7. He's like, I just want to sit at the circuit and drink. I'm like, dude, that sounds miserable.
No, that sounds terrible.
Are you guys also in the Tuscany?
No.
We're staying at the Mandalay.
I was not going to stay there.
Oh, okay.
I was not going to stay there.
I was very worried because I know, like, this is where my uncle's condo is, like, down the street. So I know this area, and I was like, it's kind of sketchy. But when I pulled up the hotel, it's nice. Way better than I expected.
It's like a decent location. It's just,
dude, the crowd. I walked out to the pool this morning because I woke up super early. I'm talking like a biker gang. It's just sitting there.
I'm sure, dude.
When are you leaving tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to hang out with us tonight?
Maybe I'll think about it.
Okay.
I was so gassed. Like, I wanted to go and walk around and do stuff last night when I got in at like 11 o'clock. I know I had to go straight to bed.
You got in at 11? Oh, God.
All
right. Hi, Ghost. How are you? Okay. You want to walk around?
Yeah. Was yours direct?
Yeah.
That was nice.
I go to LAX and
Oh, damn. Hi, Pony Boy. How are you? Hope you're doing good. We are at a convention, IRL right now. Oh, I forgot to update the location and the weather. We do that. Yeah, the big crowd, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's turn this location on. They're doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm doing good. They announced that stuff so late. It should update or either till Sunday. I leave Sunday morning. Koga, I leave Sunday morning. Like Reed's with us, K-Max with us. We got the squad. Look at these cars shot. Hi Grizzly, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we got the competitor badge. We got the competitor badge. Grizzly, how are you? You're doing well, that's good. Get in here, get in here. No, Mitchie, it's a like gaming anime convention. Well, we're walking downstairs right now. You'll see like a lot of cosplay and stuff. Cars are sick, aren't they? Yeah, that's what it is. Where's your cosplay? I'm competing in a tournament. I don't have a cosplay. Because we're playing in a tournament today. That's what I'm here for. Samsung flew me out for a tournament. So I don't have a cosplay. Cute. Okay, who was I behind? Yeah, I don't have a cosplay. I do need to post on Instagram that I'm live. Take a picture. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Samsung knows what's up. Yes, is it pretty hot? The weather should update on the screen. It should update on the screen, hopefully. Let me know if it doesn't. It should update on screen, though.
That was before the Super Bowl. That was before the Super Bowl happened.
There might be like an issue with my like IRL overlay, but because I didn't fully set it up and I didn't bring my other phone with me. So alright, let's see. 53? No way. No, thank you. Hold on, let me post this. Did it just change, Pony? Did it? What does it say right now?
You want to go compete against the Army esports team?
Yeah, let's do it. Does it say the same thing? Okay, I'll make sure. Let me try to update it again. Okay. Well, let's walk around. Let's see how this goes. Still says the same thing. Okay. Where's my other phone? Hold on. Try to update this. Jensen merch. Level up. Yeah, right? No, Casper. Imagine though. Imagine Casper. Alright, did it update? Did it update or no? I'm out, Casper. Not yet. Fuck. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll just ask Wee to hide those. Oh shit, there's Michael Myers over there. Hi Swifty, how are you?
Army esports team. That was like,
That's good, welcome, how are you? Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I mean, we're not outside, so it's fine.
you gotta be desperate for people to join the military if you're feeling gamers now.
They've been doing that.
We signed Jaybird up last month for all the military services. No, he's getting called nonstop.
Oh, no way.
Who signed me up?
If I dressed up, what would I have dressed up as? This is a good question. Chat, you guys want a lightsaber? Go look at them. Build your own saber. Hold on, let me call Weenie. Look at that cosplay. Hey, is there any chance you can log into my server really quick and just like hide where it says the weather and hide where it says the time? Because that stuff is like, it's not, like for some reason it's not updating on my end and I just don't have the time to do it. You could just like hide the sources. Okay, and then those like 3 green boxes, you can probably just like crop the source. It should be like IRL source or something, and you could just like crop that, and so it hides those 3 boxes at the top. Dude, what mystery boxes do they have here? They got Harry Potter mystery boxes. Alex and I got one of these once. It was so bad. They're such a scam. Yeah. Anari, thank you so much for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, Anari. I'm on the phone with Weenie. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate you. Hide. It should be, yeah, okay, so the weather and the time are separate sources. So they should be labeled weather, they should be labeled time. Okay, perfect. And can you crop that one? Because I think there's stuff at the bottom. Just crop it so those 3 boxes at the top are just hidden. You know how to crop that, right? So it's like hold control and like click your mouse and drag it. I think that's how you should do it. Did you do it? Is it Control or Alt? It's Control or Alt, and you just hide it so it right below those 3 boxes, because that one I believe has the chat on that same source and the dono goals at the bottom.
You got a pull-up bar? What do you get?
The 3 in the top right, yeah, that's it. Are they? Then hide them if they are. I don't remember.
Pull-ups?
Yeah, you want to do pull-ups? Good morning, chat. Good morning. It's just the boxes now? Okay.
Don't worry, we can drink here.
Oh my god, wait, Oreo can drink here. You literally should get Oreo here. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I just wasn't able to do it, and for some reason my time and location weren't working properly. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. I don't know. I always say good morning? Well, because it's morning-ish. You fixed it perfect. Hi, Zuzi. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Spiritual. How are you? Are you like co-streaming the thing? Okay. Because I just said no, and I'm gonna IRL stream, and then I'm gonna share the screen of the stream when it gets to time, to do it. Yeah. Because I have it on my server. That's who I just called Weenie to fix that for me. Are you wearing a cosplay? I am not. I'm not. I'm competing. I'm with Reed. Reed's also competing. So we're not dressed up. No, we're not wearing cosplays, unfortunately. I wonder how long that stuff takes. That's crazy. Netflix. It's Netflix. This is all Netflix booth. Yeah, so I'm playing in a tournament. So at the tournament starts at 3. Online it's called Level Up Expo. Hi. This is cool. Reed Boy? Yes. That is Reed Boy. As in the console player dude. Yes, that is him. Someone was asking if you're the same Reed. Yes, that is Reed Boy.
What are they waiting for?
It's like a bounce house thing that they go through.
Oh, it's in the walls.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, you would definitely get COVID going through that.
100%.
Katanas over there.
Oh, that's kind of cool. The katanas, that's actually kind of sick. In my chat's just saying just cut the line. It does look fun. Hi, Snoopy.
50 gifted, and she'll just cut the line.
Yeah, 50 gifted chat. I'll just walk straight to the front and say, do you know who I am?
I might get 50 for that. Will you actually do it? If I gift you 50?
If you, to say, can I skip the line?
Yeah. You know that's worth it? If I gift her 50 gifted, to go up to the front of the line and be like, you know who I am? Oh, that's definitely.
You want to just do it just to see? Yeah, I'm thinking about it now. I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna hey, I'm a really big streamer. I'm here for I'm here for the tournament. Can I go through? They're not. Wait, they said no sharp objects.
You gonna pop the thing?
I don't want to get COVID. I'm thinking about this. I'm contemplating it. Do it. My whole chat's saying do it. Bayou, it's up to you. I mean, I'm only here for today because Samsung flew me out, so I'm competing in a tournament with Samsung. Do you know who I am? I have to say, do you know who I am? That's crazy. God damn. Suddenly I'm into Pikachu.
What? I just see a fat ass.
Yes. Chad, there's a chick dressed up as Pikachu. She's a fat ass. What tournament? It's the Call of Duty mobile tournament. They had a bunch of Call of Duty PC players. Tell them I said no balls. Alright, alright, alright. There are a lot of people walking right in front of us right now. Waifus. Waifus, chat. Waifus. Ghostman and his wife always come to these and dress up and cosplay.
Really?
Yeah. There's Samsung. We love Samsung. Even though I'm not streaming on a Samsung phone, we love Samsung.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, that's what the VTubers do at every convention. You've never seen that? Yeah, VTubers do that at every convention.
I mean, I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Oh, they have the what's it called? Claw machines. I'm gonna look at the new watches. I haven't seen these. This is huge. This is a big watch. Look, it's orange.
Whoa, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. We're playing in the tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
Nice. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, there's three ways to get tickets. You can do a survey over there, and then you can get a token for the claw machine and a ticket for the raffle.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Or you can play the tournament. Play the game. Get a ticket.
Yeah.
Now taking photos of people too. That's another way they can.
Nice. Cool. I want to talk to someone from Samsung, but I might do it later. I really want to talk to someone from Samsung chat. Go to the Toy Temple booth. You want to see the Toy Temple booth? Yeah, no, it's... There's Plinko. Or Pachinko. There's Pachinko. Pachinko. Plinko. Right here. That. Plinko. You wanna gamble?
We're in Vegas.
Chat, should we gamble? Should we gamble, chat? Should we gamble? I wanna do it. I wanna do it.
Go ahead. Good luck. Let's see how you do.
I don't want to do it just to do it. I don't want to win anything.
Do you have to film it and do it?
Yeah.
Okay. While he's signing up, I'll have you try it.
Okay. Here we go, chat. Where should I go? I'm thinking the center here. Ready?
Oh.
Ah.
I'll give you one more try.
One more try? Okay, let's see. All right, ready? We'll go here now.
Oh my God.
I have really bad luck. This is terrible.
Bad luck. I'm not going to let you walk away without any.
I have terrible luck, dude. It is so bad.
I'll give you our workout towel.
Wow, thank you.
There you go.
Nice, awesome. What do you guys do? What is
We're
this?
a new dietary supplement company for energy based around caffeine.
Okay.
So we're the only people on the market that microdose caffeine over 8 hours.
so you don't get a high, low, or crash or jitters. So
Interesting.
we give you 50 milligrams caffeine, get you up. 200 milligrams over 8 hours. It also helps with your focus, helps you feel upbeat. It's got a dopamine reuptake inhibitor, and then also helps with stress.
Cool. Interesting.
Do you guys have samples?
We do. We will give you a sample. There you go. There you go.
Sweet.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, wow.
Caffeine. You want a sample? No?
I've had plenty of caffeine already.
I'm gonna wait.
You want a sample? Somebody?
I'll take one. I'll take one. Oh! Thank you so much.
What'd you win?
So it's like it's literally a pill.
Could be a rhino pill.
Could be a rhino pill. Here's a bump of cocaine. What my chat said. My chat just said chat is like literally a pill with warnings. Do not exceed recommended dose. Do not purchase seal or whatever. Where's the side effects? I want to know what the side effects are. Viagra pill. You just don't know what the side effects are.
You get to figure it out. Oh, do you have your own
Guess.
signing booth?
No, but Aiden has a meet and greet at the Samsung booth.
Does he really?
Yeah, he said they got him out for an extra day for that. Look around you, the whole place is a side effect.
That's insane.
Fogo. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna need to use this towel later. I'm gonna be sweating on stage.
Yeah, it seems like they don't.
Dude, this is like insane. Oh, Wild Bills, I've seen them at other conventions. They go to like every convention. It's soda, but it's like classic, like key sugar soda. Oh, look who it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's Hong Kong Star.
Love HSR.
We've done paid. Me and Reed have done paid promotions for them.
What, this right here?
Yes, this game.
Such a good
Hong Kong Star Rail.
Agria or something like that.
I don't remember the name of it.
10 tries to record it to say it right.
Yeah, right? I'm lucky I had my teleprompter set up when I did that because that was hard to record. They gave us like a script and it was like, oh my god. And the names are like wild names too. Macy Superhuman. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at the dog. He's so cute. So cute. Right? Yeah, where's this Madam booth? Hell of a boss. Wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. Like, I didn't even know, Chad, that this convention existed until Samsung invited me to play in a tournament. The level are 9,000. Bro. Oh, look at the machine. Like the old school ones. They're kind of...
The whole gaming section back here.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
It's my favorite thing. This is where you get sick. Right here. Touch the controllers.
IKEA. Look, they have an IKEA booth. They have an IKEA booth. I want to do a partnership with IKEA.
That'd be sweet.
Here, wait, hold this. I'm gonna go talk to IKEA. You entertain chat.
Okay. Why is this my responsibility?
Record her. That's what we have to do.
All right, chat. You want to hear a joke? Let me know if you want to hear a joke. Go for it. All right, Reed's gonna tell you one. Put him on the spot there. Oh, this is like the IKEA gaming booth right here. Hold on. It's not not too bad. Looks decent. Oh, you think they're selling meatballs in the back of the booth or what? It's kind of a janky little couch though, I'm gonna be honest. Looks like the casting couch. That chair is ass. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I have a Herman Miller, so my standards are pretty high, and I don't think I would ever get a different chair. I mean, IKEA is cool. I mean, I wouldn't get a couch from IKEA or like a love seat or anything like that, but like my desk is from IKEA. You get like one of the kitchen slabs, and then you get like the Alex drawers. I mean, that's like the best possible desk, I feel like, unless you want a standing desk. What's up, LeBron? I don't know. Does anybody in here use a standing desk? Now, that's the cool thing about it, too, is like I'm a big... Well, I used to be. I don't do it so much anymore. But, you know, punch my desk after I rage at a game. And, like, the cheap ones, yeah, you could put a hole right through it. But the IKEA kitchen slab... It's like 6 inches of straight wood, no pause, and if you punch that, I mean, you're gonna break your hand. So it's like a good correction to that behavior. You have a standing desk, LeBron? No, you don't. Standing desk would be cool. I didn't really care for it. Like now that I'm getting a little bit older, though, I feel like a standing desk could be nice. You know what I mean? Just because. I mean, you don't even have to be a gamer to have bad posture. Like, literally just using your phone all the time, I feel like you just get that arch back, you know what I mean? And having a standing desk, I feel like could promote a lot better posture. The only real downside to that, though, I feel like, is one, they're probably really expensive. Two, they're probably not as big as you'd like. And then three, like the cables. I feel like you'd have to have, like, some... like leeway with the cables, I guess is the word I'm looking for. 8 feet wide. Yeah, go to IKEA. If you have an IKEA by you, like within an hour or two. I mean, I bought mine a little while ago, you know, with inflation and supply chain issues and all that, it could be way more expensive now. But I think the kitchen, like it was like an 8-foot kitchen slab. It was like $250. Alex drawers were like $70, $80 a pop. So it's like, comes out to around $400 to $500. So it's pretty pricey, but I mean, I feel like that's a desk that can last you literally forever. Oh, Herman Miller have desks? Damn, okay. It's my chat now.
It's your chat now?
Yeah, we're talking about standing desks and the casting couch. I said, I was talking about the desk from IKEA, and I was like, it's six inches wide and just straight wood, no boss. And somebody said, that's what I told my ex.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. What's good, Trix? How are you? Hi, Jam. All right. I've never used a standing desk. I shot some meatball sponsorship. Those Swedish meatballs, bro. Who's with you? This is K-Mac. And then this is Reed Boy. Hi, Spiral. How are you? You're doing good. What's good, Zero? What they got at Level Up? All of this. All of these. That guy's is like headphones plugged in and everything.
Yeah, the sugar on the left can beat me up.
Yeah, right? LeBron69 said it came back in the wild. Have you found crazy time in there? No, but we did find Plinko. I was doing some Plinko earlier. Standing to ceiling for you. Alright. I said I don't know how you play on a standing desk, and someone typed it's not much difference in height from standing to sitting for you.
Make a good point.
Yeah. You're cute. Keep doing it. She got like really like self-conscious taking the selfie.
That was NBC.
Her?
Yeah.
Yes, right?
Her like her smile.
Yes. What's that dude? Go ask what it is.
What?
The picture of the dude.
I'm not gonna ask. I don't care.
You don't care? Lost in Space. $10. You gotta pay $10 to play their game.
Huh?
Oh, they'll pay you $10. Never mind, I read it wrong. I read it so wrong.
I was like, what?
You guys wanna play Pokemon?
That place is popping right now.
Pokemon is going crazy. Yeah, they do pay you $10. Walk through here. How long was the waiting line outside? Really long, but I got here before they opened the doors because I am competing, so I have a competitor badge. Zero, are you nearby? Are you gonna come to the convention? This is like a convention that Snooted would go to.
I don't know what that means. Is that an insult?
Yeah. Like also like fits his personality. We're Snooted in chat. We need Snooted in chat. Rose, shut up. You pay $1,400 to lose online to a single card. Shut up. I lost all my money.
I might go over to the mouse.
Yeah, okay. Dude, it's sick. Yeah. You want to get there like probably 2:30.
Over there, and there could have been 19 different things that I should have been looking at.
That's fair. Fair. Very fair. I want to talk to someone at Samsung who's marketing.
What?
Does marketing. I'm going to give you this again.
Oh, well, I'm going to go. How about you give it to him and I go to the mall?
You want to entertain my chat? You want it on your face?
No.
No? Okay. Reed Boy's going to entertain my chat.
What are you doing?
I'm going to talk to Samsung and see
You don't
if
want to
there's
like
someone
interview
from
them?
marketing. No, I want to do it off stream so they don't feel like intimidated.
Oh.
Just text me if you need me.
Alright, sounds good. No, I think I'm good. Just hand sanitizer and the vitamin C if you can. Thank you.
Okay,
Alright, here.
push my name too.
Give me one.
Hi everybody. How's it going? What do you guys think of the convention? It's pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of interesting characters here. No, that's pretty valid, Casper. I like that. I agree. It's necessary. I've never been to any event like this at all. Haven't necessarily wanted to. And yeah, I wasn't wrong. You know what's crazy though? It doesn't stink. I will be the first one to say that. It does not smell here. I expected the worst and haven't had a single unpleasant smell yet. So that's pretty good. Oh, the high level nerds, right. The passionate, dedicated ones. Obviously, only the nerds with jobs are going to be here on a weekday at noon, right? Did they give away deodorant? I didn't get any. I will definitely say I feel like the top floor was a little bit more entertaining. This just seems like a lot of like booths and like info and stuff, and also everything seems a lot smaller, like individually. Honestly, I don't even know where she went. What's going on over here? I feel like metal wallets. They just got a whole like wallet booth for some reason. Oh, nah, I don't, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, with the furries, they have to be somewhere else. They have got to be congregating somewhere else. There was a bunch of them outside. When I walked past the line, there was a lot more. I don't even think I've seen any here. So I don't know where they'd be. I don't know if they're like maybe like up that escalator people are riding, or if there's like a corner with like, you know, pet potties or something like that that they go hang out at, litter boxes and stuff. They're here. Oh, they're planning an attack. That's what's going on. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It is like pretty nerdy and stuff, but like there's a lot of these people are so dedicated to it that it's like it's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Like it's not like they're just like throwing on like a hat and just walking around in normal clothes. Like they're going all out with the fits and with makeup. It makes it look pretty cool. Oh God, do you think they have like, bro? Oh, they didn't hear me finishing this story earlier. The hotel that I'm staying at, they're staying at like a different one. The hotel I'm staying at, I walked out this morning to go like hang out by the pool, and there was, I'm talking like 40 different like bikers. Like I'm talking like your stereotypical biker gang looking dudes. There was like a ton of them just hanging out all around. Nobody in the pool area, just all congregating around the gate to the pool.
I got you the water.
Oh, sick, thanks. I was in the middle of the story.
Oh, what was your story?
So they were all like congregating around the pool, and then I noticed them. They all had like this weird accent. All the bikers that are hanging out outside our hotel, and then one dude walks out with a big tank top that says "Emotional Support Bottom," and I realized what was going on. I realized what kind of group of bikers that is.
You didn't want to hang out with them?
I sat there and I eavesdropped a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, but then I had to skedaddle. I had to go literally anywhere else.
How long are y'all staying? So Reed leaves tomorrow. I leave Sunday, but I'm only at the convention today. We're both playing in a tournament. The tournament starts at 3. So if you want to come, surprisingly people don't think interesting. But yeah, if you want to come, I am competing in the tournament today at 3. Yeah, you went to the wrong place at the wrong time. How's quality in here, chat? Because quality with conventions is usually iffy. Is there anywhere you want to walk to or see, or you want pajamas?
I'm just wondering where the furries are at, because they're not like around here.
You want the pajamas?
No, I do not.
They're Pokemon though.
Why are they? Why is the chest exposed?
I don't know. That's a good question. It's a service dog. Wi-Fi or cell? Both. I use both. I use 2 connections. I can use up to 3, but I use 2 connections. You want a katana? You want a nunchuck?
You get one.
Wait, ask to look at them. You should ask to look at them. Chat, you guys want knives? Glorious hair chest. See, 3 connections only for ballers? Yeah, I'm not cool enough for 3 connections. I'm not cool enough for 3. Let's keep walking. I'm not gonna wait. You're gonna jump into a foam pit at the end here in the Samsung booth. Or not Samsung, Netflix booth. Look at the Netflix booth. I got a piggy bank. This whole thing is like inflated. It's Batman. Oh yeah, I'm well aware of what happened with the foam pit at TwitchCon. Well aware of what happened with that foam pit, that's for sure. Got a chair? Go tell me you're a content creator.
I've got a chair that just showed up in my apartment today.
Did it actually just show up today?
I think so.
Nice, nice. Chad, I got Reed a free chair from a company.
Yo, I'm allowed to just give that away to somebody else, right?
You can do whatever you want for it. They didn't ask for anything in return, yeah.
Yo.
Boob upgrade booth?
Oh boy. Jiggle Defender.
Jiggle Defender? I can't, there's no way I could stream this. There's no way I'd be able to stream this, right? Bro. Alright, chat. Well. Hi Raj, how are you? TwitchCon was crazy? Oh yeah. When are you giving us free shit? Alright. It's Doc. I love Doc. Wait, what do you mean it's Doc? Did someone see Dr. Disrespect? Did you see Dr. Disrespect? Yeah, he has like the McLaren. Dude, it's covered. It's dressed like a maid. They have stuff on the McLaren like a maid. Like a maid outfit. Look at it. Wait, wrong button. There you go. Look at it. I gotta go. Thank you. They're all dressed like maids, chat. I love that booth. Poor McLaren. Alright. Oh, Rema 6C stock? I don't know what that is. Oh my god, it's Doodle Bob. Ahoy, mignoy. Ahoy, mignoy. Me, ahoy, mignoy. Can we throw Reed into the booth and see if he comes out with them triple Ds?
I'll come out wearing some lingerie.
Dude, your girlfriend's gonna be like, whoa.
She'll like the band looking.
Yeah?
Yeah, do the pose, bro. You did the Mr. Bean.
Casper said I'd smash that. Let's walk down here. I want to walk on this side. Look at the chicks. They're all wearing really short skirts. Oh, their asses are out.
How do you not get accidentally banned on this?
Chat, their asses are out because it's a convention. I'm not purposely doing anything.
Yo, do you think Crafton has a booth anywhere? Place like
Probably not. Probably, I'm thinking, probably not. They're alright. I'm gonna be one of those bikers if Need comes out with those, if Reed comes out with those triple digits.
No. Oh, no.
Yep, there we go. There we go. I'm starting to smell people. Chat. It's my favorite part about conventions. Totally. Oh shit, they did that at Cod Next for us. I have one of these. Not from this company, but I have one. Damn, Daniel. You're smiling, Reed, it's okay. That's where you just gotta look. Just gotta look at the stream. You just gotta look and you'll see.
Cosplay repair.
Oh, they had collars in there. You should get a collar.
I already have one.
You already have one?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, what? Maybe he was at the right hotel. Maybe there's a reason he was there at that hotel. They have less than last year, or am I tripping? I don't know. I wasn't here last year. I have no clue. Reed, what the fuck? You need those triples now. You gonna go back upstairs?
Yeah.
I think we've kind of seen it. What are you doing in Vegas? I'm here. Samsung flew me out to compete in the tournament. Starforge is here. You might see Soda. Starforge just sent Peekaboo a new PC. You think Soda Pop is here? I'm friends with his brothers. Oh my god, Casper. Their Mountain Dew booth? No. No. Sadly, there's not. Ooh, I might ask Kyle for Mountain Dew. If he brings me Mountain Dew, that'd be nice. Mountain Dew would be hella nice. A lot of your friends have though? You should go. Get him a collar and a lead and lead him around. Yeah, I think that's a job for his girlfriend,
Yes,
not me.
sir.
What's good? How are you, David? You live in Vegas? Nice. Oh my god. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on over here. Let's ask. What are you guys lined up for?
ADA for the Helliverse.
Okay. I still don't understand what's going on. I still don't understand what's going on. We hitting the casino later? Yeah, not on stream though. Dude, I'm down $10. That's it. I got $100. I've been betting on a blackjack. Ooh, do you want to play in the VR zone? Play in the VR zone?
I heard there was VR golf.
Yeah, I think there is VR golf.
What's augmented reality that?
That's AR. But no, I have a VR headset. Synthetic gave me a VR headset. So, oh shit, it's Ghost. It's good, dude. Oh, and this chick has her ass out.
Yeah.
Chat, look at the waifus. Yeah, the Supra's right here. we go. Senpai squad. Senpai squad. Look at this GTR. You're in Vegas? Yeah, what's up, Cruddy? Well, not voluntarily. Samsung flew me out to compete in a tournament. The GTR. Yeah, it's a Hellcat. Painful to look at. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, they have a mini one.
Oh, that's sick.
That's cute. They have a mini one. That's cool. Yeah, it's a demon. It's not just any Hellcat. It's a fucking Hellcat demon, dude. There's Huskers and Gary. Say hi.
Hello.
What's up here? Oh, do you want to do axe throwing?
That's gonna find a way to hurt myself.
I think we should do axe throwing. Hi.
How are you guys doing today?
Good, how are you? Can we do axe throwing?
Yeah, of course.
Sweet.
It's $10 for 10 girls. We have like ninja stars, batarangs. Yeah, you can choose whatever
I'm doing it.
weapons you guys
You wanna
want.
do it? You'll record? You'll hold my stream? Alright, perfect, perfect. Reed, don't be a bitch. Throw some axes. Chat, anyone, exclamation mark, donate. $10?
Yeah.
$10? You guys donate $10, I'll get Reed to do 10.
Just one for you guys. Right?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Gotcha. Here you go.
Confirm?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. And it's gonna ask you some questions.
Alright.
And then you can pull up your phone and fill out a waiver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh my god. Is he breaking a keyboard?
Yeah. And that one is $10, so you can basically do whatever you want with it.
Just buy the keyboard for $10, you can do whatever.
Yeah, yep.
Wow. Okay. I'm good, hey man, how are you? That is loud.
It is not.
20 seconds! Go out!
I'm gonna go in here and do this when they're doing walkouts over there.
Yeah, right? All right. Cool. Done?
Yeah.
Complete? Okay, awesome. All right, there you go. Reed's gonna hold this.
Don't get nervous.
Here we go, chat. Let's go.
Alright. So you guys ready to axe throw? That's you? So wake can take evidence.
Yeah.
Ninja Star, what do you feel like? What's your heart feeling?
Well, I bought 10. Wait, chat. Come here. Chat, what should I do? Okay, he's letting me do 5 and 5. I'm thinking the Tomahawk, and then there's the Batarang or the Ninja Star. I could pick one or the other. So I could do 5 of this one, and I could do 5 of one of these. Which one should I do? You guys let me know. Hope you're doing good too, Hitman. What's up, Alien? It's delayed. I'm on Wi-Fi.
What does your heart tell you?
What does my heart tell me? I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know right now. I'm letting chat.
At least one axe.
I'm gonna do the Tomahawk. But like, I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm thinking
Like
like,
a ninja? You want to feel like Batgirl?
I'm thinking like, oh, which one should I do? I'm thinking the Ninja Star. I think the Ninja Star would be sick. Wait, yeah, is my chat not updating? Hold on. It might not be updating. Yeah, no, it's not updating. Okay, I vote Batman, 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 Batman. Axe, Star, Batman. Yeah.
Battering is unique. Give you that.
Casper tipped $10. See, it's not updating. It should update on there now, but yeah, it wasn't updating
Bang,
before.
scene switch to live 07, rip. Yep, I think so.
Alright, well, Batman, 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 Batman. Anger issues, yeah.
You just want me to embarrass myself on camera.
Little anger issues, chat. Little anger issues. Alright. Yeah, no worries.
Oh.
One and the Tomahawk.
Alright, which one do you want to go first?
Let's do the Tomahawks first.
Tomahawk first?
Yeah,
Alright, 5
Tomahawk.
throws Tomahawk and 5 throws Star.
Perfect. Let me turn the mics on. Let's put the mics in. Alright, hold on, chat.
I'm like trying to point the camera at you.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Alright, you guys should be able to hear me now on the mic. I hope, hopefully.
You ever threw anything before?
Yes.
Yeah?
I've done axe throwing before.
Alright, I'll be really quick then. Come to the little turf line, like up here.
Okay.
Righty, lefty.
Right.
Alright, so you can put your right foot forward. With axes, you don't want to flick your wrist. You want to make sure your wrist stays nice and strong.
Okay.
You're going to pull back mostly using your shoulder. This is where you want to let go about eyebrow level and then follow through. What I mean by follow through, imagine like a rope in front of you. I want you to cut down that rope. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Alright, hopefully I can make it.
There you go. That was pretty good. Nice.
Alright, and when you get your axe out, take it up and down and do not pull that towards you.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, 5 throws.
Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. Can he stand in here or no?
I don't want to stand in.
No, you don't want to stand in here? Here, let's change the camera on this one then. Let's put it on there. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's see.
Start.
Come on, put some effort to it.
Alright. Okay, let's do it.
Don't be shy.
Can I do both hands?
So for 2 hands here, let me
I just gotta go like,
Yep, so if you want to throw over your head, come to the line, your legs will be shoulder width-ish apart. Hand over hand, alright? You're gonna go over your head, not from the shoulders, over your head. Let go straight on, and then remember to follow through. Swing your arms all the way down.
okay.
Alright, this.
Okay. Nice. Alright, alright. Okay.
Get out of your way.
Alright, let's see.
There you go.
I did it. It worked. 3 more. Alright, 3 more. 3 more. Let's go. Let's see.
Come on, make it count.
Alright, 2 more. 2 more, chat. 2 more. There. That one, it went in the center and it fell. I'm counting it. It counts. It counts. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Alright, battering. Relatively easy. Alright, pick whatever wing you want. It really doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay, same thing, come to the line. Pinch it. You're just going to pinch it just with 3 fingers. Pull back, and then you're going to throw it kind of like a baseball.
Okay.
Hopefully you can do a good one.
Nice. There you go.
Alright, and same thing to pull it out. Just shake it up and down. Don't pull it towards you.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, 5 throws with this one.
Okay.
A little too high.
A little high. Okay.
Did you go behind? Okay.
No, I got it. Yeah. It like scares me to throw. I don't know. This one's like, it's like, I know. I need to throw it. I need to be good at it. All right. Stop laughing. Reed is behind the camera just laughing and tell right now. This is hard. Reed's gonna do it next though. We're paying for you to do it.
He's like, I'm ready. I've been watching.
Ah, there we go. Two more? Okay.
Not look very good.
That was like really bad. That was yeah, let's do last one. All right. Come on. Last one. We're gonna do last one, all right? This was hard. All right. I made one though. I did one good one.
Just take the battery back.
Okay, sounds good. Cool, thank you. All right.
Alright. And then your turn? Yeah. Alright, man. I'm gonna teach you on this
You want
one.
us to take videos of you?
Okay,
Just now.
a little bit, yeah.
Oh, what's your Twitch? I want to see the. I don't know if you guys do a.
I have a VOD, but
Like VODs,
it
yeah.
won't be live until like tomorrow.
That's fine.
Twitch is just Primrose, PRIMROZE, or you can scan the QR code that's on the phone.
Sweet, yeah, I'll do that, man.
Have to do a Batman impression? I know, I didn't do it. Okay, someone paid for Reed to do it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll pay for him, and then if you want to just fill out that thing.
You go.
Is it scanning or no?
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah.
Yeah, good, okay.
Cool. There we go.
Okay. Takes a second.
Yeah. Did you want to receive or anything?
No, I'm all good. Thank you. All right. That was pretty funny, chat.
You gonna make him do the same weapons as you did?
Which ones are you gonna do? Now you can choose.
Ninja Star.
The Ninja Star? All right.
You want to do the Ninja Star for all 10?
No, we do the axe.
5 and 5?
It's so fun. It looks fun.
It's fun, man. You get your stress out.
Hi, Victoria. How are you? That was something hard to watch. Shut up. Shut up. What do you mean hard to watch? What do you mean hard to watch? That was a girl throw. Okay, they were hard. All right? They were hard. They were really hard. Claps. I appreciate the claps. My chat won't load on here. There you go. Now it's loading. Reed, the chat said, show me how it's done.
Which one did you do? The other one.
What? I did the tomahawk. Alex joined. You guys missed it. I was just doing axe throwing. Here, wait. Can you say hi to the BenQ guys and say Alex deserves a raise?
Hi, Alex deserves a big raise, a big fat chunky raise.
Yep, there we go. Nice.
Whenever you're ready, side,
Here, do you want a mic?
Sure.
Yeah, you want a mic? All right. You can just, there's magnetic on it. So you gotta take the magnet off.
What? Like that?
It's gonna be on live stream fails.
And then like that?
It could be anywhere. Yeah, like that.
That work?
Yep.
Sick. All right.
Alright, you ready?
I guess.
Alright, you ever threw before?
Nope.
No? Alright. Well, for now, I'll start you off with the Ninja Star. Relatively easy, righty lefty.
Righty.
Righty, put your right foot forward towards the turf line. Alright? Pick whatever point you want, it really doesn't matter. Alright, and then you're just gonna pinch it, pull back, and then you're gonna throw it essentially like a baseball or like a bouncy ball.
Alright.
Alright, relatively easy. So pull back, throw.
Okay. That looks super simple.
Alright? And then to get it out, like last time, you're just gonna shake it up and down, don't pull it too much.
Okay. All right.
Go.
All right, you ready? Ooh. All right. It was the first try. All right, we had to get a little feel for it.
Oh!
Does that count?
You just stuck it, he stuck it into the side.
So aim a little straight.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
do a little straighter.
All right, I got this now.
Oh, nice!
Okay.
Two more.
All right, okay. I got it figured out.
You got it figured out?
Do you have to have your right foot forward? What if I stand with my left?
You just get more power that way.
Oh,
There
I
you
like
go.
this.
You're
I like
getting
this.
it now.
Alright, last and final throw to the star. And on the good note.
Rose about to get cooked. Dude, I'm already getting cooked. Oh, shit.
this is fun.
A little too low. Oh, never mind.
No, you got it.
I
No,
thought it was in the black.
I thought so too, yeah.
Alright, hang on the back.
Now is where I'm gonna struggle.
Alright, axes, alright? Same thing in terms of foot placement.
Dude, he's hit everything.
So different, you put your hand, I recommend towards the butt, alright? And then arm straight. The axes, you don't want to flick your wrist. If you flick your wrist, it'll land like this. So pull back, use most of your shoulder, and then karate chop down. Alright? Like that.
Okay.
And same
Karate chop.
Yes.
Just shake it up and down so you don't snap yourself.
All right.
Reed's a fucking killer. The bikers at the hotel need to watch out.
You better stay away from me. I do not need a power bottom. All right. Ooh.
There!
Oh, nice.
All right, we're gonna step into it and see what happens here.
Just step into it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is awesome.
Oh my god! So much better than me at this. Holy shit!
All technique, that's all it is.
He said throw it like a baseball, and I know exactly how to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, so the two hands you said over the head.
Over the head.
So yeah, for two hands, over your head, your legs be shoulder width-ish apart. Go over your head, not from the shoulders, and then just swing down.
All right.
Nice. There we go.
Two more.
Oh, 7 Primrose, shut up. Shut up.
Oh,
Come on. Make this
Come on, you gotta hit the last one.
we didn't see that one. We can edit that one out.
Edit it out. Yeah, edit it out of the live stream.
Come on, last one.
Oh.
Get booked.
Alright, stick it back on the magnet. And then, did y'all have fun?
Yeah, definitely.
Glad to hear it.
Thank
That's pretty
you.
cool.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Good?
Good.
Good. Chat, what do you guys prefer? You guys prefer the mics or no mics? Hi, Dolphin. How are you? Hold on. I'm gonna put you guys on the ground really quick. You guys prefer mics or no mics? I know who I'm inviting to the zombie apocalypse, and it's not Rose. Okay. All right. All right.
I'm from Philly.
We're playing in the Samsung tournament. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay. If you want to hear other people, I think the no mics is good. Alright. Can I just go chill here?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Hi! Oh my gosh, chat. Look, it's Sunday. Say hi. We love her. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. It's good to see you. Yes, I am. Yeah. That'll be fun.
What time do you play? When do you play?
First.
Oh, you play first?
We play against his team.
Oh, you play against first team? I
Yeah.
you play first. Oh, shit.
Is Reed? Wait, whose team are you on? Are you going first?
No, I'm second
Oh,
match.
second.
Okay,
We'll
yeah.
play your team now.
You play my team.
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Fine.
Yo.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry.
That's true.
I'm good, Waldo. How are you? Say hi to chat.
What's cracking? It's your boy, Super Soul. What's up?
Did you want to play, or are you gonna get food or
They
something?
took our phones. We were playing for like the last 30 minutes, so we're feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna just play on my own phone.
Okay. I'm gonna get some caffeine and I'll come back this way.
Okay,
We
sounds
have
good.
to be here at 1:30.
Okay. Hi. Hi. I'm Primrose. Nice to meet you.
I'm sorry, I meant you.
Oh, you're good. Nice to meet you. All right. Say hi.
Are you on stream?
I am. I'm streaming. I always
stream.
What?
Good, yo.
I'm not. Hold on. Let me unplug my mics. What do you mean I'm not streaming? I always stream. I stream everywhere. Yeah. I came here for this tournament. Well, I also had I also had like doctor's appointments and stuff, but I leave for Albania on Wednesday.
Going Albania? Are you going back?
Back to Europe.
Wait, you live in Europe?
No.
Oh, you're just going.
I just don't have a house. All my stuff's in a storage unit.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool though, because you just keep traveling like that.
Yeah, I don't like the only thing I have to pay for month to month is $200 for both storage units.
That's
That's-
you know who did that is Marvin.
Oh, yeah.
Started off in a storage. He's like big. I was like, huge.
Yeah.
But yeah, that dude, it's like Chico. When you talk about it on stream one time, I was like, yeah, that's a Chico.
Yeah, that's all I have to pay for because then I just travel full time basically. So I've been in Italy.
Money. She's keeping money. We were practicing. You've been practicing. He has.
Oof.
Look at this. She's been live all day. She hasn't even.
Yeah, I know. I have thumb sleeves already. I've been practicing on stream. I had a Call of Duty mobile I had a sponsored Call of Duty mobile stream. I also did practice on.
Oh, my fault.
I don't know, crazy.
Guess what? Still getting good. Everybody's getting good. He popped his ultra early. He finished 2 caffeines. He go crash by the time. I'm wired. You're not a good first round. You're going to play for them before. Bro, I don't know why it's just my left hand.
Oh my god! Dude, wait, let me see your hands again. Put them out.
It's a blood circulation.
Dude, they're literally shaking.
Okay, if I concentrate, but they might
still shakes.
They might get at it.
That's crazy.
I'm on 2 hours of sleep. I drove 10 hours yesterday.
Why did you drive?
Huh?
Why did you drive?
I missed my flight. Drove 5 hours to go get the phone from my house.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for you anymore.
5 hours here. Got here at 4 a.m.
I don't feel bad for him anymore. I don't feel bad for him anymore. No, the event's later. The event's in a bit. Good morning, Spag. I'm good. How are you? We're good. Everyone's freaking out. Everyone is freaking out. Thank you, Jam. Appreciate that. Alright, where did I put my finger grips? They're here somewhere. I just don't know where. There you are. Got finger grips shot. They're finger condoms.
It's crazy.
You're gonna do great, thank you. To vacation. Ooh, nice. There's like a girl. Hey, shut up. Look, got the finger socks. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the finger socks, chat. Look at this. Like crazy. The finger condoms. Yeah, that's what I'm calling them, finger condoms. You haven't practiced at all? Have you?
I've been practicing my ass.
How do you play? Show me how you hold it.
No way you got the sleeves on.
Yeah, of course.
No way.
You got a case and everything?
No, this is my own phone.
That's your own
This is my own S25. And then this is the S24. And then this is the Xiaomi 14 Ultra.
That's a bunch of red flags.
Wait,
Three phones, chat?
I brought another one with me in the hotel room. I brought a S21. Yeah. And it's like claw, like this chat, like this. Finger stocks on your thumbs? Yes.
So
yes.
what phone is straight? Oh, you're using an iPhone.
No, this is a Xiaomi 14 Ultra. It's a Xiaomi.
what?
It's a Xiaomi.
I need to get on the IRL game.
Well, Xiaomi, this has like a Leica camera, and you can't buy it in the US, so I bought it in Taiwan. So the camera quality on this phone is better than even the newest Samsung.
Really?
Yeah. And the low light is like insane.
We're looking at chat. Someone get 5 right now. Someone get 5 subs right now.
Tell them about the fifth
Come
phone.
on.
Yeah, I have 5. I have 5 phones.
Anybody got a 5er in them right now? Come on, chat. Come on. I'll twerk for 5 gifted. Nah, they don't
Yeah, there you go.
listen.
There's 5 gifted. That's 5 gifted. Twerk. Do it.
Throw a little hip right there. Appreciate the 5 gifted.
Oh my god.
Everybody needs to stop gifting. No one gift anymore. Okay? She don't need any gifted subs.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't need any more gifted subs.
I'm broke, chat.
She's in a
So
mansion.
funny.
I saw her Lambo outside. Literally pulled up in a Lambo.
I drove
Red.
a Lambo in I
Red.
drove a what was it? Was it green or was it white in Italy?
Wait, somebody else is gifted?
Yeah, Spy gifted 1 tier.
Stop gifting.
Thank you,
Guys, stop gifting. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it.
Is this not connected to Wi-Fi? Hold on. It is connected. What's going on with the Wi-Fi? Let me text Kyle. I want a Mountain Dew. Said no more. What's up, Sky? I'm here literally just for this tournament. That's it. I'm here for this tournament. That's it. So. Go back to doing video poker, dude. You should just stick to video poker. I made a mess of the donations. It's off by. What is wrong with the donos? Wait, hold on. I don't have my alerts aren't going off. Hold on. What's up with the donos? Casper sent $10. Why was it all wonky then? Chat, someone type a message really quick. Let me see if this works. Because it hasn't been working on this phone for some reason. It's not, bro, it's not working. Why is it not working? now it's working. It just wasn't connected to my OBS, that's why. It literally wasn't connected to my yeah, it wasn't connected. Fuck. That's why it wasn't working. I was so confused. Alright. Is there a Mountain Dew anywhere? You don't know? Glad I didn't work today. Well, what? Zante? What? Pigeons flying around behind you? Is there actually a bird in here? Are you guys lying? Trying to replace it with an iPhone. I should, honestly. I really should. Okay, but the Wi-Fi is not, it's not like connecting properly to this Wi-Fi. Like there's dead ass a bird. You're not lying. There's actually a bird. So look at the clip.
No more gifted. Stop gifting.
Trustworthy plausible pigeon. The name of the clip is Trustworthy Plausible Pigeon. I can't pronounce that. This flying. That's actually wild.
Digital footprint food.
What size shirt did you get? What size? Not medium, but it's big. They only have like large and extra large for me. Are you gonna put it on? No. Oh, you're not? No. Oh, you told them no? The guy was literally like, it probably won't fit you. I was like, I tried it on. I was like, no, it doesn't fit you. Yeah. Tell Soka Lakers in 5. Chef Mitchie. He said my dog. Holy shit, it's loud. How much is the turkey for? It's $100,000 total. Holy. More than one bird? That's actually crazy. I don't see any birds. Bro, they're screaming. They're screaming. Yeah, it's just one day. Well, the convention is 3 days, but the tournament itself is just today. Do you hear that? Who's our team? Space, Lucky's right there, and then Iceman, Isaac, and Raiden. They're screaming. Like, holy. Is it on Discord? Let me see. We should go sing with them. Let's go sing.
Not singing.
not loading, chat. It's a GG's. It's not loading right now. Send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot. What's the plan for today? I don't know what they're singing. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're singing. Plan for today is tournament starts at. Can you see the timer behind me? It starts in an hour. No, it starts longer than that. It's like technically, oh my god. Wait, there is an actual bird. Reed, I didn't believe my chat when they said that there was a bird in here. There actually is a bird in here. There actually is a bird. I don't know. Plan for today though is we're gonna do the tournament. First round, I'm first round. It starts at 3 EST is when we start playing. Marsha, you wanna come say hi? You wanna say hi to stream?
Just
Stream, say hi. This
Yes.
is Marshy. He didn't pick me to be on his team. Why?
it happens.
It happens? That's crazy. What if like I just come out here and like just get the highest KD out of everyone? You know, regret not picking me?
Good for you, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I'm just here for a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you lean it? Okay, do you want me to put mics on? I can put mics on. You wanna come stay here with me?
Are we allowed to drink?
It has to be unbranded. Has to be unbranded. Like no logos. I would get the water bottle that I gave you and dump it out or drink the water and take the label off of it and pour whatever you want in it. Is there a red Solo cup? Probably. They would probably not allow that. No, it's on my face. You're good. All right. Now you can hear me. Now you can hear me. Now you can hear me. Reed wants a red Solo cup. Holy, I want to go see what that is.
We're supposed to be here right now.
I know we're supposed to be here. I want to see what that is, though. I want to know what that is. I have a question. Can I keep the phone? No. I want to use it to stream. Look, I need another one. I need a fourth. I need a fourth. It sounds muffled. Well, you're on my mic. Is it still muffled though? Like, is it bad? Is it bad or no? Does it sound better than before or what? It cleared up? Okay. I'm gonna walk over and see what's going on really quick. Is this connected to Wi-Fi? Hold on, let's see, chat. See if you guys are connected to Wi-Fi. You are, but I don't think it's using the Wi-Fi try to stream. Chat, you guys are gonna go to BRB really quick, okay? It's messing with the mic a little. I mean, there's nothing I can do with that. Hold on. I'm gonna put you guys though in BRB really. Pull a crowd like that.
You want to pull a crowd like that?
I hope so.
We went and checked it. It's like anime character announcements.
I think it's. What the fuck? Is that where you were just looking at it?
Yeah, we were walking. We saw it was like a big.
I want to say it's Has-Been Hotel. And I know what Has-Been Hotel is just because I have a friend who does cosplay. And so I know what Has-Been Hotel is.
That's
and
what at least two of those screens were. It was like
Has-Been?
character.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to leave my stuff here really quick. Let me see. I want to see what this is. I'm really curious. Hi, how are you?
Good. My girlfriend, Lily.
Hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Rose. Nice to meet you. You're really pretty, by the way. Yes, you want to say hi?
It's good chat. It was good, man.
Look at Shifty.
Who y'all think's winning? Y'all put
My team. My team's winning. Okay. I want to see what this looks like. I'm really curious, chat. I'm really curious. A car. Yeah, there's multiple cars. See? Oh my god. More than 2 cars. This is.
The best part is full creative control remains in.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's Has-Been Hotel, chat. It's Has-Been Hotel. That's what it is. And Has-Been Hotel. It's an anime. The only reason I know about it is because this girl that I follow that I'm friends with who does cosplay and she's into anime stuff. Also, Brandon Rogers is one of the voices on Has-Been Hotel, if you guys know who Brandon Rogers is. It's like a glorified porno anime. That's what Has-Been Hotel is. Hell yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's basically what that is. I was seeing what the screaming was about.
What is the screaming about?
So there's this anime. It's called Has-Been Hotel. Do you know about it?
I do. I love it.
Yeah, they're announcing new characters in there. That's what that is. I've never watched it. I'm not into anime. I just know it because Brandon Rogers. Yeah.
It's a good show. Are you like a theater person at all?
No.
Okay. My wife and I are very theater people, so it was like just up our alley.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I know, right, Swag? Right? Right? Alright, let's see. Yeah, you wanna say hi? Hi.
Are they asking to stream the event on your Twitch?
Yeah, but I'm doing this, so I have it set up on on my server to just co-stream, like just watch kind of the stream.
Got you.
Yeah, I didn't give them my like stream info or anything.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. All right. Questionable. Hello.
Hello.
How is your baby?
He's good. The trip here was definitely adventurous with the delays and everything. But he regained. He's off napping right now.
Yeah, is he? It's your wife is with him, right? Yeah.
Hey, hopefully she's napping too. We both need it.
Yeah, you got in like super late with delays and everything, right? Yeah.
And then we had to do all like the last minute like setup for the game optimizer and stuff.
I didn't set up the game. I just downloaded the game optimizer.
I would ask Space. He can set it up in like.
Yeah, we can set it up
30
then.
seconds.
Yeah, okay. All right.
All right, everyone. If I can have your attention for like 15 minutes here, I'm gonna do my best to yell over that, whatever's going on. If you need something repeated, shout at me. We'll say it again. We'll go over it again. Before we dive into it, I am gonna do a roll call. Before I do the roll call, I'll again introduce myself and some of my team for the competition. I'm Mateo. I'm lead admin project manager for this event. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me or ask anybody who's behind me. We've got Community Carl, who's going to be our match admin for the day. We've got Theo, who's going to be stage admin alongside me. And then we've got Matt Proctor, Nolanova, who is our director, producer, showhead. Matt, was there anything you wanted to say right up front?
No, just wanted to say hi. It's great to meet all y'all. Excited to work with all y'all. I've been doing Forza events for Boom TV and Eagles for years. I got to watch y'all play, but behind the scenes, so super excited to see you do it in person. That pretty standard kind of esports show, all stops, the grand finals, walk-ons, the usual shebang.
Awesome. Before we go any further, I'm going to do roll call. It's going to feel like we're in grade school again. Bear with me. I appreciate your patience. Space. Lucky. Iceman Isaac. Rated. Primrose. Jez. Got you. Aiden. Huskers. Gotcha. Santana. Naomi. Marchie.
My chat is asking what is that?
Shifty.
Wait, hold on here.
Got you.
What is it?
Adrian.
What was it? I don't even remember.
It's like Asian barbecue.
They thought it was cake.
Cake? It's like barbecue chicken and rice and noodles and like egg rolls.
It was good.
It's good.
It was gas.
It looks pretty good.
Okay. Hisoka. Got you. Knight. Here. And Unrational.
I need up some barbecue.
Awesome. We're going to hold destroy. Alright, let's walk through what today is going to look like. There'll be a time for questions at the end. We want to get these first teams on stage and set up as soon as possible. So thank you all, first and foremost, very much for the social posts, for dealing with the very many pings. Thank you for showing up here on time, checking in your devices and working through that with us. It has been a tremendous help and it's been awesome to work with you all. Competition. We have a single elimination bracket that is playing out today. Within each team match, there is a 1v1 portion. We'll talk through that in a second, but we'll have our 2 semifinals play. We're calling those play-ins per Samsung's request, and then we will have our team grand final and then our 1v1 show match. Our team matches are all best of 5, and they have different game modes within. Carl, are you able to talk us through what those game modes look like?
Yep, so everything should be in Discord if you need to double check anything, but map 1s are going to be hardpoint. The map 2 is the captain's 1v1 show matches, so that'll count for the whole team. Captain's basically 1v1 in a free-for-all match. Map 3 goes to search and destroy, and then we go back to hardpoint and finish on search and destroy if it goes map 5 on any of those. For the captains, at the end of the show match, for the 2 teams that get first and second, captains will 1v1 a best of 3. All the maps should be laid out in Discord if you're curious at all. settings and things like that we'll take care of, but if you have any questions, feel free to send them in Discord. We'll be sharing lobby codes there, so once you get your phones, make sure you're logged in on your Discord account, make sure you can join your team voice channels, and that's where we'll share anything during the event via text from the back. And then we'll have stage admins on stage as well on the side.
During the team match, when the captains are doing the 1v1 in game 2, for everybody who's not playing, you won't be in the lobby, just hang tight, look pretty for the camera, hype your captain up, do that type of a thing, encourage them, and then we'll continue on with the team matches. We are set to have kickoff at 3 p.m. for that first semifinal match. We'll have those teams seated immediately following the end of this briefing, and then we will roll into that with start exactly at 3 p.m. So we're going to try to get you comfortable, set up, roll in directly at 3. We'll play the match out, and as soon as that match is done, we'll have the next 2 teams on stage set up, comfortable, play into your match. The goal is to have that started no later than 4 p.m. And then at 5 p.m. is when a lot of the hype starts with a lot of the talent. There's a lot of co-streamers watching online as well. That will be the team final, and then the 2 team captains are Call of Duty Mobile Pros who make the finals will play after the team finals in the show match. After the team final ends, there will be a championship moment. We'll have, I believe, confetti for that. There will be confetti and there will be medals that are awarded. We'll talk through that a little bit more in just a second. After you are eliminated, you are free to take off. You're encouraged to stay, but you do not have to hang around once you are eliminated today. For the team grand finals too, after that happens, you can stick around, cheer on your captains in the 1v1. You won't be on stage, but you can stick around. You're welcome to take off if you want as well. You've been using Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultras. Thank you all for bringing them again and setting them up as best you could ahead of the competition. Your phones are fully set up, ready for you, and they will be plugged in on stage in a seating order that your captain does, kind of like arrange. So they will be there, ready for you. Once you're seated on stage, go through, make sure your audio is working, join your Discord team channels for voice, communicate to your stage admins, Theo or I, if you have any questions, things like that. Water on stage. We will have unlabeled water bottles for you on stage. Those water bottles cannot be sat on the tabletop. They need to be sat on either side of you. So just be mindful of that while you're rolling around in your blacklight chairs. Water bottles can be there. We will grab you water bottles if you need them. No other drinks on stage, unfortunately. So you can't have, Gatorade, coffee, Red Bull, energy drinks, that type of thing. Just water for this competition.
Chat, can you guys hear any of this?
Chug a Red Bull or
can you guys hear any of this?
You come up to stage. Bathrooms, if you need bathrooms, they are up here. Once your match starts, unless it's an absolute emergency, you will need to stay at the stage and not leave for the restroom. So we will have final calls for bathrooms. For that second semi-final match, please try and use the bathroom when the match on stage ahead of yours is nearing the end. For the team that's playing back-to-back, we'll have a chance for you to go use the restroom real quick before the next match starts.
Okay, are you guys writing this down?
Once you're seated on stage for the first semi-final matches, you won't be leaving. There won't be any walk-ons for those first 2 matches. So you'll get comfortable, you'll get set up, warm up for a little bit, and then we'll get into matches. For the team grand finals, we will have you seated on stage. You'll get plugged in, make sure audio and stuff works. We'll get some thumbs up. Then we will have you exit. If you're playing in this booth, you will exit in the station lining up on this side of the stage. If you're playing in this booth, you will exit. You'll be lined up on that side of the stage. During walk-ons, you will walk in the order that you will be seated, so we'll have you line up in that order. So for example, if you are on this side and you are seated on that very far station, you will be the first person in line over here and the first person to walk across the stage. Hopefully we have a crowd. Interact with the crowd, wave, give them a thumbs up. You'll at least be on camera going out to these many live streams, and there'll be thousands of people watching there. So do what you want, do what you're comfortable with for walk-ons. We'll be there to direct you and to say when to walk, when to line up, that type of thing. We'll be right there with you. After you walk on, you're welcome to go ahead and take a seat at your station, put your headset on, give fist bumps to your teammates as they walk up, that type from walk-ons, and then for these first 2 matches, once you're seated, we will be collecting your personal mobile devices. This is a Samsung event, so that means no competing brands can be on stage. No iPhones, no Apple Watches, no smartwatches, period, whether it's a Galaxy smartwatch or not. We'll be collecting them, keeping them safe in a case behind stage. Those will be returned to you after you exit the stage and after the match is concluded. It might take a few minutes because we're keeping them in a safe spot and we want to make sure that they're handed back off stage, off camera. So no additional electronic devices will be on stage with you while you're competing. That's pretty standard esports, especially for this event with Samsung. Once you are seated, we will communicate lobby information through Discord. The stage admins will prompt you to join match, to ready up, that type of a thing throughout. If there is a disconnect on stage, we are treating this similar to the online, governed by the same rulebook. So if there is a disconnect on stage and it happens within the first 30 seconds of a game or before the first elimination happens, we will be restarting the game. If it happens past that 30-second buffer or the first elimination, we will be playing out the match and you will need to reconnect as soon as possible. Is that clear to everyone? Okay. If a disconnect does occur, feel free to look to your stage admin for help. We're here to help you for that. But it should be as simple as launching the app and there will be a pop-up that says there's an ongoing match. Would you like to rejoin? Yes. And it will put you in at the appropriate spot. Yeah.
What happens if you don't get reconnected? So like, let's say one of our players gets disconnected 45 seconds in and they're playing 4v5 the entire map. Is that worthy of a full map restart if they can rejoin? I just want to have this clarified beforehand.
Yeah. In that situation, we will attempt to have the player rejoin with with lobby name and password. If that does not happen, then we will evaluate the situation depending on how far we are into the match and take it by a case-by-case basis. Ideally, we want to have players in, we want to have matches happen.
Just trying to solve you the headache before it comes.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Okay. For the championship moment, when that happens, for both the teams and the 1v1, we will celebrate, get hype. You just won a lot of money. It's going to be great. Be excited. After you celebrate, we'll have you walk to the center of the stage. Confetti will probably explode.
So whoever wins, champs, hype up, do your thing, celebrate, and then we'll have our host kind of guide y'all through the interview. Center stage, trophy of the moment. We'll actually have a trophy, but we'll do a trophy of the moment with
medals.
confetti and medals. So let's come to the stage. Don't stand near the barrels.
They're pointed out. All right. Are there any outstanding questions, concerns? You guys feel confident? If you do have questions moving in past this moment, feel free to ask us on the phone.
What time does the people that are competing in the second match, what time do they need to be back here?
Yeah, so if possible for those competing in the second match, please hang out in this area on this floor. Hang out on this area, or in this area on this floor. Please return to either the seats here or stand in the back at 20 minutes past the hour. So 3:20 p.m. Make sure that you are here.
And if I get a chat with the captain.
Any other questions? Yeah, your obligations as far as like in-person are complete. We will have one more final post that's sent out in Discord after the event concludes. Ask that you guys hit that. Thank you everybody for hitting this morning.
So I have my stream set up on my server, so I need to like tell someone what time is your stream gonna start at?
Our stream is being pushed
5 p.m. is when we start. Yeah, we're doing just channels, then we push your channel to 5 p.m.
Pacific.
Yeah.
5 p.m. Pacific, so the first match is not going to be streamed?
No, the first match will just be on the Samsung.
The what?
Just on
The first 2 matches are just on the Samsung stream.
Yeah, perfect. Because then I can tell. Because I'll set it up on my server. Thank you.
No, thank you for asking that, because I think their restreams start at 3.
All right, any final questions? If not, we'll take our 4 captains up front. And then for the first 2 teams that are competing, hang out right here. We'll get you seated after we talk to the captains.
Can I bring? Okay, what time does the actual stream start for like the first round?
The countdown starts at 2:45.
2:45? Okay. Can I bring this up there until 2:45?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right, you guys are coming with me until 2:45.
I think we got them all here.
First of all, hello. I'm Matt.
Hi, God. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So, I think for y'all, it's whoever is doing all four show matches. We're happy to go instead of a traditional show match.
All right.
I'm also on the side of the stage.
My chat was happy when you came and sat behind me. They were like, oh my God, it's Sunday.
And after, we'll just do the same interview. No, like, committing or anything, but...
Yeah. I'm going to stream the whole thing, and then even when we are playing, I have it set up on my server. Someone is going to log into my server and switch it to a countdown, switch it to the Samsung stream, and then when I'm done, I'm going to switch back to my stream and back and forth.
So you're like, what?
I'm not on this phone, but it's still live on my server, yeah. Let's see, let me message Weenie.
Just to confirm, we'll push your channel at 3.
No, you don't have my login.
I don't have your login?
No, I do IRL streaming. I'm the one with the IRL stream. So I have someone on my server. I just needed to tell him what time you guys are starting. So I just told him at 2:45 just to make sure everything is set up.
Okay, do I need to be sending anything to that server?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Do you have RTMP actually?
Sorry?
Do you have like you can push it?
Yeah.
It might be too difficult to do it now. It's fine because I just have like a browser source. I'm just like watching the stream.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, I'll just do that. That's perfect.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Okay. Do you guys want to babysit my stream while I run to the bathroom? Okay. All right. We have the girls watching the stream, and Aiden.
I'm one of the girls.
Are you one of the girls now?
How do you reach chat? There's the mic, and then here's the chat. How can you reach chat? Oh, from here.
Oh,
there you go.
Hi, chat. You're a big streamer now.
Oh man, it's a lot of pressure.
I feel like one of those TikTok influencers.
Yeah, I do feel like a TikTok influencer. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm hyped. You know, I'm ready to root for my man.
Oh yeah. Are you ready for today, Aiden?
I haven't played this game at all, but I'm ready.
I'm still gonna root for him. I'll still scream his name.
We'll all be rooting for you guys.
Cook.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, because I was looking up tickets for when I for my flight, and basically like the cheapest was like the one that was late. So we just had them try to schedule it late too.
Yeah.
Hi chat. I wish I could see. We're just babysitting. Oh, quick ad break.
This is a break.
get you a quick ad break. See you in 2 minutes.
Oh. GG's chat.
Huskers, Santana.
If you don't want an ad break, hit that sub button.
No, it's who's playing. It's
Any primers?
the tryhard teams. Rated, Isaac. It's like it's the team with the finger.
What the heck?
Did you see that? What? See what they have on their finger?
I got here like an hour ago. I was like, and walking around. What about you?
What is that? You got extras or what?
12.
Wow.
I came around this. I came late. Oh yeah, I kept late. I was like, I'll sleep with it a little bit. You go do it. Yeah, I was like, you go do all that. He's like, I'll get you an Uber when you're ready. I'm like, thank you. I just took it.
Come on, that's not that old, Bucky. Stop.
That's all. Episode 25.
When's your birthday again?
Hi, Mitchie. How's the flights for y'all? My flight was good. It was smooth. It was only 3 hours from Texas, so it wasn't too bad. I was actually like second to last person to get on the plane, and it was a full flight, so I just kind of had to find an open seat, and I had to sit in the middle between two grown men.
Oh, you said in the middle?
Yeah, because I was second to last person on the flight, and it was a full flight, so every seat was gonna be taken. And I was just trying to find went towards the back, trying to find an open seat, and there was two grown men. I'm like, can I sit there? They were nice though.
That's good.
They were nice.
I hate the middle.
It wasn't too bad, but yeah, I prefer I'm a window seat sitter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always make Aiden sit in the middle.
Yep. I'm a window seat sitter. Mitchie said, happy birthday, Aiden.
It's his birthday today.
Oh, it is? Yeah. Happy birthday, Aiden.
He's 26.
I didn't know it was your birthday today. Are you trolling?
No, I'm 28.
She just said 26. So you're not trolling.
I live 26. What?
Is actually your birthday? Are you trolling me?
Yeah.
Oh, is it really? Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Let's go celebrate later.
We're going to Omnia nightclub.
Omnia nightclub? When? We're like late?
Yeah, pretty late, I think.
What about dinner? You guys all want to go eat to dinner?
I don't think we have anything planned for dinner.
Yeah, we should all go out to eat.
That'd be good.
Together. Yeah. Middle seats are so bad. I know. It actually wasn't like too bad though, but because it was a short flight. First team to stay. Thankfully, 3 hours. Not the best.
Remember, are you trolling about practice right now? No, we have practice, bro.
I love window seats. It's because I like to take a nap, and so I have a window to lean on.
Outside the group chat, you think I'm not gonna make it?
There was supposed to be like a practice thing where we play for an hour. And no, it was at home. I was supposed to do it, and I didn't even know it was a thing. And he came in my chat hey, you ready to play?
Hi, Tom.
What are you talking about? He's like, we got.
You and D got dinner plans or what? No, not right now.
And I was screaming.
But we'll probably figure out dinner plans after the event. I'm sure everyone's gonna be hungry by then.
We really are.
How are you, Tom? Good to see you. What's today, Friday? Oh, happy Friday, chat. I didn't realize it was Friday. I don't be paying attention. It's busy here in Vegas. There's so much going on. This whole convention center, so many people are cosplaying here. I think there's racing. Did you see that? Racing. Yeah, there's a racing event happening around the. That's this weekend too. So a lot of people are here for that.
Oh, that's why it's packed.
And then, wait, are you staying at the same hotel as that they gave? Yeah. Oh, you are. Did you see all the party people?
Yeah.
The group of people. I think they were called the smoke. It was called the smokeout party. That was their group.
Oh.
Or whatever. But yeah, they're all over the place today. Last night. They look fun though. They're at the pool. Did you see them?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people in. So I was like,
Yeah.
to the pool.
I want to go to the pool.
I didn't bring my bathing suit. I didn't even know there was a pool.
Is it hot? It's actually not too bad here. Well, it's 80 degrees. The wind it is a little bit windy, so that kind of helps.
I'll see you later.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna be babysitting chat by myself. You want to scoot it closer to me? It's on? Oh, is it? Well, it is. It should be on because they've been talking to me.
I don't know. That setup's crazy.
You want to scoot it closer so that you can see me? You can see me, right, chat? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you can just
show the screen on there.
Okay. It's on. All right. So I guess it's just me and you, chat. I don't even know where she said she was going. Wait, let me pull up her stream on my phone. Thank you, Tom. I'll see you later. Have a good day. What's up, Lynx? What's good? Hi. Oh, she's back. Hi. Thank goodness. I'm just kidding. She's back.
Alright. Hi, chat. I gotta go up on stage.
She's got to go up on stage. Hi, Grizzly. Yeah, Lynx, I'm having fun.
Thank you. Thank you for watching stream.
Yep, I'm gonna hand you guys back to her.
Guys, go follow her. Wait.
Oh no, streamer back time to run.
Can I do a shout out
on their best behavior.
Chat. Oh wait, I don't know how to do a shout out on here. Can you just type? Can you type in chat?
Yes.
All right, I'm going up on stage, chat. Okay, go follow Sunday. She just typed in chat. Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's see.
Today, just subscribe.
Thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my God, the speaker. Thank you for the gifted Sunday. Appreciate that. Okay, hi. I'm here.
To test when you start is make sure Wi-Fi is running well, make sure you're logged in Discord, and make sure the audio is working out.
Okay, perfect. Okay, sounds good. All right, chat, we're gonna stay. Actually, I'm gonna put you guys on the other side. Hold on. Move this here. Put you guys over here. Can see, right? I'm gonna play, wait. I'm gonna play like this. This is how I play. I'm not even joking. Chat, this is how I play. This is what I'm gonna play. Is this okay? Can I do this? Play like this?
I don't think it's an issue if that's how you want.
This is how I play. This is how
I think the brand would love it.
Yeah.
I think if Samsung saw that, they think it would be awesome.
You think so?
It looks like the most practical of how someone would actually play.
My knee's up.
I mean, you need a USB extension cable?
I'm gonna take my shoes off. No. Take my shoes off and do it. Okay, let's make sure. So I'm pretty sure I'm logged into Discord already. Did you guys do my game booster settings, or is that something I'd have to do?
Let me double check here for you.
Okay.
It is set up. Yep.
It is, yes? Okay.
So game booster settings is on. If you need to make any adjustments, you should, while you're in Call of Duty, be able to come over here and then hit this little button down here to adjust anything that you want.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm dead serious because I shouldn't have worn these boots. They're too tall for this, for what I'm trying to do. Stinky out, shut up. I have socks on. Okay, let's see. I'm literally taking shoes off, chat. My shoes are under. Alright. Fuck it, chop. Fuck it. Right, left. Oh, I can't hear shit with these on. Holy fuck. Oh, the cord's under my shoe. I was like, what's going on with it? Alright. We're gonna play. I'm gonna play like this. Okay. How's this look, chat? Good? Really good? Comfy? It is. This is comfy. It's literally like how I play. It's so comfortable. Oh, the sense. Oh, I forgot to change my sense chat. I forgot to change my sense chat. Settings. Controls. Wait. Chat, I forgot to change my sensitivity. Ooh, I forgot to switch my sense over. Okay, alright, hold on. Quit. That's the one thing I forgot to switch over. Damn. Where's my phone? Oh, shoot. People have to smell your feet. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Hold on. It lost connection to my chat. I lost connection to chat. I don't have any service right now. I can't read chat. I lost service. Bro, I don't have any service. I'm gonna connect to my Wi-Fi. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Alright, can someone type something? Are you guys here? Oh, you guys are here. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. Alright, let's do settings. basic. Stream phone should be fine. I just, for some reason, nothing is connecting on my main phone. Dude, that bass is like insane.
Keep coming unplugged? Oh, yeah.
Turn that off. Off. Okay. Weapon performance while ADSing. Condoms. Oh my god. This is so funny. That is so funny.
Fuck that. Is it the hub or is it? It's the Ethernet. Someone else on the same issue. Okay. Can I go check your
Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I changing the ones on here? I need to change one here.
Sitting at, they were having constant internet issues, and I'm having the same internet issues.
Child, what am I?
They're gonna plug into down right here in the corner.
I think I fucked up on the settings. I think I'm doing the settings wrong.
The silver one, not the white one.
Chad, I think I should be doing the settings wrong. Fuck. I think I did the settings wrong. I think I fucked them up.
Keep it all the same.
Damn it, chat, I fucked up the settings. Copy and paste, I can't copy and paste it. Can you guys see your settings?
Mine's not working right now.
Yeah, they are here to fix it right now. It was a larger issue.
No, sorry, I was talking to her. I know you were working on it.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I have you move over that way?
Yeah, I took my shoes off because I sit like this. So, hold on.
I am going to have to crawl under the table. So
I will move my shoes. You are fine. I just fucked up my settings. My shoes are there. Okay.
Is it good if I go over your settings?
Yeah. Can you? He has to go under the desk though. Can you do, because all my settings got messed up. I'm here. Yeah. I was just trying to do all my settings and I got confused with like the in-game.
Let him do everything.
Yeah, the in-game settings and the sense and stuff. Yeah. Well, because I was going from one phone to the other while talking to chat also, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, fuck chat. I wear finger doms. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Your tattoos are sick.
Easy enough?
Smell my feet. My feet are fine. Chill.
sweating over there, boys. Lock in.
I have my. Are you? Oh, there's no Ethernet. Is there no Ethernet right now, or no? Okay, because I have my Sense that I like on this phone, because this was the phone that I was using when that one didn't work.
So, Reese, you ready? Sure, brother.
They're fixing the internet right now, though, chat. I took my meds. Hold on. Dude, this convention's like insane. Like, how many people are here? I didn't either. Yeah, I had no clue what it was. What?
The other kids, they're just setting up their HUDs and stuff because they're still on default. Yeah, they're good.
No, they
No
literally they downloaded the game this morning.
Yeah, no, there's some people on that team that haven't even played yet.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I was literally talking to them.
Two of them I haven't played at all.
Yeah.
He heard from them today for the first time.
No, literally, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. Because I don't care if I lose, but don't embarrass me. Like, if you get a nuke, don't use it.
Well, nukes are weird in this game. Like, it doesn't
It doesn't
wipe
end the
the
game.
lobby.
It
Yeah.
just kills everyone
It
once.
kills everyone you respawn.
Yeah.
But it's still like mad disrespectful.
For sure.
So he was
But
like,
I mean,
he's
it
like-
might be better to just throw up the nuke, because otherwise it's gonna be sitting there on your screen.
Did we just GA nukes?
Yeah, that's basically what he said.
Oh, for sure.
I'm calling a nuke if I get a nuke,
Bro,
too.
if I hit a nuke, I'm standing up and I'm like.
Listen, if anyone's gonna get a nuke, it's Isaac. Isaac is gonna get one for sure.
I'm just a resident pro here.
Well, I'm pro on controller, not what we got going on here.
Oh, fair.
This,
fair.
Isaac is twisted. I gotta get some games in though.
No, it helped you with the.
I know, we have to,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on our internet. Can we go unplug their internet too, so it's fair? Actually, no, they're at a hell disadvantage.
We can hotspot off my Wi-Fi.
No, it's good. It's back. It's back.
It's back.
Is it back? Okay. Holy shit.
God, play this. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, you guys want to play like Yeah.
Dude, this is like... He's still under my desk, so I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, I might wait for that.
He's still, yeah, he's under the desk still.
You have your sensitivity?
Yeah, here.
I have not, no. Both.
Slacking, dude. Yeah, we're gonna win in chat. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy dubs chat.
Input sensitivity, but exactly. Yeah, no, maxing the output setting helped.
Time's the tourney supposed to start 3 Pacific, so in 40 minutes. 3 Pacific. So make sure he's not dead. Make sure who is not dead.
I just got kicked from the network again. It might be.
He's still underneath it right now. Yeah, he's still fixing it. Oh, is he doing new cables? Someone, he's fixing the internet. He's under the desk right now. here. It should be good. Thank you. Oh, this is stuck. Put that there.
No, they're changing shit up.
Skinny white bitch, dumb blonde, pale whore. Okay, thanks for that. People are weird. People are really weird, chat. People are very weird. Yeah, just literally report the account. It'll probably get banned. I'll just be sitting back here like emotional support. Let's go! Yeah, team! Yeah!
Take my phone, like, it's an S25.
Yeah, that's an S24. My S25 is right there. I love that phone.
Right?
But I like this one better for IRL streaming.
The S24?
No, this is a Xiaomi 14 Ultra.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. The camera on it is like insane. The like low light, dude, is so good. I did a comparison side by side. I had one of my friends with me who was streaming on a iPhone 16. Another friend was on the S25 Ultra, and this one just had better low light.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's huge though. Like it's literally like the camera hub is like.
It's because it's a Leica camera. That's why.
Oh,
It's
okay.
made by Leica. Which is like
That's
fucking
the super
sick.
bougie,
Yeah.
Wait, Dandro, where are you set up? Oh, okay.
You're gonna be in the back. You think so? I think it'd be cool if they had you guys like outside, out there, like. Yeah, it would have been super cool. You asked them to send me a new phone? Bro, I need a new phone. No, I don't. I just want another S25. I asked to keep the phone and they said no.
That's smart.
I literally asked to keep it. They just said no.
I'll rep it on stream every day for the rest of,
Yeah, same here.
Right?
I always do. I have like, if you type exclamation setup in my chat, it'll send you to a link that has everything that I use for IRL and PC streaming. Everything. Like I have it linked on there already. I have the S25 already linked on there.
Yeah, usually they're pretty good about stuff like that. I mean, especially since the tournament pricing was pretty good. You wouldn't think they'd care too much about a phone, but
I don't know.
use these for like multiple time mobile events.
This is the first time it's been used. Mine's set up to internet. Mine has data on it.
Yeah, same.
Your phone had data too? Yeah.
All right, we're back.
It might flicker like once, but it should be good.
It should be good? Okay, sounds good. Guys, or I'll tell them. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, let's see.
You have a player list? I'm trying to think of who I possibly could take off that wouldn't already be in it that I would stand a
Let me check my settings. Did you transfer the sensitivity? Yeah? Okay, thank you.
Hey, get man out of here.
Oh, I can't move this chair.
Hey, it sounds like internet should be restored over here.
He said it might flicker once, but it should be good.
Say that again?
He said it might flicker once, but it should be good.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
They said it might flicker across the entire board once, the next
It just flickered for me. Yeah.
Perfect. So let me know if you experience anything outside the ordinary once you connect here.
Okay, sounds good.
Audio-wise, make sure to test Discord, all that good stuff.
Well, he gave me a spot when I can't remember the last time I took me to it. He wants me
Oh my god, I just lowered my mic and it said, mic unmuted. Mic unmuted. Is it still connecting for you? Yeah. Fiber? I barely know her. Oh. We should be good. I think it's good now. Let me connect to Discord. Discord. Hello? Okay. I'm in Discord. The gambling machines take up all the Wi-Fi. Yep. Oh. Okay. Comfortable. Kyle's calling me. Hold on. Oh God. Hello? It should just be pills. Like it's in like a tablet thing. It's not in a pill box. Yeah. Okay, cool, perfect. Thank you. Okay, sounds good. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, bye. He's bringing my migraine medication. All right, chat. I gotta lean this back a little more. Alright. I'm going to settings and we're gonna move this over a little bit more. That is good. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you. Wait, do I need to add you guys as friends?
I think they already did it for us.
I don't see anyone in here.
Is it just pre-rolls?
Yeah. Okay. Are you guys in Discord? Isaac?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in Discord? Isaac?
Yeah.
You guys you're not in Discord?
Huh?
Are you in Discord?
Yeah, I just don't have my headset on.
No, it kicked you when it kicked you when you got disconnected.
Okay.
Yeah, so you gotta rejoin. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. I know, it's really quiet. I'm gonna turn you guys. Yeah, in Discord settings you can turn it up. Is it actually? Yeah, they do. You can click on each person and turn them up individually, by the way. Oh, seriously? Oh, you're right. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. The headphones aren't doing anything because there's no amp on them.
So there is something if you already managed to set.
did already. We did already, and we did it for each individual person. Yep. Yeah, my volume is like maxed. Wait, do you have, what volume do you have off? You have music off. What else do you have off for in-game? Yeah. Music and ambient, okay. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Team voice.
I look a lot better.
Is it compensating? Sure, let's do it. I gotta get warmed up. Oh my god. Okay, yep. I need to get warmed up, dude. Oh, I need to lower my sense.
Okay, ready?
Let's see.
Oh, you're on the SKS line.
Alright, let's see. A lowered sense. Yeah. No, it literally is so different. It's like so much harder to play. Like you're not used to it. It's like such a small screen and everything.
I'm afraid I'm gonna try to do some movement and I'm gonna die on the 3
I'm so, dude, space, what the fuck? Dude. That makes sense. I'm dead. Yes, I'm playing ranked COD Mobile right now in the middle of a convention. Just random. Oh, fuck. I gotta stop saying fuck, dude. I have to stop saying that. Do what I'm doing. Dude, I have my knees up right now. This is like, it's comfy. Well, I'm also like a small person, so it's different.
If you need to use the restroom, now's the best time to do that. It's about 5 minutes.
That's so unlucky. Oh shit. What the fuck, Space? I gotta stop saying fuck. Okay. This should be good. This should. What was that? I totally agree. Yeah. Listen, I'll jump with you, all right? Bro, stop running circles around me. What are you doing? Who's running circles around me right now? Dude, Isaac!
I promise you, I was running circles around myself. I was using and I couldn't control it.
My sense again, dude. My sense is so fast. Especially. And Odin also? Okay, cool. Dude, these guys are so loud.
Can I collect any phones and watches, please?
Do you say phones and watches?
Phones and watches, any smart devices.
Okay, can I do that in like 2 minutes? Because I gotta do stuff with my stream.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah? Okay, thank you.
If you put it here when you're ready, just let me know.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I'm pre-firing everything right now. Cancel the execution?
Wait, Space, you're not allowed to win. Just be a tough target for us to
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, chat, I have to put you guys on BRB. Weenie is gonna take over and he's gonna put the stream up in about like 5 minutes, okay? But until then, I have to put you guys on BRB, all right? Thank you. You guys will see the stream. Weenie should go in about 5 minutes and put you guys on the main broadcast, okay? So you guys can watch on the main broadcast then. Make sure that he needs to be logged in, okay? So he needs to be logged into Twitch, and then it is logged into Twitch, but he just needs to turn on the Samsung and full screen it, okay? But I'll see you guys then, okay? All right, I'm putting you guys on BRB, all right?
No, it worked. It worked.
Nice. Nice for the Punani POV.
Suka!
Oh! Through Italian chat, we're raising her well. We're raising her well.
Wait, that girl, wait, she's taking her. Yeah. Okay. What? It won't do it? Push it all the way down. Push that all the way down. Oh. It wouldn't open it?
No, I'm stuck in here.
You're stuck? She's stuck. Okay.
It's time to answer the call of duty, the call of glory, and the call of ultimate gaming. Prepare to witness the pinnacle of mobile gaming.
You gotta assume a chance to put it away, and there it is. So Space coming out the #1 seed.
There's actually recoil. I'm trying to control recoil more than yeah, brother.
The right pick for that is Shifty because he is, one of the best Warzone players, and I want my team to be competitive.
Come on,
Dang, you trying to eliminate me already?
Call of Duty Mobile Superstores join together here in Las Vegas to battle it out for $100,000. Welcome everybody to the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup, of course powered by none other than the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, featuring a custom built processor, a stunning 120 hertz display. This thing is definitely what we like to see and what our players are going to be having in their hands all day long. You love to see it. Obviously, you can dive into ultra smooth gameplay and witness breathtaking graphics with real-time ray tracing, all while staying cool under the pressure. We have a fantastic day for you of Call of Duty Mobile that is going to be going on all day long. My name is Dandro. I'll be one half of the duo bringing the energy for this first section, but I couldn't do it alone without my good friend Mr. Bass from the past. How you doing, my friend?
Doing fantastic. I'm ready to see some incredible action here today. It's a lovely platform, a lovely bit of sponsors that we can have to actually play with. And not only that, but like you said, the competitors are some of the best that we can find. There are multiple international champions here, whether through COD Mobile, whether through EWC, a number of different events that these people have been able to win, and now they're here to try to win even more. 6 figures on the line. It is absurd, but very well deserved for the creators that are participating.
Very well deserved. Let's talk about what we got going on here today as part of the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup. It's going to be a small little draft that we had going on earlier where we got to have our teams come on and join on here together, and then we kind of been able to filter that into a bracket that we have going on. So we're going to talk a little bit more about that, but like I mentioned at the top of the show, we have 16 of Call of Duty's content creators dropping on in. There we go. All right, team bracket. We got a best of 5 single elimination bracket coming on in. It is going to be $85,000 in prize pool for 1st through 4th place here in the first part, and we're going to be playing Hardpoint, a Call of Duty Pros 1v1 for game number 2, and then game 3 is going to be a search and destroy. If we go to those game 4 or game 5, it's going to be another Hardpoint and another search and destroy. But that's not all the action we got here today, is it?
No, at the very end of the day, we've also got a best of 3 1v1 versus our 2 captains in the winners team bracket. So the 2 teams that are going to make it to the grand final, the captains of both of those teams, are going to go into a 1v1 for $15,000. $10,000 to first place, $5,000 to second. It is a free-for-all gun game, free-for-all. It is going to be a blast, but it is also going to probably be, in my opinion, most intense moment of the entire day. It's a 1v1 for 15 grand.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to the line. In that, of course, best of 3. You know that the palms are going to be a little bit shaky. Hopefully you're able to hold on to those Samsung Galaxies to make it happen. Well, let's take a little bit more about the pricing. You talked about that 1v1 that was there. Let's just kind of get a little bit more deep on into it. So when we talk about the bracket side, we have $85,000. First place, taking home $30,000 as a team. It's a lot of cash to be able to have here in Las Vegas. Hopefully our players are going to be able to bring that home with them. In second, $20,000 will be going to that team. And then, well, unfortunately, if you get bounced out in round number 1, at least you're not going home empty-handed. $17,500 for both 3rd and 4th place. So not a bad day of coming on in here. We're in the Level Up Expo. There's a lot going on here. You get to check out a lot, get to play some Call of Duty Mobile, and walk home with some serious cash.
Yeah, guaranteed. Even if you're going to make it into the event, no matter what, you're going home with at least a little bit of something in your pocket. And I say 17,000, a little something. It's a little bit more than a little something. Especially, again, considering that the first 2 place teams are going to at least get to play for $15,000 additionally at the very end of this one. So if you can make it as a captain to either 1st or 2nd place, all of a sudden you got yourself a potential extra $5,000 minimum just for making it to that grand final. So a lot on the line here today, $100,000 for our competitors. This is going to be a heck of a ride.
Well, and you mentioned those captains. Let's talk about those captains that we have participating here today. It's going to be Zim, Jez, Space, and Marshy. I said at the top of the show that, of course, we had 4 superstars coming in from Call of Duty Mobile, and these 4 are definitely here to fight. We'll talk a little bit about them, but we do have a recap of a draft that we did earlier on in this month, where we had all of these captains. They went ahead, they played in a 1v1 to get their draft order, and then they walked through and picked their teams that are competing here today. So not random, everybody has been picked for a team. It's a little bit like we're back in school. I unfortunately was always picked last, unless it was dodgeball, baby, and then I was first. So let's go ahead, let's take a look at that draft recap video to see how did we get to here today. We are gonna have 4 teams of 5 players total battling it out in Call of Duty Mobile. Teams are going to be 1 Call of Duty Mobile Pro and 4 Call of Duty Experts. 4 fantastic people coming from the Call of Duty Mobile scene. We have Zim, Jez, Space, and Marshy.
Space coming up towards the ending. See if he can net that number 1 seed. He's going to go down, opens up a chance to maybe steal it away, but just one. You got to assume a chance to put it away, and there it is. So Space coming out the number 1 seed. He's getting pretty hype at that too. 6-figure clock coming in clutch.
Who's your first pick? Who's the number 1 overall in this draft?
My first pick is gonna be Lucky Chamu. He has mobile experience.
What I'm gonna go with is Eden. I think I'm gonna go with Eden. Yeah.
I'm a competitive guy, and I just love competitive. And the right pick for that is Shifty, because he is, one of the best Warzone players.
Facts.
And I want my team to be competitive.
The first pick is clear. I'm going Destroy, 100%. You see, and this is where they messed up. They gave me 4th place, so I got 2 picks. I'm going Hisoka. I think that's I think that's the man right there. We're winning.
Who's gonna be your second pick here, my guy?
My second pick will be Adrian.
I think I'm gonna go with Huskers. Yeah.
We're gonna go with Iceman Isaac. Dude, I mean, I've tuned into his streams before. He can gun some people.
Of round number 3, who's helping round out your squad here?
We're going with Rated, man. Going with Rated.
Yeah, I'm locking Santana though.
Somebody who's for the vibe and like hype man, who has a lot of energy, Reed Boy.
We're gonna be wanting to win Search and Destroy, so I think Gorgonite. I mean, the king of the Spartans, man, Spartacus, he's coming to the team. Let's get it.
My final pick will be Nexta.
Cindy played in the Twitch Rivals. My pick will have to go there for Cindy, yeah.
All right, Noemi, Cindy Noemi coming on in. It's a great pick.
I think that we're gonna win no matter what. I think that's all that matters. As long as we keep that mindset, that's what's gonna matter the most.
And there you go. The draft, it was a fun time. Unfortunately, you couldn't be there with us, but a lot of fun. Some of these players, they came in, they knew exactly who they wanted to draft. They had their eyes set on some of these players. Other ones, they just kind of went by whatever the vibes were at the time. I think this is going to be really, really fun when we look at these teams and get a chance to talk about them all day long. I think when I kind of look at it, I think what was most fun to me was Marshy. Obviously, he kind of came in, he said, you know, I want a team that's going to vibe, but I also want a team that's going to win. And then somehow, when we interviewed everybody at the top, they were all like, oh, we're just here to have fun. And then after the draft was done, they were all like, no, we really want to win, and we're very competitive.
It's a little bit crazy how all of a sudden, you know, you come into it, oh, vibes are high and ready to play, and then they show you that huge amount of money you're playing for, and you go, maybe I need to make sure that I win this thing. And I do think all 4 of our teams have a very good chance at that today. Again, they might have drafted off of vibes, they might have drafted off of the best cohesion as a 5 squad, but realistically, I think every single one of these teams is of extremely high caliber and has a great chance at winning this entire thing.
No, a lot that is here. But obviously we have our 4 teams. Let's talk about our bracket that we have going on here today. We mentioned it was going to be a single elimination bracket that we have coming on in. So we can see we got the Nebula Knights taking on Team Notorious. And down at the bottom there, our second match of the day will be Momentum taking on the Gamers. Best of 5 in both of those grand finals. Going to be a best of 5 as well. So we are locked on in. It is going to be a fantastic sort of matchup that we get to see here. I mean, obviously, you know, you're coming on in. This bracket is very simple, but I think you still have to be looking at some of these players across the way from you on stage, and hopefully you're kind of keeping your eye on them and really going to come out swinging hard.
We've heard a lot about how these players have been practicing, really getting ready for this event, trying to do what they can to make sure that they are not only prepared for the actual full best of 5, but also individually the captains that are going to have to still play through those 1v1s. Theoretically, they can nominate who they want, but again, when you've got COD Mobile pros on your team, I think you would assume that they're going to be putting those guys in those situations every single time.
Yeah, I think you're selling if you're not. I'm going to be quite frank with you. I think if you're not picking your Call of Duty Mobile Pro there for your 1v1, a little bit of egos need to get heat checked, I would say, coming on in. But a lot of good stuff. I love that you bring those up. Our players did have a chance to practice together in the last couple of weeks. They all streamed on their own channel, so it was really fun being able to go ahead and see everybody kind of cohesing together. I know I want to give a huge shout out to Iceman Isaac. He was just absolutely picking his player's brain apart, trying to figure out all the little nerd strats, everything that you can do. What's the best settings? How do you manage to get there? So love seeing that our players are able to come on in. They might think, well, listen, I don't really play Call of Duty Mobile. It doesn't matter. Everybody here is trying to do their best to really come out swinging, to really come out, show that they have what it takes, and not just, you know, I was kind of talking to the players earlier. They want to make sure that they know that they are able to participate on this map, and it's just not going to be our Call of Duty Mobile pros kind of running the show.
Oh, and it quite literally can't be. Again, these are 5v5 situations, meaning every single player on the team has to be locked in a number of different events that we are going to be playing through here today. I think one of the biggest things that we have spoken about, again, though, is the difference between traditional Call of Duty and then the mobile version, where you're going to have an extra player. So in the current meta, it's going to be 4v4 for everything, but now it's 5v5, a little bit of extra chaos whenever you're going into an S&D or hardpoint. It's going to make this a lot different for these players online, and I think it's going to make a lot different for them right now. I think we're just about ready to get this one kicked off.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about this head-to-head between our two teams. You can see there we have Zim, Destroy, Hisoka, Knight, and Unrational representing Team Notorious, going against the Nebula Knights, championed by Space, joined alongside Lucky Shamu, Iceman, Isaac, Rated, and Primrose. I think this is a real kind of nice dichotomy that we see between these two teams. Talking about, some of these players that we have here. On one side, you have Zim, who's, we call him the GOAT in Call of Duty Mobile for a reason. In his first year, was able to win a championship, a winning coach across multiple regions. Comes on in, and I think he does a great job of drafting some players that he knows have some gunny, he can be able to just direct around the map and how to set themselves up for success. On the other side, though, Space, he was working with his team. They were trying to get reps in. They were literally upset that we were taking away their phones because they wanted to keep practicing, okay? I think that this is going to be a team that's very, very interesting. And I want to call out Rated in particular. He's a storied Call of Duty player. Played a lot through, obviously, the CDL, the CWL. Really, since competitive, Call of Duty has been a thing, Rated has been around. Recently transitions on over to Warzone. So when we talk about our maps a little bit later, some of them are some throwbacks that are here. Might be able to have some extra stuff. But we have a nice little video highlighting some of these teams. It's going to be the Nebula Knights and some of their practice highlights.
My team is me, Lucky Chamu, Iceman Isaac, Rated, and Primrose. That's going to be the team today. So we have a really stacked team. And today I'm going to be teaching them how to play COD Mobile. So, dang, you're trying to eliminate me already?
I literally just started shooting.
Wait, is it auto shooting?
No, it was just me trying to shoot. I'm like, how are you moving so fast? I am struggling right now.
No, it's all good. It's definitely not easy. Like, y'all are picking up extremely fast, whether y'all realize it or not. My chat is saying this is bullying chat. Like, I promise you, this isn't because I want to just bully them at all in any degree. It is genuinely like, this is what's gonna happen, and I don't want us to get nuked. I would rather us be the ones nuking, you know what I mean? Dude, you're actually frying this game.
I'm trying. I'm sweating. I don't like getting gunned.
No, you actually went crazy. Like, the people that you're fragging over are, like, the highest rank in the game.
Wait, let's go!
Yeah, that's really good.
Knights here. I kind of was able to hype them up, but when we kind of look at this list, Bass, what's kind of jumping off the page to you when we talk about this team here in the first matchup?
Again, it has to be Space here, and considering both the accolades that he has coming into this event, as well as just the prowess as an individual player, as you said before, he's got to be the guy that you're putting into every single 1v1. In every single best of 5, if there is an occasion for him to be able to pop off, you want to make sure you are highlighting him. I like to say, if you got a hot hand, keep dishing it to him. So in those moments, you got to make sure that you're giving him the space to be able to breathe, and at the same time also making sure the whole team is playing cohesively. Like you said, on the other side, it's a little bit different for Notorious here, as they do have a coach, and a coach through multiple different titles, which probably is a benefit in a moment like this.
Absolutely. Well, I know their practice went pretty well as a team. Let's go ahead. Let's see how practice went for the Team Notorious.
Yeah, going to Vegas for the big tourney, guys. We're getting set up for the mobile tourney.
All right, we're in.
Dang, this is gonna get ugly, isn't it?
For them, huh?
Destroy, you pretty well versed in mobile.
It's my first time ever playing it, but
hey, let's go.
No, mobile's cool. There's a bunch of different stuff from a lot of the different titles, a lot of the old maps.
Yeah.
Some of the best stuff from everything. We got operators. We've got wild cards.
Oh, there's actually recoil. Yeah. I'm trying to control recoil on this thing.
Yeah, bro, there's recoil.
Recoil's so easy to control on controller, bro, and I'm just like shooting in the sky. We got to make sure to get our teammates on the same page too.
Yeah, we
got facts. Cause me and Spartacus, we locked. This phone is pretty insane. I can't lie.
No, yeah. We use the Ultra. But
Jez, this is the Ultra, right?
Yeah, this is the newest one.
This is the 25. This
is the 25.
Yeah.
Huge shout out again to Samsung for giving us the Samsung 25 Ultra. I would switch my personal phone to this one. I actually really freaking like it.
Team Notorious. They had some fun in the practice. I was going ahead to listen, and they were just having a lot of fun, but then I feel like as they got more into it, they were like, okay, wait, let's actually get some things here. I heard a quote earlier where Zim was saying, hey, basically in any of these hard points or S&D, I need you guys just to run ahead of me. Get me info. I can handle the rest. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this squad matches on up. I'm really looking at this team, specifically in the Search and Destroys, I'm looking at Knight. Knight is a storied Call of Duty player, played back in the CWL, basically all the way up to Black Ops 4, then kind of becomes more of a content creator, but is no stranger to Search and Destroy in the modern time. So I think he's going to help bring a little bit of brain power to this team, especially when we get to those map number 3s, especially if you're already up 2-0, right? You want to end that series in a nice 3-0. Search and Destroy ready there, and you can see Knight and Unrational. They're having a laugh already.
And that's a good thing. You want good vibes going into the very start of the day. Again, everything's kind of hinging on this, not only because it's a single elimination match, but because, like you said, you get up to that 2-0, it may seem everything's smooth, everything's sailing. You're going to get straight up into the semifinals, and you're good to go. Then all of a sudden, you start to realize that it's not going to be that easy. And that's the big thing, especially for this team here today, is you have to make sure that you're relying on Zim to be that man, to keep a cool head, to make sure the whole team is feeling good, feeling cohesive, especially considering that we've got the 1v1 coming up so quickly. Looks like the vibes are pretty high, though. I don't think the team's really got any issues with that.
I mean, listen, you got Hisoka and Destroy on stage next to each other. You know if they pull off some plays, it's going to be getting a little loud. We're going to be hyping each other up, trying to be able to have the vibes go on in. So really fun to watch these two teams battle it out. But let's talk about our maps that we have going on here. We are kicking off with a hard point on Summit, and then it is going to be our 1v1 on Kill House. Search and Destroy will be on Express. And then if we get to that map number 4, it will be another hard point on Arsenal. And if we make it all the way to that round 5, it is going to be a Search and Destroy on Tunisia. If you haven't tuned into Call of Duty Mobile before, you might be having a little bit of a flashback, a little bit of deja vu to some of these maps, because we haven't seen them in competitive Call of Duty for a hot minute, mainly throwback to Summit, coming out from Black Ops 2, and obviously Express. We haven't seen that in the Call of Duty map pool since, well, Cold War. So I love that we got them on in. Some fantastic maps that are going to be here. I mentioned it earlier, Raided's been around forever. People were joking on it. They said Raided was competing on these maps back in the day. What are we doing? I don't have an opportunity to stay on top of this. So a really fun map set that we have coming on out for this first game, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how our players are able to adjust to some of these maps if they haven't managed to play them in quite some time.
And I do think that's going to be beneficial to some of the pros that have been around for a very long time. Again, familiarity with these maps is going to be great versus some of the players that we do have coming from more of a Warzone background that are probably more used to, again, Warzone in the current competitive era. So for a lot of these players, it is going to be great that they're going to be able to go back, look at these maps, be able to refamiliarize themselves. The only problem, you can only refamiliarize yourself for so long. These games are going to be quick. You're going to have to make sure that you hit the ground running. And again, like you said, if it's only 5 maps, you have to make sure that here we get this started immediately. So Summit looks like it will be the very start to our event. It's the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup, and it seems like it's about to start now. Dandro, I'm ready for the action.
Let's get ready to lock on in, my friend. Summit, a great map to start this. I love being able to see this. We're going to have 4 hills on this first hard point that we get ready to get started. So curious to see what are some of these breakoffs going to be. Who knows the hills? Who's going to be able to hold down some of these rotations? Let's get it started, everybody. Here live from the Level Up Expo. We already see some of the breakoff players making their way towards the mid. And Zim, the coach, he's going to be the first taken on out, and as is Iceman Isaac. So a little bit of over-aggression coming out from the squad here as you start making your way into the point. As we're starting to see already, somebody's lighting up the kill feed right here on the point. They are not letting any of these players in on this P1.
They're just keeping the pressure on early, and again, this is exactly what Zim was talking about. Rush to the point as quickly as you can. Maybe not have him go down in the meantime, but unfortunately, he will actually go down again. Despite the fact that the kill feed is lighting up in favor of Nebula Knights, though, they are going to be down early here as the fight continues to ensue. Both teams, though, starting to get a little bit more even as shots fired on either end. Space narrowly avoiding a little bit of death there, but very quick to start here, exactly as we anticipated.
I know a lot of the players, too, they were talking talking about, like, listen, even if I don't feel confident in my gun skill, you know what I do feel confident in? Being able to get into the hill and get those points on the board. If you were just tuning on in, maybe you haven't watched Call of Duty before, quick little rundown of how hardpoint works. We got 4 hills across this map. It's a moving area that's there. You're going to score points while you're sitting on in the hill. It's going to be first to 250 that take home the W. So that's why when you're able to come on in here, it is crucial that you're able to have it on out, as we're just seeing a flurry of action go across this P2, and it's going to be Space who finally hats the last laugh, makes their way onto the point, and if you are Notorious, you are spawning in Narnia right now.
Unfortunately for Notorious, they had the advantage going into that one, numbers advantage as well as also just some good shots initially, but it seems like Nebula Knight's starting to find a way to turn it around. Can't be surprised that it's Space at the forefront of that right now. He is absolutely popping off, but he's going to need some support, and he will not find it. Nebula Knights maybe finally finding a little bit of pushback, but no, Space back again. Every moment you think he's gone, he just pops on up.
Yeah, I mean, I love the idea from some of our creators coming on in. We saw Lucky kind of hold an iron, slide on out, tries to get some of those shots on in, but hey, your shots still have to ring true here. And look at this. This is Zim making this read in the backside of the spawn, going to be able to actually take down Lucky. So what it's going to do is as this P3 comes online, it's going to give you control of this backside flat area. You're gaining some of these spawns. You are close to where this hill is starting to come on through. You can see on your mini-map there, Team Notorious, the team in blue, they're spawning so far away. They have to make so much space across map if they want to try and get here and get on into this point. Thankfully, you have Zim in the backside, trying to be able to rip some of these players off the point, but I don't know if it's enough right now, as it is currently a 70-33 point win for the Nebula Knights.
I feel like I unfortunately cursed them. As soon as I was talking about Notorious doing well on the very first hill, and everything has gone wrong for them since then. Nebula Knights just seem to not only be winning the individual gunfights, but on top of that, they're just doing a good job of picking Notorious apart. Again, Zim did have the advice of just dive in, I'll come in after you guys, and it should be fine. The problem is they dive in, get killed, dive in, get killed. Over and over again, these individual fights, they keep losing. Another great example as even more players go down, and the lead has now gained to 60.
Opportunity right now, though, for Notorious to get back on into it. This P4, it's going to be spawning on the opposite side of the map, on the backside of hut towards ramp. So you can see they're able to hold spawns on in. Somebody's been able to slip on into the back. Who is it? I can't see right now. I'll be kind of curious to see who is able to make their way. We'll get found on out, but right now you're able to draw a line in the sand if you are Team Notorious. You know where the Nebula Knights are coming from. You're going to be able to start catching them. And look at that. The Tempest comes out for Space. Nice little shocks going on through there. Absolutely letting that specialist come online, finding these E-limbs, making it look easy as just, well, a couple members of Notorious do go ahead and fall. You had all of the setup if you wanted to, but it's going to be a little bit more tough to get here. But look who it is. It's Hisoka with the equalizer. Comes on in, a huge two-piece. You've been able to win this for your point, but unfortunately, Space right back on into the mix.
At the end of the day, there is always Space. Over and over again, he's just finding these individual fights, continuing to keep the Nebula Knights on these points, and just as soon as you think Notorious has a good rotation, like you said, they were on the point first. Not only were they on the hill first, but they were starting to finally gain some momentum, and as soon as the momentum is found, it is immediately taken away. Space, my MVP for the moment, as once again, Hisoka going down.
Yeah, a huge triple there on the point as it comes to the end of the scrap time for this P4. So now we go into the next rotation. P1 spawning back in that P1, and you're calling in the Predator missile from above. You're able to get a huge one. You come out of the kill streak, and it's just more and more eliminations coming your way. If you are Space, I thought we were playing hardpoint right now, not team deathmatch. Space trying to at least just be able to eliminate these players from Team Notorious to make it a little bit easier for the rest of his team to just sit on the point.
And another 3 go down just as soon as you can see Notorious maybe giving some semblance of just a way to approach these points. They are immediately taken out. Again, it really is Space at the forefront of this, but it's his teammates still doing a whole lot. Great example. Lucky going to take another one out, and then we go back to Space, and again, headshot after headshot. He's just not letting anybody go close, and as much as we were talking about Notorious having that ability to play well as a team due to the fact that they've got the coach on the team, apparently individual prowess is just a little bit better right now.
Yeah, sometimes it's all that matters is winning your gunfights. You can make all the reads, you can watch the spawns come on through, but if you're winning the gunfights, you can win the game. 169 plays 140, or plays 44 rather, right now. I thought there was a moment on this P1 where Notorious might be able to catch Nebula Knights by surprise. They actually get the flip spawns, but they're not able to make any anything happen. It gets red, they get cut on down, and they're immediately back into the original spawn that's there. Which right now, if we're kind of coming down towards the end of this P1, this P2 is starting to spawn on in. Notorious, you have the right idea. You're able to spawn on through. You don't have to push on forward right now. Go ahead, try and hold from some of this barrel side, cut down some of these players, maybe hold these back stairs.
Yeah, they have to be careful about trying to push individually as they've been doing on repeat here. I like what we're seeing there between Hisoka and Destroy, where they're keeping themselves a little bit together just so that they can take these fights as a team. It's not exactly going to result in them finding the next hill, but it does seem like they're starting to have at least some numbers get on points. Unfortunately, it's just one after another popping up, and Space is the first that seemingly has some space to work with unintended here, and he will. That's a two-piece again for Nebula Knights, and it just seems like as soon as you can hold him off point, Space comes in and does what he does.
Yeah, Space really coming online, helping the team to the best. But look at this, Primrose in the back, finds a nice little flank there. That will kind of be able to bring that player on down. It's all hill through the front. 4 players from Notorious. They are here. Somebody's trying to be able to come on into the back. Unrational will stop that flank from coming on through. So Team Notorious, they're holding on in. But what has me worried, Bass, sure, we got some signs of life here on this rotation, but you almost have Nebula Knights crossing the 200-point threshold. This gap is large. You basically have to play perfect through the rest of this game because you can see there, it's only had to be a little bit of time left on the clock for you to bring this one on down.
And unfortunately, Nebula Knights, the first one set up at the next hill, and they are really set up at that. So it's going to be individual challenges from Notorious just to try to find an opening. Good thing is they do have 4 of them coming from the east side. A chance here maybe to take out at least 1 or 2. Rated a bit pushed far out. Are they going to actually make the challenge? No, instead it is Isaac who's going to take 2. Space going to take 2 of his own and up to 220. It sounds like the death timer is starting to tick.
Yeah, starting to get there. Zim tries to hit through the front, but it's just not enough. Space holding the line, maybe trying to watch this cut, making sure nobody gets a little too cheeky, nobody has an idea, because you are just locking it on through, gaining all of this score. Only 15 seconds remaining here, folks. The Nebula Knights, they are counting this one on in. This could be the final hill to make it happen. Space finds a huge 2-piece. That will cut you on down. You find one more inside for good measure. Last final 5 seconds. Nobody from Team Notorious around. Nobody to challenge. Nebula Knights will take game number 1, our hard point on Summit.
Almost 3 times the points as well. That was not just a win, that was domination. And again, as much as we do we knew how good Space was. We never had any doubts in our mind of how good this man was. For him to come in and just continually take those hills by himself was beyond impressive.
Yeah. I think what was impressive too, it wasn't just him basically finding all these eliminations, it was finding the eliminations and then letting the team sort of backfill to be able to hold down the point and get a lot of the score, right? So being able to kind of come on top and be able to find those early eliminations and then let your team come on through to really help, amplify them. Say, hey guys, I don't have to be the only person sitting on this hill. You can go ahead, you can gain some of that time. I'll continue to go ahead and slay out.
And they did a great job of not only doing that, like you said, but really doing that also in the rotations as well to the next hill. They did a great job of every single time that we would think that we would see just anything from Notorious, all of a sudden, they would do a good job picking off a player here or there as they make the rotation in. As soon as they get into those points, making sure that they held them from different angles. Again, good team play all around, which is kind of crazy because I expected that compliment to go to their opponents.
Yeah, some great stuff. Unfortunately there for Team Notorious. You can see it looks like they're still in good spirits though. Feeling hype, feeling the energy, still trying to be able to come on through. But you had this first sort of map as a ability to play as a team. You got to go into that 1v1 next. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, though, from that map, because I feel like this is our nice little first look at what we have going on here. And this is a nice little play from Zim to be able to try and push out some of those back spawns. And it's the right idea. It's what you want to try and make on happen. But it doesn't really matter when you got Space popping a Tempest and pulling a 2-piece.
Again, and that feels like the end of every single statement. Oh, look at that! How good that we're seeing a twin! Space gets another 2-piece. Over and over again, this kind of is the problem that we continue to see with Notorious. And I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's even more relevant because we're going into our 1v1. And again, you're insane if you don't pick Space for this.
Yeah, Zim, even in the draft, was saying, hey, I'm hoping that I can manage to get here with my brain power and not nearly as much with my gun skill, which was great during the draft. But, what for does it matter in the 1v1 is kind of my question, right? Where it's like, okay, yes, that's a great strategy for a team play aspect, but, hey, if you want to try and win this in a 3-0, or in this instance, if you want to just come back and tie the series, this is a huge clutch moment. So if you're Zim, I need you to lock on in, even up this series, because otherwise we will already be on series point, heading on in to that search and destroy on Express.
We got to see the dog in him, man. We got to make sure that this dude is ready to play. And again, not only is he got to have the bark, he's got to have the bite. And the biggest issue with this is, again, if he doesn't, they're down 2-0. And all of a sudden, they got a reverse sweep and a best of 5 that, look, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but based on the results we saw in our very first map, I'm going to say the odds are unlikely. So I would suggest that they try the best that they can here to at least tie up the series in this 1v1.
Yeah, and what kind of has me even a little worried too, seeing it how much that hard point went into the favor of Nebula Knights, is that yes, even if you do, let's say Space wins this 1v1 like we are kind of expecting, but you are able to take the search and destroy on Express, guess what? You're right back into another hard point for map number 4, so it's like, okay, well, you have such a hill to climb right now, I feel like, if you are Notorious. But looking at the players that are on your screen right now, they are definitely fit for a fight, ready to kind of come online. You know, map number 1 maybe didn't go their best, but I know the mental of a lot of these players. They are more than happy to start shaking stuff off. They say, all right, GG, go next. Let's head on in to that next map, lock it on in. Let's talk a little bit about this 1v1 we have coming on up. We mentioned it is, of course, Space versus Zim, as they are getting ready to head on into Kill House. And this is going to be very, very fun to see this go on down. Unfortunately, Zim did come last in the draft, but the shots were still good.
I mean, the shots were still good, and again, you never know what's going to happen in a 1v1 scenario. It's one of these things where you can have your expectations, you can have your ideas of how it's going to go, but if somebody's just feeling a little bit hotter on the day, sometimes that can be all the benefit that you need. The problem, again, is that I still do think the hottest hand on the planet right now is probably going to Space, considering how he looked in our first game, but I do have faith in Zim as well. Like you said, if there's ever a player that's going to be able to make those adjustments on the fly, that's going to be able to change the way that they are playing and make those adaptations, it is going to be him. And again, he really has to. As much as we want to say that it is possible for them to come back from this 2-0, you do not want to continue to feed the beast that is Space.
Yeah, I mean, you're letting them get hot. I know that this team on the side, of course, of Nebula Knights, they are definitely a team that kind of loves this momentum. They love playing with it. A lot of them some hardcore competitors that we have coming on through. And what has me a little bit worried too here, Bass, is that when we kind of think about this map number 3 after this 1v1, is that it's on Express Search and Destroy. And we were kind of hanging out on earlier. Players had an opportunity to kind of talk to each other, right, alongside. And, well, I was listening to Iceman Isaac talk to Rated and was literally running around the map in a custom saying, hey, what's this call out? Where's this bomb? If they're playing from this side, where do I want to try and post on up? So really trying to rely on some of the prowess of Rated to help Iceman Isaac to come online. I feel like this team is just going to be a little bit too much to handle when it comes to that search and destroy. We have to get through that 1v1 first, but a fantastic for sort of first map, a kickoff here in our first series. Of course, we do have one more right after this one to see which of our two teams will be making it to our grand finals. So we'll have to be able to see what that is going on in. We're getting this second map set up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry, we'd love to be able to hop into that 1v1 right alongside you. But we're going to take a quick little moment here. I guess let's just talk more about what we have going on here today. Of course, if you missed it earlier, we had a draft earlier in the month where our 4 Call of Duty Mobile pros went up in a 1v1 to determine draft order, went into a snake draft, and then got to pool out of our player list that we had to create the teams that you're seeing on stage here today. And it feels like after that map number 1, maybe the Nebula Knights had a little bit of a better strategy.
I think it was not the worst strategy on the planet to, you know, dominate a team in the first map of the day. I would say I'd recommend it most of the time.
Strategy.
Yeah, it's a recommended strategy most of the time, especially, again, though, I really do want to highlight the fact that it wasn't just the fact that they had Space who was popping off, but again, the ways that they played as a team. I think you highlighted Primrose at the very end of that one, and for a good reason. It was often times where Space, again, obviously is going to have the largest target on his back. He is by far the player that is just popping off the most in that first map, and even coming into it, you wouldn't be surprised if he was going to fill in that role. But he did a great job of engaging early. Multiple times he was caught off guard by it, but oftentimes he was able to play in or pull in the rest of his players, who would then just completely surround a team. And even with the numbers advantage that we repeatedly saw from Notorious on points, they'd get pincer maneuvered. All of a sudden, multiple players from different angles, they have no idea how to survive, and what looked like a hill they can easily start to make their comeback on would erase in a moment's notice.
Yeah, and I think we actually see through that map 1 some of the strategy when it came to the draft for the Nebula Knights. Where Space, kind of when we first talked to him, he was #1 in the draft overall, looked fantastic in our free-for-all on Rust that we had going on through. It was like, kind of came in and asked him, I said, okay, so your first pick overall, like you're going to make this pick and you got to wait a really long time till you get your second pick. Then you're on the bend and you get your second and third. But here in sort of the first pick, he said, you know, I want somebody who's going to be able to take this seriously, but also be able to have fun and bring some vibes. And he's like, that's what I think will matter. He's like, the gun skill, he's like, the game, I can teach them. He's like, I can't teach sort of the passion that we have here. And well, his pick #1 went to Lucky Shamu. And when we talk about passion and our player list, I don't think I could have picked a better person to represent that. And Lucky, he was getting a little crazy in some of the practice before it. He was definitely coming alive and was taking it serious. That is here. So I love that Space comes on in, has a strategy, is able to make that sort of first pick overall, and it seems like Pick's a great person. And we saw a couple moments there, that map number 1, where Lucky was, while Leaves able to find some flanks, able to get some of those wraps around the hill and be able to help that team go to a victory.
Unfortunately, again, I continue coming back to this idea that it feels like Team Nebula Knights did what Notorious was trying to do, but did it better. And
Yes.
it's unfortunate because oftentimes it really was exactly as you were talking about, not getting a ton of picks, but just being able to get the picks necessary. Unfortunately, he's no longer going to have the backup of his team. It is time for our 1v1. So Space, if you want to prove that first map wasn't just you popping off because you had a number of heads to click on, let's see if you can do it in a 1v1.
Here we go. Captain 1v1, our second map here in this series. A little bit different than we have going on in normal Call of Duty multiplayer, but a fun change. I love this.
I'm for it.
As we are ready to hop on in. It is Kill House in our 1v1. Let's drop on in. Spawning on that outside. A couple little looks back and forth. See Zim on this back side, just trying to maybe get a little bit of a peek on where Space is playing, as we're starting to see a little bit of a do-si-do here, a little ring around the rosy on the outer side of the map.
I like the difference between the two teams. Again, Zim still sticking with a more strategic approach, trying to make sure he checks every single corner, making his way through the map very slowly. Space is like, forget that. I'm just going to dive into everything that I can find. And if he does get an even glimpse of that man's head first, I think he'll have the advantage. He does not, though. Instead, it is Zim that makes first contact with a couple shots fired down.
I see Space backs on up. And, well, there you go. Off the top rope, Space. And I think I wanted to call out something here. You can see Space with, of course, that Type 63 in hand. This is what he used in that draft free-for-all, and I asked him about it, and he just said, this gun is absolutely broken. It is disgusting, and we saw him go crazy with it then. No surprise to see here, back in another 1v1, a similar situation. He's going to pull it on out, but as I say that, well, unfortunately, it does look like Zim at least is able to hold a fight, not letting this lead get too far away from him.
Yeah, it seems like Zim is, again, just trying to see if he can play this a little bit more strategically. I think oftentimes in the 1v1, he's probably not going to win the gunfight, so he needs to make sure that he's playing this carefully, taking every approach, and again, another example of him unfortunately not winning the individual gunfight. Despite getting the first peek on Space, it is him now going up 3-2-1 to start this off, and potentially for yet another for Space.
Yeah, Space starting to really create a lead right now. This is first to 20, ladies and gentlemen, so already 20% of the way there on the side of Space. He's going to go ahead. I believe he did sketch a little bit of an idea of maybe where Zim was. Backs on up, still trying to look through. Shots start coming on through, but finally Zim will be able to answer on back. We'll call the bleeding for a moment. Goes ahead. Plays on a little bit of a corner right now. Does Space make this read?
He's really starting to go, not just strategic at this point, but just careful. He does not want to try and run into Space, who is just continually whipping it around the map at Mach 7 speeds. I think he does have at least somewhat of an idea of where he is, but a very slow approach to try and chase this player, as I don't even think he's going to find him. Again, just completely different sides of the coin right now, which is creating some interesting moments, to say the least.
I feel like this is when I play like laser tag, right? And it's like you're trying to hide in a corner to catch that player that's like a little bit too aggressive. It feels like that's definitely the idea for Zim right now, and it works on out. Kind of slow walks up one entire side of the map, not making too much noise, and is able to find a little bit of a surprise onto Space. We'll be able to bring this within a 1-kill game, and as I say that, make it a 2-kill game again, 25% of the way there if you are Space, 5-20. Got 7 minutes on the clock, so while yes, this is a little bit of a slower pace of play, you gotta wonder if you're gonna kind of tick down this clock here, taking your sweet time, trying to find these kills, you're not gonna have a lot of opportunity to get back on into it.
It kind of feels like that's the preference for Zim right now. He'd love to be able to waste as much time as physically possible. The problem is that we're starting to get into this scenario more often than not. Zim gets killed, comes off the respawn immediately. You have Space going up high, trying to see where he respawns, and if he gets even a glimpse of him, he will immediately start headhunting. It's a great idea, and it's a winning strategy at the moment. Zim, not even half of the kills of his opponent, and that's another one for Space, as he is almost at the halfway mark.
Yeah, I feel like Space is starting to heat up right now, kind of realizing what works best for him. Checking all of his angles, checking his corners. Doesn't realize that Zim actually spawned literally parallel to him across the way. So you kind of checked every single angle except the one angle that Zim was in. So Zim off spawn finds another, and you're actually gonna watch the spawn coming through on Space as well. Shots deep in hand. And actually, Zim has moved on over to this Odin. This is a gun we see a lot in the Call of Duty Mobile professional side, so no surprise to see Zim bringing this one on out, really opting for more of these longer range engagements as you go on up, and it looks like that's a single tap to the head coming out from Space to answer on back to Zim.
He's still trying to play as much distance as he can against Space right now, and I, again, still do think this is the correct strategy for him. The problem becoming that Space doesn't seem to be perturbed by having these close-range engagements either. However, it is Zim slowly starting to make his way back. 3 for 3 since the last time we spoke, but now Space is officially going to get to that halfway mark. 10 to go, and he will take the 1v1 as Zim, again, finding some momentum, but just not enough.
Yeah, still 5.5 minutes left here on the clock, so if you are Zim, you got to pick up the pace a little bit, because if you don't manage to win on kills, it's going to be a tough ask to try and win off of time. You have to try and figure out, how can I slow down Space in this 1v1. You actually get a nice read there. The shots are true, but just barely miss a couple of those last final bullets. Space will come on through. You're starting to really see why this Type 63 is in the hands of Space right now. It only takes a very single-digit number of bullets in order to find these eliminations, and obviously Space is starting to run away with it right now. 14 out of the 20 kills needed.
I feel bad every single time I start to try to give props to Zim. Immediately, it's Space who takes off. But the moment that I started giving props to Space, and it seems like Zim can fire back, he's still half the amount of kills of his opponent, so it's going to be a long way for him to find this recovery. But it still kind of feels like there are moments that Zim absolutely can be in the lead, can take the win here. But the problem is that you mentioned, it's a just single-digit amount of bullets. It's a less than single-digit amount of seconds before Space can take you out. 2 shots, quarter second, you're gone.
15 out of 20 right now for Space. I mean, you're really running away with this right now if you are Space, kind of showing why you were top of that draft order, but Zim not going to let it get away too far. Only needs one more elimination to make himself be on that halfway, but it's a heady coming out from Space that'll make it very, very difficult. Space coming off the spawn. Takes a little bit of a read. Shots are there. Gets a little windy. Took a step outside, and I felt that breeze. Feels like maybe some of that made its way on indoors.
There's definitely a chance here, especially considering Space low on health. If Zim can take advantage of this and just dive him quickly, needs maybe one shot. Going to the Purifier instead, though. A chance here, maybe. Just keep him away. That's all the goal is at this point. Just keep him away. And guess what? It's gonna work. I'm not sure how, but Zim, from moments ago, meaning not even at the halfway point, now is within 5 kills.
Hey, this is the comeback. The comeback is real. Obviously has been in these situations, has been in these high-pressure moments before as a coach, maybe not necessarily as a player. So trying to rely on some of that strategy. Space trying to do the same. A storied competitor in his own right. And trying to just feel each other out, I feel like both players realizing, oh no. Space, buddy.
I wonder how long he was just sitting there just kind of watching. Maybe open a bag of popcorn, just taking his time, trying to figure it out. And, well, it's not going to take him much time to get killed here instead. I was going to say, I thought Space had a full read on him. 2 kills to go. Had he had that one, he'd be 1 away. But instead, it's Zim starting to pop off again.
Heating on up. 13 out of 20. This is what you need if you are Zim. It's, I feel like, put the aggression back on over towards Space. You're trying to do your best to find them. Some early shots going out. We'll let your position be known. Tries to back on up. Space pushing on forward, putting himself on match point. You have 2.5 minutes to find this last final kill.
Oh, that almost worked.
It almost worked. I was there. The shots are there. They're in. You get Zim back on down, but it's just going to be a couple final bullets coming out of the gun of Space, and you can see the team all excited for their captain to take map number 2.
Unsurprising, I will say, especially considering the way that that one started with Space just kind of popping off, almost immediately doubling the amount of kills of his opponent in Zim. But I have to give credit. It feels like the further we got into that, the more comfortable Zim became. And that's a huge thing for a team that is now down 0-2, to actually have some comfortability, some confidence going into our third and potentially final map if they cannot find a win.
Yeah, I think it's a good kind of call-out to be able to have, right? You're down 0-2 in the series. You need to be able to come on through. The last thing you want is your captain to kind of get slammed in the 1v1. You're not going to have very high spirits there in the search and destroy. But Zim does a great job of kind of being able to answer on back and be able to kind of help some of their team have some of that momentum. But let's take a look at some of those moments, because there were some fantastic, crazy kills throughout this entire map. I think we saw at one point Space try and do like a 360 kickflip off the top rope and to be able to get the elimination. And it kind of just felt like what it was. Zim, more slower, more methodical. Space on the other side, he was getting aggro.
I kind of wish that we did see a little bit more aggression from Zim early on this one, though, because again, as soon as he started to get a little too passive in this one is when the lead really started to grow. Then all of a sudden you see him at the very end, starting to understand where the spawn points are going to be, where he can look for Space to often take high ground, because that's what the advantage he keeps on taking. And once he did get a little bit more aggressive, once he did start to try and kind of counter those plays, it felt like he got a lot closer. Again, the final score here was not necessarily extremely close, as it was, I believe, 20-14, or excuse me, 20-13 at the very end. But again, when he got more aggressive, it felt a little bit better. I have to hope that they can now take this into what is potentially, like we said, their final map. They need to make sure that they keep this aggression, keep this confidence going into what could be the very end.
Could be. I mean, we're playing best of fives here, ladies and gentlemen, so we have the Nebula Knights up 2-0 in this series after Space goes ahead and wins that map for the squad. We're getting ready to move on into a search and destroy here, Bass. This is personally one of my favorite game modes, and we're playing it on one of my favorite maps. It's Express, ladies and gentlemen, coming back on in. This is a tried and true. It's a fan favorite search and destroy map. I love that we get to see it here, right? A lot of opportunity to move around. I did it with the hard point. The 1v1 was pretty self-explanatory of how that game mode works. I don't have to explain it. We'll just kind of give you guys a little bit of an update how Search and Destroy works. We are going to be playing, of course, here where it's one life only for each team, okay? Per round, you have one team on offense, one team on defense. Team on offense, their objective, plant the bomb at one of these bomb sites. If you're on defense, your objective, eliminate all the attackers or defuse the bomb before time is up. And what's kind of fun about Call of Duty Mobile, I learned this, I was talking to Space earlier, in normal multiplayer, we usually play to basically, it's 11 rounds total possible, right? You play first to 6, that's there. We get that very famous round 11 where both teams are on 5-round win each, and you have that final moment. Call of Duty Mobile's a little bit different. You actually have to win by 2 if you want to try and take the map here. And Space was saying, he's like, yeah, I've seen maps go up to like 20 rounds before, which is crazy. I don't think we're getting there today with our teams, for what it's worth. Maybe we are. I mean, I love watching Call of Duty. I love talking about it. Could be an opportunity. But I think it's just a fun little change that when it comes on in, when we talk about strategy between these two teams, that, you know, you're kind of thinking about that where they might be thinking in the back of their head, like, yo, we have to be able to clutch this out in these 6 maps. No, you actually have to be able to win by 2.
And it's a huge thing, especially for a team that is on their last life at this point, is that it's one of those things where you look at it and go, all right, we could maybe not be able to just kickstart this immediately, but as long as we stay within a round of them, we're never going to let them just take the win outright. And that's a huge thing because, again, esports and overtimes, it's an infamous combo at this point. You can't really be all too surprised when you see a team that is able to just find this resurgence in the middle of nothing. And it doesn't feel like it's going to be in the middle of nothing this time, though. No. Again, I really have to give my props to Zim for the way that he played in the 1v1. If he can try and rally the rest of the troops, I think there's a great chance that they are going to be able to keep this close. And if they can keep this close, they can take the win. And then honestly, they just kind of go from there. It's one step at a time. You can't do anything more than that. You're down 0-2 at this point. You have to face reality, which is that it's win and stay in. So if you can't do that here, it's going to be a very difficult task.
Yeah, well, and I think the good news is that if we're talking about the game that is on the line, it being Search and Destroy actually is a very big benefit for any of these teams that are down 0-2. It's such a slow-paced, very tactical game mode, right? So it's not going to be this opportunity like the hard point where you kind of just feel like you're in the blender. You spawn, die, as we know and love in Call of Duty. No, it is, you are spawning in. You have to have intention with your movements. You have to have intention with how you want to play around that map. And I hope some of our coaches have had those conversations with the team of, hey, here's our break off. Here's where you can go look. Here's where you can kind of go ahead and set on up. And it's also going to come down to the communication as well. Yes. Where are you finding some of these teams across? If you do get taken on out, how many were there? Who took you out? What type of gun were they using? Like, all kinds of stuff that can definitely come into play when it talks about Search and Destroy here, especially on a map like Express, right? Express, it's huge, it's big, it's wide open. There's a lot of different little lanes and nooks and crannies that a player can slip on through, so you have to be on your A game.
Yeah, that was the bane of my existence growing up on that map, man. I swear to you. You pop around a corner and all of a sudden, you thought you cleared every angle and all of a sudden somebody's just camping out in the middle of nowhere you never expect. But again, that really does come to the advantage of Zim, like you talked about before. It did feel like Notorious a lot of times when they were getting onto the hills in hardpoint, they were doing a good job posting up, finding those advantages, finding those little spaces. The issue is oftentimes that they get converged on by multiple multiple players from different points, and it would become a little bit more difficult for them to hold on to the hill. They don't need to worry about that right now. What they need to worry about are those individual gunfights and making sure to take down individual players, because oftentimes we did see it. Space wasn't completely invulnerable. He would walk in, he would take a couple of bullets, he'd go down, and all of a sudden he would respawn, and that's when the team would do a good job. You take him out early, you take him out in some of these individual fights by just strategizing correctly, and all of a sudden this search and destroy gets a lot weirder.
Yeah, and I feel like with Notorious too, I kind of mentioned at the top of the show, we talked about a couple of different teams. I'm really looking at Knight on Team Notorious rather, to really kind of come online and help this team out. Knight, you might know and love him from obviously his Resurgence gameplay on Warzone, but a little bit of a history for you. Back in the day, this guy was competing in every level of professional Call of Duty that was there for a very long time. Has played a lot of Express Search and Destroy in his day. We'll be looking at him to maybe help with some of these callouts alongside Zim. So we are getting ready to head on in to that map number 3 here on Express. The Nebula Knights, they're up 2-0, a chance to end this in a 3-0, or will Team Notorious be able to sneak out this S&D and start the climb back towards a reverse sweep?
Pay attention very closely to this very first round. This is going to be an extremely telling way that this map is going to go. If we do see, I was going to say, immediate eliminations from Nebula Knights, I think you got to be a bit concerned. A little bit of a flip of that, though, as it does look like Notorious will take some, but immediately it is Nebula Knights to fire back.
It's just trades on trades, and well, I was talking about him. It's Knight is the last alive for Team Notorious. You see that bomb start getting planted on this inside B site here. Rated, dropping that bomb. Has the Odin in hand. Gonna back on up a little bit and look at it. Knight tries to make his way through their side of the steps. And unfortunately will get found on out. A tall task for him in that sort of scenario, but I like the idea. But some trades backing on fourth there very early on, at least showing some signs of life right now from Notorious.
I like to see this from Notorious as well. Again, it is one of these things where they're still playing a little bit more passive. You can see they didn't really want to try to rush the point as aggressively, but that's not a bad idea as long as they can take some kills. Surprisingly, it's actually Isaac who doesn't take the first, but finds it. Maybe a second. No, instead, a couple other players will trade in the meantime here. 3 left versus only 1. It is Isaac by his lonesome now, and what happened? All of a sudden, it's just Isaac going down as the entirety of the attackers go away.
Yeah, it feels like maybe a little bit too much of an opportunity put on Isaac over there with the sniper in hand. That Tundra finds a pick and had an opportunity to really even the stakes, but just not able to land a couple of those shots. And while maybe you're holding down this area, it's just not enough. The rest of your team gets found on out. So slowly but surely, you're peeking on in. You're looking here. Bomb has been planted. And you are just trying to find where these teams are. It looks like a little bit of a crossfire setup right now for Notorious. Iceman Isaac will get found on out. So Notorious able to bounce on back here in round number 2, not let this one get away from them.
I like the way, again, patient play. That really is the name of the game for them right there. Get a couple of good eliminations early, find those picks, and find themselves a number advantage, and then immediately pull up to wherever you can. Make sure you keep yourself safe. And again, that is going to be the requirement here for Notorious. They do not want to lose too many rounds early, all of a sudden give a huge advantage to their opponents. Space needs no advantage. He needs even a fraction of a head to pop up on his screen, and that's more than enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really try and hold that sort of inner corridor. You know that Iceman Isaac is there with a Tundra, ready to try and find it out here on the steps. A little bit of a quick scope. Can you manage to find anything? You're trying your best. You're slip sliding around, putting out some of the moves there. But look at this. You're going to find 2 kills back from Team Notorious. You'll be able to answer on in. It's still a 3v3. Fights in the mid. Little trades coming on through. You are still just holding down this bomb site right now. Notorious trying to hold this defense, but it's just Hisoka, last alive. Can he do it? Inside ticket. The shot's not going to be able to make it happen.
It's not over yet.
Nebula Knights, they'll grab round number 3.
Gotta feel for Hisoka there. That is a bit difficult as he did have the jump on his opponents. Again, just sneaking around the backside of them. Takes out one, but can't figure out where the other is. Hiding behind the bomb. Not much that you can really do, but hope that maybe eventually you get a glimpse of them and then win the gunfight. It does not happen, but again, it's still proving exactly as we were hoping coming into this search and destroy. Nebula Knights not just walking away with this thing. This has been extremely close through the first 3 rounds.
Zim, though, unfortunately, will be first blood here into this round. Thankfully, the team is able to answer on back. You'll even up the tide. A nice nade, though. will come on in from Iceman Isaac, drops onto the head of Destroy, finds them on out. Definitely feels like the Nebula Knights are doing a fantastic job of winning these early engagements. And you're just helping make the rest of the map so easy for you. Unrational last alive right now from Notorious. You get some shots down in on the bomb. Maybe trying to not allow that plant to happen, but yeah, it's members of the Nebula Knights swarming on forward. They take down Unrational. They'll go up in this map.
And it's just using those numbers advantage to their advantage over and over again. You can see it in the final play there, as I believe it was Primrose and Space. They're just both going Space up high, Primrose on the steps, just playing that one carefully, knowing that, hey, if one of us goes down, the other one's got each other's backs. And it's something that, again, we continue to think that Notorious are going to do a little bit better considering the strategies they've come into this game with. At least they're winning the gunfights there, or so I thought. Primrose, a two-piece for her, and all of a sudden what was an early lead for Notorious erased.
Primrose really coming online in the search and destroy. Feels like everybody's had a moment where they've really been able to help their team to victory. And we see Space get an early kill on Hisoka. Early shots coming out. Unrational, can you maybe play this head peek? No. Space is just too good. The six-finger claw got a little too crazy right now, as you are yet again leaving your coach Zim. And a nice little 1v3, get found out in those middle trains. Not going to be enough. A lot of action at the B site, what I've seen so far. Nobody really trying to play for that A side, and there's a reason for that. Teams really like, it's much easier to play retake essentially on this B site rather than A. A real opportunity to kind of spread on out. You can watch that tick aside, you can watch both ramps. Very, very easy. Really good job of being able to find some info. So here we go on in. 4-1 right now for the Nebula Knights. Already looking pretty spicy for them.
I think they all just full send A, thinking, yeah, maybe this will be, this will be the time that they flip it. And instead, they're just flipping the map, going all the way south, seeing if maybe they can sneak up behind their opponents. So again, they are still technically playing B. They're looking for the retake, and they're doing it from a bit of an odd angle.
Yeah, you saw Isaac. He's going to be that player on the outside with a sniper in hand. Will get found on out, but that'll be enough to let the team know we got to turn our sights back towards our spawn. Start to see some movement already. Zim falls, Space and Raided. They will get taken on out though, so a great 2-for-1 trade as it's only one final remaining member. It's Lucky of the Nebula Knights. So Notorious, they have a plan, they have a strategy. They're able to execute it. It's a fast push through A, flip the map on its head. They find some nice picks.
Hey, I guess it's working towards exactly what Zim was looking for. Out-strategize their opponents, and he does a good job at that. Again, that really was an intentional play as they full rushed in A, tried to flip the spawns, all of a sudden find themselves in their opponent's spawns, and with them not having any idea where the heck that they are. Really well played there from Notorious. The problem for them, they're still down by 2 rounds, and that's not exactly going to help them either. Hisoka going down. However, it is going to be a trade for Raided now going down. So back to a 4v4 here, as maybe Isaac also going to join his teammate. Continual trades, though, as nobody really getting an advantage until this moment. One left for Nebula Knights.
Yeah, Space, the 1v3. If there's anybody on this team for the Nebula Knights who can do it, it's, well, Space himself. Type 63 in hand. We just watched him go absolutely crazy with that. And the Captain 1v1 continuing to see here. Do you see the feet? Do you see the feet? No hit markers there. Bomb will get planted at A. So you have a lot of shots going on through. They make yourself known, and I like this. Space just trying to play from above. Finds the early, immediately looks towards that bottom planter side. Won't manage to find anybody. Oh, a little bit of a scary situation. Tries to mantle on up through the train. You see that there's a player over there. You managed to find this, though. You can take this as a series of 1v1s. Some great shots onto Zim. You'll back them away. Immediately turning your sights onto the inside. You find it. Do you have the time, though? It's the last final 10 seconds of the round. You have to find this kill, but it's not going to happen. Zim will let you get the bomb started, but you go ahead. You peek. You do not let yourself get 1v3'd. Some real veteranship from Zim there to realize I don't have to ego child this. I don't have to try and take this fight. He either has to push me or hop on the bomb. Zim playing from that top side, able to then easily check the bomb, ensure the round.
Very well played from Zim yet again. It really does feel like when they get those numbers advantages, they know how to play with them. Not to say that we haven't seen similar from Nebula Knights, but it has been impressive to watch as multiple times Notorious come into fights where you're expecting them to go down. They have these individual trades, and then all of a sudden, they find themselves in a 3v3, then 3v2, and in a 3v1 scenario, they hold on so well. Problem is, they're not checking every corner. That's going to be Zim going down early, so the savior of last round, no longer around to look for the tie.
Yeah, Lucky kind of just holding a nice little angle there. Gets taken on out, but you get the info that you need. Knight slides on out. He's good for a couple. Notorious now in the 3v2. They're going to go ahead. They're actually going to kind of return the favor right now. Go ahead, plant the bomb at A. You only have Iceman Isaac in space alive if you are the Nebula Knights. As I say that, though, we're starting to see Destroy gets taken on out. You even this on up to the 2v2 space with the constant aiming, trying to get a read on where are these players from Notorious. You find one, the shots are true, they are good. That's Hisoka playing a little bit of an angle, and unfortunately for you, Space makes the play. You work as a duo, Iceman Isaac in Space, in the 2v3 are gonna put you up 5-3.
Fool me once, can't get fooled again. Space not going to lose out on the 3v1. Heck, not even a 3v1. It's a 2v2 this time, but he does it all himself. Just very well played again. Checking his corners, knowing exactly where he saw Zim post up in the last round, and does a good job of not only checking that, but basically banking on him being there. He dove straight into that room, recognizing that's probably where Zim's going to hold his angle, takes him out early, and then he's got a free defuse. Well played here to Nebula Knights. They are 2 away, but that's going to make it a little bit more difficult. A couple of trades there now. Numbers advantage to Notorious.
It was too Notorious until you see some of the go on through. But thankfully the trades are there. So you go up 3-2. Minute and a half left in the round. You can see they've kind of playing this little bit of a split right now. Just trying to force them to start making some movement. Where do you want to plant this bomb? You got one player watching the cross. Another player just watching that B bomb site. And it looks like it's going to be a full wrap back around. I like this. This is some straight up Black Ops 2 S&D, baby. And I'm not surprised with Zim, Knight, and Unrational being the players alive. I don't know if it was Zim, I don't know if it was Knight who made the call to make this wrap back over to B. But this is beautiful. It's Space. This is a huge kill if you can manage to get it. Has to back on up towards the stairs. You're trying to get it. I don't think you realize this player is around the corner. You manage to get the shots on in, though. You find Zim. You turn your sights towards Unrational. You find him. Knight taking on out. It's a 3v1 for Space.
You gotta be kidding me. So apparently it doesn't matter if he has the numbers advantage, numbers disadvantage. All he needs is a gun in his hand. Absurd that they not only didn't find him there, but Space predicted that rotation.
Yeah.
He literally waited for them to go straight on to B, saw them get on to B, and went, I know that they're not gonna send the entire team. Let me pull up behind them, see if I can find the third, and Zim's there. Immediately takes him out. Next two, it's not even a sweat off his brow. Absurd plays from Space. It is not surprising. He's had 18 kills. That's almost as much as his team combined.
Well, that's what puts you right now on map point. 6-3 for the Nebula Knights. They only need to win this round. They will take this series in a 3-0. They've been looking fantastic. This is your opportunity, if you are Notorious, to start answering on back. Already, though, Unrational getting found on out. You do answer on back, though. You cut down Iceman Isaac. The 2v2, though, for the map. Loser of this series walks away with at least $17,500 as a team. Soka slides on out, though. He's immediately onto the point. The crossfire is there. And just like that, you leave Zim, the coach, in the 1v2. Plenty of time on the clock, though. You don't have to get super antsy here. Do you find Lucky? Odin in hand. Just clearing your angles, making sure nobody is around. You could hop this bomb if they're not looking at it. You can maybe try and go for a defuse right now, a little bit of a ninja action. But on the inside, you're not ready for the slide. It's Space who will get the final kill. That's going to be the Nebula Knights winning our first qualifier of the day.
It only feels right. Final kill for a 20 bomb in the final map of our first round for this team. They not only take the win, but again, really prove themselves to be the front runners going to the grand finals at the moment. Again, that's not surprising. We only have one team in the grand final. They kind of default to be that. But with the way that we see Space play in that map, and actually, honestly, through all three maps, puts not only confidence in me, but I think probably confidence in the team. You could see it as the game went on. The team started to play a lot more cohesively. They started to get a lot more aggressive. Every individual player was picking up kills in multiple moments, and that really made for a completely different dynamic, especially in that search and destroy.
No, I think that's a really good moment, right? The hard point, everybody was kind of finding their footing, but it was very apparent that it was Space really kind of dragging the team to a victory. The search and destroy, a little bit of a different sort of story, though. Obviously, Space has those incredible standout moments, but we're seeing a lot of different players really be able to come online. I love seeing Iceman Isaac hold this middle, Tundra in hand, finds a couple of picks, and, well, tries to almost quickscope somebody here on the stairs, but it doesn't work out, but it was a funny moment either way.
It does feel like we got a lot of moments like this, though. We would see players not really recognize the fact that they are down by a certain amount of numbers, try to go into individual fights, find the first kill, and then be like, oh, yeah, completely open, I'm good to go. And then all of a sudden that wouldn't really work. They would find themselves in a numbers disadvantage, and really the only player that was able to fight back from those 1v3s, 1v2s was Space. Repeatedly, we saw him in a scenario where you went, there's no chance you're going to turn this around, and he does it by himself.
Yeah, it was a real, that 1v3 right here on your screen, like, this is just a little bit of a breakdown in communication, right? It's, you have 3 players alive, you know there's 1 player on in, you have 2 playing up towards the bomb, it's the 1 solo player pushing down below, and unfortunately you just do not be able to KO out the round. And well, Space, it's a 1v3, puts you in a great spot for that. But Search and Destroy, done and dusted. A quick 3-0 for the Nebula Knights here in the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup. Game number, or map number 1, the first matchup, man, I mean, that was just really fun to watch. Obviously, if you are Team Notorious, you're probably not feeling super great, but, I mean, you at least put up a pretty decent fight, I would say. Maybe not the hard point, but at least in the last 2 maps you did. So you can walk away feeling good about that. $17,500 going to them as a team. But if you're the Nebula Knights, you've done the hard part. You've made it to our grand final.
You've made it to our grand final, and not only that, Space now a guaranteed at least 5,000 extra as he's going to play in that 1v1 in our grand finals as well afterwards. The show match between him and whoever will join him there soon. We're not quite sure yet, though, so that means we got to keep going. We've got more teams to send to our grand finals.
We do, but before we do, I mean, that match had us, I mean, I think you and I we got our feet wet with some Call of Duty Mobile, but if there's anything, I know that we need to get better, I feel like. And, you know, we could probably do a lot of things to get better, but why do that when we can just ask Gemini, hey, Gemini, how do we get better at Call of Duty?
Hey guys, I'm Zim, and I've been a coach for some of the best teams in Call of Duty Mobile, such as Tribe Gaming, the New York Subliners, and Team Vitality. In this video, we're going to be talking about Search and Destroy and the importance of strategy and preparation. Search and Destroy is a very different mode compared to Hardpoint and Control because it requires a lot of thinking ahead, preparing, and communicating with your teammates. So the first thing you're going to want to do is establish a plan. What does your team want to do? It's very important before the round begins that you and your team have a goal in mind. After that goal is clear, it'll be time to find an advantage on the map, which can be anything from a kill to a man advantage or even seeing an opponent run away from a spot you really want to go to. Here we're going to see Vitality's up 7-0 and are going to play a slower style of round that gathers information. 2 players on the top side of the map over in the jungle area and 2 players in the lower A-long area with a player in the middle of the map, just making sure that all lanes are covered and we have full vision of the map. The first 2 kills of the round will be found towards the B side of the map, and now the opportunity presents itself for Vitality where a choice can be made. We have 5 players alive and AG has 3 players alive. Anywhere that we go on the map is going to be a correct area. We have an advantage, and as long as it's executed with teamwork, we're going to be okay. So it's up to now the team leader, Vitality Tectonic, to decide where the team is going to go and make sure that the team is playing in a cohesive and team-focused manner. So here, no wrong decision is available to Tectonic. He's going to decide to pull the team over to the A site, and here comes the rotation. Now, when approaching the A site, the next step after we selected a bomb site is making sure that everything on that approach is correct. Do we still have utility in our pocket? Do we still have the opportunity to use tools to our advantage? And we do. We have a smoke grenade in our pocket that we're going to use to get to the front of the bomb site. We're going to have a player in the back, Vitality Viper, that we're going to leave there to watch the flank. And now everything is going to be team oriented. Smoke grenade comes out in the front. Here comes the entry to the trailer position. Covering your position, making sure that we have a spot of strength to play from. Smoke grenades down, flank is deeply watched by Viper, so there's no problem there. And a lot of trust now in these interactions. Now that the bomb is down, we simply have to use each other as a team and win some engagements. So here comes the first couple kills there. Marvel's going to get a big one in the front of the bomb site, the next player in the trailer, and at this point now Vitality knows in the 3 versus 1 position that the final player is in the trailer. We must close the distance between our teammates so we can help each other win the last gunfight and then knock it up for a round win. Here it goes, and Linmu gets traded. That's a great example of how to use team communication, finding an advantage, and execution to win a round in Search and Destroy. Hopefully you guys learned something from watching some of the best players in the world compete against each other. But remember that any strategy is valid as long as you and your teammates are on the same page. But that's it for me, I'm Zim, and thank you guys very much for watching.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly attack.
hardpoint, I told everyone before the match started that I probably am not going to get a lot of kills, but I will for sure have the most time on point. I can guarantee that. I did. I had 2 minutes on point. I had the most time on point. Mobile is so hard though, because every time I played it previously, it's been with like a backbone. Literally the backbone I got from COD-Next, and that, it makes it a lot easier to play because I can actually aim and I can shoot, but like playing like Claw is hard. Listen, I'm objective through and through. I will always be the objective player. This tournament is so fun though. S&Ds were the funniest. Dude, I got killed on S&D. S&D is terrible. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I was last drafted, okay? No one actually technically picked me for their team. I was chosen a team, like a team was chosen for me, okay? And I still pulled through. They wouldn't have won without me. So I like to look at it. Exactly. It's so fun though. I actually am like, how'd you guys enjoy watching that? I actually was having a lot of fun playing. I thought it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. How was you guys? Was Weenie fine, like setting everything up on stream for you guys? Was it easy for him? Dude, S&D is hard. S&D is so hard. Like actually so hard. We did great. Okay, awesome. Cool. I like typed out instructions for him on how to set up the like stream so that you could watch it. Hi, how are you? Yeah. You know it's on my face, so you're fine. Do you want to say hi? Hello. They don't know me. What's up? They saw you. No, they know you from COD-Next. Yeah. Remember I was IRL streaming at COD-Next? I was probably baited or something. No, you're fine.
Have a great stream, guys. Hi.
Shanice says hi, Connie.
Shanice, it's been a long time since I've seen your beautiful face. I need to see you at some point, okay? Pull up, please. Take care, bye.
I agree. Chad, if you guys don't know, that's Connie. It's like Connie Rosie. That's her name. She streams also. She's here. Go check her out. Able, yes. Kyle got them for me, and then I just have to give them to Allie. So, because Allie's getting married, Allie and Huskers are getting married, I was just going to give Allie some of my migraine stuff that I have, because she gets migraines also, just to make sure during her wedding she's like fine and doesn't have any migraines and stuff. How's it turning? It's good. We made it to finals. So we're going to go to finals. I'm excited. Very excited. Was it fun watching it? It was kind of cool, right? You've never seen me play on like a stage. No, yeah.
You're number one cheerleader.
What?
You're number one cheerleader.
This is Kyle. He's my number one cheerleader.
We're supposed to repeat that.
And they can hear you through the mic anyways.
Oh, yeah.
I have the mic on. Yes, Huskers and everything Allie. I love Allie. Allie does cooking streams. She inspired me to do cooking streams a bit. I did a few cooking streams last year.
Burn it all?
Yes, I did. I love Allie too. I love her too.
Oscar's got a bug shot going on.
I saw that. It's so funny.
Might go try to find a snack.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I do. Can I leave?
I almost got some Krispy Kreme donuts, but I didn't.
away. Yeah? Okay. Get some food then? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, something like small would be good. Because we're going to Korean barbecue later, chat. Okay, thank you. We're going with Oreo to Korean barbecue later. God, next year's Super Bowl. I love her. I love Allie. Hi, Jaboon. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Enjoy the Korean barbecue. Thank you. We're going for dinner. We're going for dinner. We have reservations at like 10 because I didn't know what time this event was done at. So we have reservations at like 10.
So there's a way that keeps your like speed momentum if you just slide to the wall and run. That makes sense.
How are you? I'm good. I'm good. What about you? How are you? I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have a second, whatever it's called. I don't have the other thing to do a picture-in-picture. Otherwise, I would do picture-in-picture. Do you guys want to watch the tourney, like the screen? What event are you at? Level Up Expo. It's Level Up Expo. It's because there's a light up there. That's why.
Honestly, I can understand that it seems like everybody can. This entire team seems to not be very capable with ready to play. Again, the attitudes from all 5 of the players seem like they are not locked in. They're ready to win.
Yeah, Marshy made it very clear during the draft that he wanted to get the sweatiest team possible. Come in here and take home that massive prize for themselves coming in first. I think they did a great job of doing it. We have Shifty, of course, Mark Falcons, Dynasty, Warzone, leads the 2023 World Series of Warzone, leads the 2024 World Series of Warzone, and also
OTF Bibby is coming over here right now. Hi, Kona. I'm good. How are you?
no surprise to some multiple players stuff going on there. He's ready to shoot. He said, hey, listen, money's on the line. I'm taking this thing absolutely serious. He's continuing to back him on up. You have Lil A, Adrian, who's there as well. A fantastic Warzone creator. Maybe the straightest shot.
Let me change my title, okay? Chat, I forgot to change my title, but it's okay. I can do it right now. How'd you guys enjoy watching it? Jagathon, how are you? Yes, good. Good to see you, Kona. Good to see you.
Now get ready for ABC, like literally everybody else in the team who is just as capable, just as prepared to play here today. Again, taking this extremely seriously. And you don't really blame when you have a player like Shifty who's looking at this going, hey, you know what's better than 2 to 3 World Championships? What if I just get another one? What if I fly out to Vegas, another 6-figure win under my belt? Again, the accolades.
Okay, perfect. I just changed it just now, so it should be updated. But Baby is walking over right now. Jaboon, thanks for the watch streak. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jaboon. Thank you.
30, 40, 50 kills, like it's absolutely nothing. He's really, really gross at the game. And so I'd love to see him really be able to pop off here on Call of Duty Mobile. Of course, we got Rainforest. This comes straight from multiplayer himself. Oftentimes he was not allowed to beg any multiplayer going for that.
What kind of conditioner do you use? Kerastase. 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 I use Kerastase shampoo and conditioner, and then I just like kind of blow out my hair when I do actually like do it and blow dry it and stuff. So, but yeah, Bibby, how I know him, he actually grew up in the same town as me, and I'm pretty sure went to my high school. I think he went to the same high school as me.
I think it's going to be extremely telling coming out of battle number 1.
Yes, Kerastase, yes. I can only buy limited Kerastase.
This team has the accolades for team from gamers like he said he wanted to get sweaty. I think he drafted more grinders than anything else. Literally
love carrot sauce. It's so good. Baby is trying to find where we are. Where's my wife? Your girlfriend, my wife.
Another wife, she's cheating on you.
She's cheating? Oh, I do see her. I did. Kyle got me Mountain Dew. Sunday is up front. Sunday's talking to Shifty's girlfriend.
I think it's also going to be a lot based on the first map of the day as well. I think for both of these teams, if they can feel themselves going out with the first map and going into that one, it can be a huge thing to have that momentum again. Confidence really is key.
I'm doing good. I'm having fun. This tournament is really fun. Larnell here. What's good, dude? How are you? Hope you're doing good.
Fight, you would pop right back up, then straight back into the action, same amount of aggression, and I think that's pretty much what we're going to see in this 1v1 as well, especially coming off of the initial hardpoint, which I think is going to be a huge.
This is really fun, chat. I'm really enjoying this. I'm so glad, like, I got an invite for this. It's, like, this is my first, like, competitive event that I've participated in person. Actually, no, I played DreamHack Fortnite, the very first DreamHack, the very first Fortnite tournament, DreamHack 2019. I played in that, actually, now that I think about it. No, it's not Madden. We're playing Call of Duty Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile. Let me actually change, I'm going to change, let's see, Call of Duty Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile. Better caught it. I know. Wait, where did my finger grips go? I actually don't know where I put those. Space might have extras. I'll go ask him in a minute. Love your hair. Thank you. Thank you. I used the Shark blow dryer for it today. I think it looks good. I did lose my thon zips. I did lose them. Baby should be here. Should be over here in a minute. Title's updated. Perfect. And then title and game category also should be possible, right?
Like we said, it is almost 20,000 guaranteed to the teams that are going to not make the grand finals. If you make it to the grand finals, you're putting some extra cash in your pocket. Now you're putting extra cash in your pocket. You're putting into the team captains as well. We got a $15,000 show match after these finals with captains of each team.
You color your hair? I do. I do color my hair, yeah.
Oh no! 5,000. Oh, that's still a good amount of money guaranteed in for these players.
Game's good? Okay, cool.
We're going to see a little bit of 1v1 action in the series, like the ones in the map.
Oh yeah, you guys want to watch? I can change the screen around. Can you guys hear fine? Can you hear fine? But yeah, I don't have my the other thing to hold to do the face on me for the picture-in-picture like I've done before. Coming in fine? Okay, cool. It's fine? Okay. momentum. Rooting for them because that is who Space would rather play in the 1v1. So. Marsha didn't pick us? No, that's why. That's why. I got food. What did you get? You got chicken strips. You got chicken strips. I got chicken nuggets. OTF Bibby. He's in OTF. He actually went to my high school. He's coming over here to watch the tournament. Just so you know. I don't know. He just messaged me and said he was here. Okay. There you go.
Charge.
How much was this?
$16.
Chat, ! Donate.
You didn't pay for it.
No, I'm gonna give you the money. Yes, yeah. Mark's in chat. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you, finally. We never met in person. Did we? Oh, you're right, we did. You're right. Is this Kyle? Hi, nice to meet you.
Why are you staying?
Huh?
Why are you staying?
Tomorrow? Because I'm done. I'm only here for the day.
So you guys just played one day and then
Yeah. Well, I'm staying in Vegas still tomorrow. Yeah. So, oh, he left. Come on. $4 a chicken strip, something like that, yeah.
I'm the same way in every single draft show that I work.
Is it hot outside right now?
Hot? Now that you've said all of like
it is? Yeah.
How about some trash talk? You want to start spewing some flames? And oftentimes something about professional esports players, man, they're just very respectful. I think it's again being a keeper.
Chat, you guys want chicken strips?
Want to get to that level, but
you want chicken strips?
You're in a moment like this, and you're like, hey, talk about it. Just say something back. Say something. And it's gonna make
Is the donate link not right?
Flame a little bit. They're like, nah, no.
Wait, the donate link isn't right.
Is there like a water fountain here?
Here.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah. Donate is not right. I thought that I changed that back. Dude, ranch is so good. Thank you. Yeah, donate is off.
If you can take that show match at the very end, or actually, even without it, you're guaranteed at least 5 figures. If you are on the winning team as the captain, even if you lose the show match, you walk away with a total of 6,000 individually from the team prize and then another 5,000 from the show match. So basically guaranteed, if you make it to that show match as an individual, as the captain, you're walking away with 5 figures.
Which is kind of insane, man. Come on in and play a little bit of single elimination Call of Duty Mobile bracket.
you get a guaranteed 10K if you're a captain. It's 20K divided by 5.
No, you do. You do get a guaranteed 20K if you're a cap. Oh, no, plus 5. No,
Yeah,
so
4 plus 5 is 9.
No. So, oh yeah, you're right. It is 9,000. Never mind. Kyle is right. I couldn't do math either. Hi, Luke. How are you? Barbecue sauce? No, I got ranch. Try exclamation mark donate now. Try exclamation mark donate now. It should work. Good, Ozzy. How are you? There, ranch. Well, anyone wants to pay for the chicken strips, I'll send it to Kyle.
I'm very excited for it. Again, I don't think we've worked too much upon the back end. It was a 3-0 in our first match. Hoping for a head-to-head that gets a little bit more contentious with both teams kind of going back and forth, bringing close. I don't think it's a guarantee again.
No, it's not even, Jam. It's not 100K to first.
You guys have the best pro?
Huh?
You guys have the best pro on your team?
Marshy is technically the best pro because Space doesn't compete anymore.
Why not?
I don't know, you said you were tired. Here you go, chat. See you, watch.
Already received Jackson Santana and Oscar was all three dropped immediately off the point here. Okay, well, unfortunately, gamers, they're going to come out swinging. Momentum lose some of these early engagements, points on the board already.
Not surprised to see that it is Marshy that's going to start off with a
Yeah, no, it's super cool, Luke.
good job of focusing on his team early. Again, not surprised to see gamers taking the lead as well. I know we've talked a lot about the team plays, but these individual fights are still going to be very important. Moments like this, just being able to establish yourself early. Speaking of which, Jez goes from 0 to hero. That is fine for him, and all of a sudden, complete momentum for momentum.
Living up to the team name that the squad wants to do. Well, having your captain pull 5 pieces, that's one way to surge the energy on in. So again, if P1, too much of a lead right now for the gamers. P2 will go ahead and online in 5 seconds on this outside barrel area. I like this, Jet, making the read. You know the spawns are here. You're good for 1, you're good for 2, 3, 4. Give him the fries, give him the soda, baby. He's on a 4-piece. We're gonna break this hill for your
mic on?
Help you back on the game.
At least give those bit of time to set up on the hill and maybe find some more comeback. But unfortunately, the firefight going to continue to ensue with both players going back and forth. And Marshy showing, hey, look, man, I'm just as capable. More than capable at this point. If it does look like they have the hill, and he's got a missile as well, and a 2-piece with it. Marshy again popping off when he needs to.
Yeah, that's one way to secure the hill, secure the rotation for your team. Go on a spree, get that perimeter missile, find those players on the rotation. Look at this shit. He's able to get the flank, finds one. Will he cut on down? At least he's found himself here in P2. Wrap on up. We'll start looking towards P3. There's this top cargo area. You got a player on the outside trying to hit the flank. Jazz makes the read. It doesn't allow you to come on through. You actually even make the read where the next spawns are coming on through. Nixa running the gun in hand. Will get dropped. As it is Jazz right now. Really helping the team fly.
This has been a very different.
We want momentum to win.
First matchup of the day where it felt like a very even distribution amongst the teams. And yes, we are still some participation from every player individually in this game. But 20 already to Jazz. Marshy not for a while with 14 off his own. The individual fights between the two god pros here at this moment are just ridiculous. And it doesn't seem like it's stopping anytime soon. This time though, Shifty and Nixa actually going to be in the forefront of throwing the bullets. And it's actually Adrian who gets to come back. All of a sudden it feels like gamers, as soon as I'm asking for them to come to life, everybody does.
Yeah, look at this specialist on line for
This game becomes crazy once everybody starts getting their specialists.
I sent you money for chicken strips.
Thank you.
No.
So you cut them on down. Put in a nice little angle here. And I think
That was from you or somebody from chat?
No, it's from me.
super confident. Just put yourself in an awkward spot where the team, they're going to be able to.
What were you saying about you said it's what?
Once everybody starts getting their specialists, it turns like into mayhem.
I can't use the one though. I need to put a different one on because the flamethrower that I have is just too close quarters. I die.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one the pro was using was insane. The Tempest.
What was it?
The Tempest.
Really?
It shoots like lightning bolts and it chains them together to like kill people behind him.
Oh my god.
For his team right now, a completely stark contrast to what we saw in our first match of the day. By this point, we had a team that was in double digits and up double digits, double the amount of score of their opponent. Instead, this game was momentum continuing. The train is goes back and forth, Jansen was going back and forth. The keep up within almost a 10.
This is really close.
A little more difficult though, with momentum seeing more players drop like flies. They do have the point, but only momentarily. Archie a perfectly timed nade and a couple of kills afterwards. We'll get it back to gamers.
Oh yeah, this match is really close.
Trying to get some of this time, keep going on down, and get ready to move to the second set of rotations here. I'm curious to see with these two talented teams, who's really going to be able to learn from it. But look at this, it's shifting.
Oh my god.
Gonna go ahead and activate and start rolling these.
TGK in this game is crazy.
No, it's wild.
Nice sort of thought process by him. You have the step machine in hand. Then he tries to play two stairs right now.
Yeah, I'm putting that on. I'm gonna use the death machine.
Machine unfortunately can't find Jens on the point. He might run the damage to quell the
That good.
Marcy?
What's this guy on the right? The pro's name? I can't see.
Jez.
Jez? Is that the one you knew or you knew the other one?
Marcy.
How do you know him?
He's an amplified. So Zim, Space, and Marcy are all in amplified.
But unfortunately, momentum hasn't really resulted in them being able to run away with the map like maybe they would hope to have. It's still a very close game. Still literally anybody's game here. But you have to try and hopefully convert some of these kills into an opportunity for the team to get on to the point. That's what it was here. Marcy playing down low.
Oh, the draft started. Holy shit.
Alive, ready to get capped. Gamer's going to be really in here on the points.
So what's today? Second and third round?
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about it.
It's okay. You were focused on me playing. I don't blame you.
Took some white line back. First pick and second round.
Oh my god.
Patriots about a pick.
Patriots on the clock.
Marching to the spear. Will be the answer on the 80. It's another Predator missile. And he takes out more to go with him. Goodness me. It feels like every moment we're starting to think that Jens might get blown away.
I'm technically the talent manager bag. It's kind of funny.
Goodness, just pop shot fire along the edge of the map here over and over again. This looks like Santana last remaining, but Shifty gonna turn this around. Huge for gamers. Not a lot of other players around the site at the moment. That'll give them an advantage going into the next points. Enemy spot, make sure it's key one, so you have to try to break the base outside. Talking loaded on the bottom of the cap, or you gotta try and fly through mid. Hopefully some of these reads are here. Jensen somehow able to sneak on through. Has found himself onto this point. Nice work with the angle catching, but on the outside though, you do get fouled on out from Marching. I believe that's all dead in the feed.
It's a weird looking chicken strip.
Gamers were able to answer on back.
What's going on there?
It's the chicken penis. He was packing.
Oh my god. Wait, I think Reed executed Huskers, I think. Or Huskers executed Reed, one or the other. Yeah. Chat, you guys want to see my chicken strip? Look at the chicken strip.
Between Marching and Jez, as it's been extremely close here. Now some 3 kills off of each other. But really, I want to point out Adrian not far behind with almost 30 of his own as well. This has been an extremely well-rounded play from everybody on gamers right now. Not setting momentum hasn't exactly done the same, but we're starting to see that it really does take a full team effort in order to feed the gaps that we're seeing at the moment. 40 points ahead of our gamers. Momentum 2 at the point in order to hold on to it.
It's a Cox cock. Hi, Golden, how are you? Blurred out for TOS, alright. These actually aren't bad. Usually convention chicken nuggets are like terrible.
would have got you more range, but it was hard to carry.
Okay.
The lid's just really bad.
Thank you. Oh, it's bad. They're $16. All right, you want to send me $16? I'm assuming Oreo's just not coming here, right? I mean, finals starts at 5. He finishes at 5. He could come.
He doesn't want to go. He just won't say it. I'm done trying to convince him. If you want him to come, you can have him.
No, I'm good. Okay, Zach. Dude, this is so close. This is gonna go 7, probably to all 5. I mean, not 7, all 5. Nice, Golden. What baseball game? Baseball. Oh, nice. That would be fun. Someone in my chat's going to the Astros baseball game.
Yes.
What do they get?
Patriots got Henderson. Yes.
Was Marcy's team? Marcy's team won, yeah. Alright. Nice chat. Would you guys rather like watch it like this, or do you want to watch if I have the stream on my screen like I did? I know, Golden. I haven't seen you in chat in a while. I've been streaming almost every day. This is a different time zone, like especially when I was in Europe, just different time zone. Let me text Allie. I don't see her. Oh, is that Allie? I think that's Allie. I think that's Allie. Do you mind? You don't have to talk to chat, but can you just hold this?
All right, chat, let's talk about the socio-economic state of South Sudan and its neighboring countries. we can talk about politics. And in America, we can do that too. Wait, where's she going? How long do I have to do this for? Oh, I go first? I just want to say that I think it's great. I don't even know what that was in reference to. What's up, LeBron? How you doing? She's talking to another girl. She might be gone for a really long time. You might as well get comfortable, boys and girls, maybe. Henderson, bro, that's such a good pick. I'm so excited. I'm locked in the draft right now. Yeah, I didn't dude, I thought he would go at 20 to the Broncos, or I thought they would trade back like early second. I didn't think he'd be there at 38. We could have gotten Luther Burden, but I'm pretty happy with Travion Henderson. I mean, he's great. I think he's gonna do a lot for the team. We definitely need a new running back. I won't talk too much about football. What do you guys want to talk about? Or should I just shut up? I thought Luther would fall to the second, to be honest.
Again, big game for momentum here. We have to mention that the reverse sweep in a best of 5 like this.
Where's my football go? Come on, bro. Tom Brady. I'm a Pats fan. Speaking of Luther, what happened?
Avoid that scenario is absolutely key. That's why you see Jazz.
He just got picked?
He had the initial shot, but airborne is Marshy to get the first kill. Marshy coming on the line.
Twitter? What about Twitter? The Bears just took Luther Burden? Damn. Yo, they're assembling a crazy offense. They got Burden, Loveland, Adunze, DJ Moore.
What's a nice little quick flick of the fingers from Marshy.
How do I turn this thing around? Do you guys want to watch like the event?
Oh my goodness, it wasn't that. It wasn't Marshy just taking one shot.
I'm the producer now. I'm making this executive decision. There's Primrose. She's over there talking. She's yapping right now. Yapping.
In the first movie where we saw, and again, Marshy going to it by a default. It's actually going to come back to bite him this time, though. No advantage, rather disadvantage, as he whirls over the top, and she's not expecting Jazz underneath him. The fire's still right back. I just want to mention something here. It definitely feels like Marshy started this map with a shotgun in hand, and Jazz acted too many times. Has now also yelling a shotgun that is here. So a little bit of respect coming on out as these players realize that they can use the movement to their advantage, and if you can manage this find one little bit of a fire shot, you can absolutely lead your opponent off the map. Very close to 5 plays. They really were both trying to play this one a bit more traditionally, but as soon as they saw the ability for one shot, one kill, they went, yeah.
Are you a Panthers fan?
And at this point, they both participated equally.
Well, you guys need to draft defense. Y'all have the worst defense in the league.
Initially, but now it's just a blow for blow here as it's another shot from Marshy, and again, the lead for him with only one kill. Standing around. What's so crazy with these shots? You show yourself for just even a split
nothing about football, just that? Yeah. Well, for the people who do care about football, the draft is like such a big deal. It's so exciting. But like from an outside perspective, if you don't care about the sport, you're like, why are people excited about this? They're literally just reading names off a board. Yeah. Well, Bryce has a few weapons. Hubbard at running back. The O-line's not terrible. Coker, Leggett, Thielen's still out there. Bro, this Call of Duty mobile thing, this is insanity. Like, these guns just don't, like, it looks like Nazi zombies. It looks like they're playing Nazi zombies. Like, they're playing like pack-a-punch guns. Do they call it? They don't call it Nazi zombies anymore, do they? Is that just like... Is it just zombies? Is that like the politically correct term to call it nowadays? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've never played Overwatch or Valorant, but this seems like it, right? It's kind of like a hybrid between the two. They shoot like lasers and stuff too. Seahawks and Broncos. Dude, the Broncos could be good this year, though. The Broncos could definitely be good this year. Yeah, the OG zombies, like, I haven't even played any of the recent ones. The OG ones, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3, still the best. Saints just traded up, or they traded out? Let me look. Wow, what'd they do? I'm behind. I'm refreshing on the website. If it was up to me, we'd be at a casino right now watching, gambling and watching, but I'm here watching COD Mobile, so. They took Tyler Shug. Wow. Surprised. I mean, I did a bunch of research on it. Like, I was just constantly watching videos and keeping up with the news, and yeah, it just seemed like he was sliding so far. All right, she's coming back. Alright, I think all your viewers left. We just talked about football the whole time.
Were you? Oh no, I still have the same amount of viewers.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about it with LeBron.
Yeah.
Hi chat, I'm back. I was talking to Allie. They're having their wedding in wedding in Italy, yeah. It's next 10 days.
Oh. Maybe I'll stop by.
Right? I know. I told her I'm going back to that area. And I was like, I was just there. I'm going to give this to you. I'll go throw away the food. Actually, I'll just keep the mic. The mic will still work. The Bills trade 50. What is LeBron saying? I'll be right back. Let me throw this away. Can you hand me the trash? I also have another water too if you want it also.
Thank you.
Sorry, excuse me. Thank you. There we go. There's that. We're throwing away our trash. We're being responsible. I took the mic and I flipped the camera on you. No, they couldn't hear you if you were talking. Italy. You don't care to have a mic though, right? No, yeah. Alright, it's 1v1 right now, Chad. So that means it's going to an automatic 4th round. So have a good stream. Thank you. Bye, LeBron. Say bye to LeBron. Whose wife did shooter fuck? Is that what he said? Yeah. Oh my god. Robo voice, does it sound better? Do I sound fine? Is it robot still? Is it robotic still or no? Hi Bullet, how are you? Yeah, it's probably just distance. There's like so much stuff around. That's probably why. She was so funny earlier. She was getting excited about the fairy being fancy. Was she? She is so funny. She's adorable. It's not max range for the mic. I think it's just because there's so much going on with everything. I don't think it's max range for the mic. I actually know for a fact it's not max range. The trash is literally right there. There. That's where the trash is. I don't think it's max range. When you left, Reed and I did the axe throwing. It didn't go over well for me. You can do it again. It's $10. Huh? It was kind of funny. They have a batarang, and they also have a ninja star.
You know the ninja star?
I threw the batarang. Chad voted for the batarang for me, and then Reed did it and did 5 with an axe and 5 with a ninja star. Yeah, he was actually doing pretty good. She throws like a girl. I throw like a girl. The batarang scared me. That thing scared me to throw. It's so weird to throw. And he just a little bit. There we go. Is that better? I broke it, chat. I'm sorry. I broke it. I broke it. I'm sorry. I broke it. I broke it.
That momentum, yeah, keep the momentum from the 1v1. Just what on earth, brother? Just taking a Hail Mary shot, and I guess it's not a Hail Mary if you actually know where they are. I guess that's just practice. I mean, you're getting put on. You're getting put on, and a montage, a piece of short form media coming out saying, hey, I quick scoped this guy and $100,000. That's exactly what it is. It's always been Isaac Paul at the top right in the last game. Had some mild success with it. Well, the only person who should have a sniper on your team is probably called Pro.
You want chicken strips as payment?
Go on through. This round, into the 2v2 right now.
I'm just arguing with Mr. Football on Twitter. I said yes. What?
Still 30 seconds.
Do I smell bad?
No. I was like, why do you smell?
What?
Nothing.
I smell?
No.
What did you?
I'm like, let me read.
He knows that they have to come to him, so he's going to play this very carefully. If they happen to give him a line of sight, he'll take a shot. But why would you take a shot?
I was saying I love our pick, and then he put the Gotti and the trailer, and I said your team traded every pick for the next 10 years to draft a guy who got benched because his coaches hated him, which is true. And then he said he's going to be surrounded by veteran leadership. I said he's going to be in Magic City the night before the Saints game because he got drafted by the Falcons.
Yeah, oh my God.
Just watch me. Marshy, obviously a very talented player himself, says, yeah, I'll try to win this 1v1.
Yes, Jam. Yes, I'll be, actually, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I actually really don't know what our schedule is for Rotterdam. That's a good point. IRL at TwitchCon is what I was thinking. We'll be IRL at TwitchCon.
Found their way towards this B-side yet again. Feels like momentum right now. Continuing with very much hot and heavy approach. Come in, immediately take a firefight, see if you can get a couple of picks, and if you can, take the numbers advantage and play yourself steadily on site.
Aiden and his girlfriend are adorable. He died, or no, he was waiting for because it was the 1v1, and he's like doing like hearts to his girlfriend. Yeah, he was doing that. It was really cute.
Yeah, he's got dogs and a house and a loving girlfriend. Must be nice.
Ooh, nice, Jam. That'd be fun. Talk about chicken nuggets are back. Okay, last time I had talked about chicken nuggets, they sucked ass. So listen, I'm very disappointed in Taco Bell for that reason only.
It's weird as fuck. That's what I love. I love the thing you said. This is not mad. Act like you know football. I said, okay, thanks for the input. No problem. That's important. I said, says the dude taking the time out of his day to comment on my tweet.
Oh my god. It was very mid. No, those chicken nuggets are mid.
Real opportunity to have any sort of setup. Was that a 4-piece for Jets with a collateral at the beginning? Yeah, I cannot wait to watch back the replays on that one, because that means that's the second time he's not really gotten killed through the box. He gets 2 players in 1 round, potentially with 1 bullet. So, yeah, Jets definitely feeling himself post 1v1. He has kept momentum not only close in these games, but has been in
in line.
Doesn't want to be left out of that conversation, though. Again, momentum, quick to the point.
Yeah, are you gonna be?
No. Be first in line with Oreo tomorrow. Even Oreo. Take my badge.
Push it into their favor. It's just you're losing all your gunfights immediately into a round, and you're constantly putting your teammates in these 2v3 and 2v4 situations.
I'm gonna text him. I made finals. I want him to come.
You text him?
Oreo.
Last time they were the only 2 players alive. It was a 2v1, but it's a 2v4 right now. Much bigger task here. Bomb will get planted at A. I think we have 4 members up. This is the right call. You can spread a lot of space right now here. Cut some of these players off. I like this. Play 2x2. Get some of this info if you need it. Right on the outside is Marshy. He gets some of the immediate shots onto Huskers. Cuts him on down. We'll go ahead. Back on up. He's trying to be able to take this fight. Your teammates on the other side. You have a real opportunity to sandwich this bomb site. Try and come alive. And Marshy is just ducking. Somehow does not die to those first initial shots. Jumps back on them. Gets the target first. Jumping on down. Will get found on out though.
Oh my god.
Here's the bomb. It's just not enough. 2v4. That got very dicey. Very quickly.
I think we're coming back to a similar phrase we talked about once. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm not getting fooled again. Just knew exactly what was going on. He saw Marshy take the initial contact and went, okay, that means Shifty's alive and already defusing the bomb. He gets the kill, immediately rotates the site, and immediately gets the kill to prevent the defuse. Well, playing from momentum again. Really using a strategic approach in this game, combined with just straight up being able to kill anybody within the blink of an eye.
You can see right now on the offense, the gamers, it's a full push on over towards A, playing on the south side. Marshy wants to get this early contact, get this early engagement, tries to go to the reload. The shots, the hip fires are there. He's going to be able to find Aiden, that's huge, but unfortunately, you're losing your teammates left and right. Just like that, blink of an eye, it was a full setup, trying to get bombed out here at A, and Marshy is the only one left alive, trying to bring it on back for the team. He almost did it in the last round, definitely do it here again, finds one, just not going to be enough. 5-2 right now from Momentum. This was looking very, very close earlier on, but Momentum has found the gas. They are just full sending the gamers, and they are trying to take this map and get us that Arsenal hardpoint.
Yeah, I do think the word today is going to be the biggest thing here. It is a full team effort right now. Yes, just with almost 20 individually, but if you look at the other side for our attackers right now, in gamers, it is not been a full team effort here. Finally, we do see a couple of eliminations across the board there, as I think it is the team who just take one, but Reboy, a single kill, Adrian and Shooting, 2 players that popped off, right for a first point, a combination of now 8 as they do pick up another, but you look on the other side for defenders, and it's a spread across the board. Again, shout out to Aiden, man. He's doing what he needs to.
It's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, it's 1-1 right now. It'll go into an automatic 4th round. That white tent over there, you can smash keyboards for $10.
That's what I heard some girl like screaming.
That's what she was doing.
Yeah.
I'll pay $10 to film me smashing a keyboard.
I can't.
What?
My bad man.
I'll pay $10 to see you do smack throwing. Yeah. There's a line right now.
Why does it go to 7?
I don't know.
Not just 6. Like,
We thought it was 6-2 until we got up there.
did they change the maps for finals, or is it the same map?
I think it's different maps in finals. They sent us which ones they were.
Immediately gets the kill. 2-6. It was 2-2 not that long ago, and Momentum again. We're gonna start leaning into these bombs for a reason. The momentum is on their side.
Pendulum swinging back their way. That is for certain. It's this full A again from the gamers. It wasn't very successful the last time. They'll be feeling like they can make it happen here. A up in the window for Huskers. They're trying to go ahead and get the turn on the Shifty. That's a huge kill. Throwing out his turn. See the timing. Right outside. Bomb will get planted. Huskers flies up through the next player behind him. Who just doesn't manage to find that kill. Yeah, I think they get aided on that. Pistol in hand.
Yeah. Take off Captain's 1v1.
But you just get absolutely
and then S&D hardpoint on Hacienda.
The show match doesn't affect you at all, right?
This one doesn't, no. But this one, the Captain's 1v1 does.
Do we have a highlight reel, or is it just watching Jess
I didn't even notice that.
It's so comfortable because sitting like this feels so weird and it strains my neck. But I'm sitting like this with it like literally rests my phone. It actually feels really good. Isaac was literally like he was literally saying I've been playing like that at home too. I took my shoes off and did it.
Did you really?
I did, yeah. I gotta quickly put my shoes on after the finals when we win.
Sanders.
What was that? Oh, oops, sorry, Chad, I kicked you. Don't say ow. Don't say ow. Oh, I did bring my eyeliner actually, chat. I'm gonna go touch up my eyeliner. Oh, where's my... There you go. Okay, I'm gonna go touch up my eyeliner. You don't have to talk to chat. I'm just gonna put it on the screen.
Okay.
You just want to hold it though.
Is it muted or is it?
It's still on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys want to do ASMR?
I always just blow really hard into the mic whenever I'm mad at chat. I just go, fuck you guys. They don't like it. I'm not a fan of it.
I'm rooting for whoever's in the lead so this can end earlier.
Start, or you will have an early end into what gamers I will do anything for you guys to run this one and push us on to Tunisia. I enjoy chaos. I thrive within the uncertainty of it, and I hope that the players can do the same because that'll create a map number 5 that will be run and run forever. And also just for the sake of gamers just being having a bit of a chance of making it to the grand finals, they would also like to see Tunisia as potentially the final resting place for their opponents. I really don't know what's going to happen here in Arsenal. I definitely do feel as if we're going to see momentum continue on with the winning ways that they've had thus far, but I think it is very much possible. Gamers are already proven that Arsenal is their mode. They really want to prove that they're going to win it again.
The thing that has me worried though is I'm sure our point to run without getting ready to go to SD, which is very conservatively not your mode. You just lost 7-2 on it. So hopefully you have some ideas of how you can maybe make some adjustments, be able to make this search and destroy a little bit more competitive because you're going to have to, if you want to try and win this Arsenal game competitive and win this Tunisia to make it way to our grand finals. Reminder, folks, winner of this game makes it to our grand finals, securing at least $20,000. Loser of our empty-handed $17,500 for them. So definitely still love being able to get to that grand final to secure that path. But not the only opportunity to earn some money today. Our two teams that do make it to our grand final, they're actually the captains are participating in a show match. There's an extra $15,000. It's a lot of cash for the players, and again, for those captains, it is literally just making to the grand finals. As we talked about before, space is already guaranteed an extra $5,000. The minimum he wants to win today individually is $9,000, just shy of that 10,000 five-figure mark. He still has the opportunity to do exactly that, whether he win in first place or also maybe take the first place in the show match. Either way, there's a lot of cash for these players to play for, and that is why we continue
Who won the last map?
seriously. These are professionals, whether it be Pop Mobile or
Huh? Both of them lost?
Wasn't watching.
Oh, you weren't watching? I heard both of them lost. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're just redoing it.
Chat, I'm gonna see while I have you here how this will look if I do this. Hold on, let's see.
Great way to say that. Taking a look at our bracket here, we kicked off our day with the Nebula Knights going up against Notorious. That's right, that was Space and the squad being able to come out on top. The hard point, it wasn't even close. The 1v1, kind of close. You know, shout out Zim for being able to at least put it within 5 kills. And then that search and destroy, unfortunately, just wasn't really close either at all. So Nebula Knights looking fantastic in our first series of the day. Momentum here, already into Samsung Galaxy here up that we have here today. Fantastic games coming on through here.
I think like during the matches while they're actually playing, it might be better to have that, and then like in between matches they can have it on my face. There's at least like one more. I think.
It's a little bit bigger lane. You have an opportunity to make some plays, make some flanks, be able to kind of slither your way behind enemy lines and then really be able to bring them on down. But you can also really manipulate the spawns here on this map, right? So we're going to have to wait and see which team can even do both of those to best of their ability. Yeah, I'm being told Arsenal Hardpoint is ready to go.
I'm good. George, we won first map. We won first map. So this is, or we won first round. So this is round 2, or round 1, the second team. So we're gonna watch them play. I'm just gonna go back to the tournament screen. And we're going to the finals. I'm just gonna go back to the tournament screen, okay? So I'm just gonna, you guys are just gonna watch the tournament. It's just easier for me, okay? Okay.
We will not go to Tunisia. They will only go to the nearest airport and end their tournament. For Momentum, a huge chance here to continue on with the momentum they have built thus far. And again, it is going to require the entire team for them to get there.
Yeah, and here on this initial break, like, you're trying to be able to kind of flip spawns a little bit. If you are momentum, you want to try and be able to hold this cargo sides for P2 when it comes on through, right? So you're already seeing some early eliminations, though, go into the favor. A nice nade will kickstart you there, as it is just a flurry of blows here on this P1 point on the inside. I like this Aiden. He was playing Call of Duty back in the day, and he understands how absolutely insane playing from this duck can be. And so he's going to be a hard player to root on out of there. But on the point, though, Jez is going to be the one trying to be able to cut down the rest of them. So Aiden has an angle, Jez has the rest.
This is what you got to be careful of. We saw the exact same thing on hardpoint on our first match of this matchup, where it was just Jez would come onto the point and just bang, 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 elimination after elimination. He's doing it again. Already finds himself 6 kills and a way for momentum to stay in this early after initially giving up the point.
Yeah, and I think that's a really good call out, right? Because you see, like, the Gamers are obviously in the lead just by a small margin here after the P1. But it's kind of just what we were talking about, where it just feels like momentum in that map number 1 didn't have the opportunity to get those kills and really convert it into time.
Yes.
Gamers continuing to do what they were so good at. And look at this here. It's just a full out hit from the front from momentum as they are trying to just throw as many bodies as they can at this point. They're going to do a great job. They're going to get some of those eliminations in their side, but it's close spawns for the Gamers. They'll let them get right back on into the mix. Smoke's getting thrown out onto the point, going to obscure the vision, make it a little bit tough to try and find some of these players that are here. Nixa trying to do his best to maintain the line. Will get cut down from that heady, but look at this. It's Aiden with a war machine yet again. But before he can even get the second shot off, he's cut on down.
Yeah, you're not Babe Ruth, brother. You ain't hitting bombs. That's not going to be enough. It's 50 points now in favor of Gamers. Momentum really not finding themselves any way into this game right now. Again, I know we said that Gamers, like, this was their mode. We expect them to do well in hardpoint. This is more of a lead than we saw pretty much through the entire first map.
Yeah, no, Gamers doing a great job finding their eliminations, getting some of this time. So we head on over here towards the statue P3, as it is just a fight on the point right now. Great job keeping it contested right now from Shifty. Not letting them be able to get back on into this game. Doing some crazy things. Nade's going in up over the front, but that's 3 dead in the feed on the side of momentum. Gamers pulling away with somewhat of a lead. Jez, though, trying to be able to make sure that your team can get back on into this map right now. Still down 30 points, but there's definitely been worse leads that have been brought back on.
It kind of feels like right now we are seeing Gamers, as it looks like Marshy now going to try and show Aiden what it means to hold a grenade launcher in hand. A couple of kills for him. He will go down for it, but that's the point I kind of wanted to bring up, is we are seeing a lot of trading right now, and I feel like that is an advantage to Gamers. In comparison to before, where we talked about momentum, especially in S&D, where they would have those streaks where they would kill a couple people, the trades are more valuable here, because you're making sure that you're stalling momentum, you're making sure players can rotate around the map, and that's why it feels like Gamers are getting to these points first. Yes, a player may die, but in the meantime, while those players are trading, they're using the rest of their players to rotate onto the point, gain themselves point, and further their lead. Again, it has not gone under a 40-point lead in what feels like forever.
No, it hasn't, and Gamers doing a great job of, they read this spawn flip that comes on through from momentum. They turn their sights back around towards the outside and are trying to just hold the line right now. Shifty drops a nade at his feet, trying to hopefully catch somebody on that ladder hop-up. Nobody's home just yet. In the corner, though, it's going to be Aiden. Surges on forward. We'll get that first blood. Already 3 dead in the feed for Gamers. Momentum will answer on back. Here's kind of my worry, Bass, is that, you know, momentum, they're doing a great job. They break these hills. They get on top of the point, but it's with 10 seconds left. You need to already be thinking about the next hill, setting yourselves up for position for where that is. And thankfully, if you are momentum, you have been able to do that. Look where they're spawning. It's very close. They're cutting down these players on rotation. Somehow you got a player who spawns in behind you, so whoever's on the hill, you got to turn your sights towards this player. Can you win the gunfight? No. A huge win for the side of Gamers. Momentum, they were set up on that rotation to cut everyone down, but the Gamers win a crucial gunfight. They get on into this point, and it is just all shots going their way as they've now crawled to a 60-point lead.
This is a complete flip of the script of what we saw before. We talked about this in S&D, of where it really was everybody on momentum carrying their weight, individual players all finding themselves a decent amount of kills and a decent amount of strategery. That is not not happening anymore. It is Gamers instead who are doing that with almost every single player on the team at least 10 kills. And also it helps a little bit when Marshy's doing this. 33 individually. He is doing everything in his power to not only make sure this team gets kills, but that the opponents stay down and do not find a way to rotate onto any of these points.
Yeah, Marshy with the War Machine is definitely a little bit scary. Shifty will get caught on down, but thankfully the rest of the team is pushing on forward. A couple seconds left on this hill. We go to the second set of rotations. P1 on this inside. He'll go ahead and pop. We saw Momentum doing a great job of keep this one mixy, but it's a 100-point lead right now for the Gamers. As they would love this second set of rotations to be where this map ends and they tie up the series. Gotta make it happen first, though. Already members of Momentum being able to push on in, find some of these kills, but just, you mentioned it earlier, it's all about the trades, and for right now, Gamers are just doing such a better job of getting these trades and being the team with the last man standing.
It's these anchor players. They just keep on the point. They do not allow Momentum to find an uncontested point. Yeah, a player will go down here or there, but if they want to try and rush the point, if they want to try and flip this, they need to make sure they get rid of that last player, and whoever the last player is for Gamers has held it down every single time. Man, I hate to keep bringing up the word momentum, but it continues to flip here. Again, this was a by far narrower margin in our first hard point of this matchup. Now we get to our second hard point, or fourth map, and it's looking like we're going to 5 if Momentum can't change something.
Yeah, you need to really take advantage of some of these money hills, and it's definitely possible. They're winning the gunfights. It's just you have to have your timing be a little bit better. P2 will come online. It's close spawns for all of Gamers. Now a couple members of Momentum. I might be able to hit a nice little timing here onto the point. Do you manage to find some of these kills from the top? Not able to hold it on in. Right now, Gamers will make this mixy. Speed Boy, been a huge kill for him, but I like this. We're seeing nades, everything get committed to this point. But look at Aiden, he's good for 2 onto the side. He might be even good for more. Around the corner, there's another. Can you find one more? No, you can't. Aiden, though, does the damage that you need, but it's still just Gamers getting these close spawns, and they are just flying at this point. But you are just getting cut down left and right. Momentum doing a great job. They're starting to bring this one back on in. It's still an 80-point deficit, but if you manage to stick on these points, if you manage to get some of this time underneath your belt, you're going to be feeling very, very good.
This would be one hell of a comeback if they somehow manage it, but it is still a long way to go. I do like this, though. We're starting to see individual players pop off when they need to. We talked about Huskers, Aiden, Santana, Noemi, having to make sure they get those streak of kills when they are available. It's what allows the team to get the numbers advantage and stop going into these one-on-one straggler scenarios where it feels like repeatedly Gamers take the win. The problem is the point is switched, and they are not nearly as prepared on the next one. It is early, Gamers to get to it, and they are narrowing in on that 200-point mark.
Yeah, it was Marshy with a War Machine that comes online and activates, and he just absolutely cuts down 4 members of the Gamers. We even saw a Death Machine on the side of Huskers. He was going off the kill feed with that, but he gets stopped very, very quickly. You see Marshy just trying to hold this cut. Not able to win that fight. Player still left at 1 HP in a dream. It's Jez, and he will fly on forward. Tries to cut down some of these players coming in from the window side. Both teams just banging out this hill directly from the front. Aiden, the shots are there, but they won't manage to connect as Gamers go up across the 200-point threshold. Still a 100-point lead for them. Momentum, they've shown some signs of life. They've shown that they can get themselves back on into this game, but you have to play almost exactly flawless for the rest of this map, I think, if you do want to manage to take this on home and, well, not go to an S&D.
I mean, we talked about this. Again, it's one of these issues where you can play well throughout a 5-minute period, but if for 4 of those minutes you're just getting stomped down, that final minute does not really matter. And that's what we're seeing here. We warned about it coming into the map that you cannot allow these leads to grow too large, because if you do, the comeback is just going to be insurmountable. And I think we're seeing similar here for Momentum. They're contesting these points well. They're finding kills here or there. Jez going on 2, 3 almost of his own to Shifty to end it. But the problem becomes, again, 30 points now. Gamers, if they even find a handful more points, it will be difficult for Momentum to ever stifle them again.
Well, you even see on the top of your screen there, too, there's still this clock that's running on down as well. So if you are the gamers, you can literally play this where you just play the game of keeping momentum off the point. You just let this clock roll on down. So you either get the 30 seconds to march you to 250, or you just let these last final moments tick on out either way. It looks like for now they are going to go ahead and sit into that point. They'll be 20 points away from taking this map. Next point will go ahead and spawn up. Momentum looking to try and activate off of this, but the gamers, they are here. You need to win these engagements if you are the gamers, if you want to try and lock this one on in. Oh, and here comes a Predator missile from Momentum! Oh my God, and you come out of it for the third. Do you find a fourth? You might be able to, but Marshy, War Machine activated, absolutely deletes the members of Momentum. Answers back to Jez's play, and this is just Marshy going insane. Oh, get it, get it, get it! He's able to get there! A triple kill with the Predator missile! Marshy putting on a montage for us here in map number 4. Wants to get to that game 5, will not go down without a fight.
Oh my Marshy. That man said, hey, you know what's better than a 3-piece? 2 of them. 2 different weapons. Doesn't matter how he's got to do it. He is making sure, gamers, you can throw away as many of these final points as you want. Marshy's going to get you to the promised land, and that might just be map 5. If they can get 3 more points, make it 2. Make it not 1. Somehow Momentum hold them off, and with only a 2-point gap remaining, they are still in this thing.
I mean, your Momentum right now, you're looking at this, and you have 140 points, or you got to come back on in. Sorry, math isn't my forte, but 90 rather, to try and come back on in. It's still not going to be enough. The gamers, with Marshy going insane. Look at this. They're trying to gas him up, and he's just locked on in. He's like, wait, let me get a screenshot of this real quick. This isn't going on the timeline. Let me go ahead. Let me snag that on him. You can see Adrian hyped, bringing the energy. Shifty, I know he's electric right now. Reboy and Nixta, they had their moments in that map as well to come online. Feeling good. Looks like the team is happy. The comms are there. Well, you're going to need them as we get ready to move on in to our game number 5, because the last time we were on Search and Destroy, it did not look great for your team.
Yeah, and I think that's why Marshy's not taking too much time to celebrate here. He knows that, yeah, we might have been able to win the hard point, but we've won both of the hard points thus far, so our toughest task is ahead of them. Especially considering, again, you have to look at the last S&D and recognize the fact that they started off really well. It was 2-2. It was a very close map, and then all of a sudden you saw everyone of Momentum just pull away with it. And I think that's why he's going to stay locked in on this one. He cannot allow his team to get shaken up. A win is great. Winning the match, a heck of a lot better.
Yeah. Some great moments, though, all game long that we saw on this Arsenal hardpoint. Definitely did not disappoint at all. I know the score line makes it look like a stomp, but it definitely wasn't. And it was a couple of moments through there where we saw each team have some huge plays. Predator missile, double kill into a solid one. But yeah, this ending from Marshy was absolutely insane. It's just the War Machine going crazy. It's the kill streaks going crazy. It's everything that.
Are you not entertained? It's the only thing I can ask at this point here.
Hello. That was a very one-sided match, wasn't it? Very, very one-sided.
You can find a way to figure out how many kills we've got Jez versus Marshy right now. Dude, I think both of them are at least at triple digits at this point. So let's find out, can they break through those 3 digits and get to 4? I don't think so, but we can't determine a winner or fifth and final game here. The winner of this will move on to the grand.
On to game 5. On to game 5. Yeah, on to game 5. Wow.
the rail map, the one with the train in the middle. Express.
Yeah, it's in Black Ops 2.
I've never played it. I never played Express. I had no clue what the. Oh, they're already into it. I didn't know what the calls were. I'm gonna switch you guys to the tournament, okay? Let's see who wins this.
Folks, we are hopping right on in. Search and destroy on Tunisia. Gamers versus Momentum. Winner making it to grand finals.
Pay attention very closely to these very early matches here. As we have talked about before, it was a 2-2 going into our 5th round, and then all of a sudden, we got into game 5 or 6, and things started to turn. Momentum pulled away with this one with all the momentum in the world in their favor. So if Gamers do not start this one off strong, I have my concerns.
Yeah, it's definitely a good call out. See these bomb sites just completely opposite ends of the map. You have somebody on the flank right now from the Gamers. 2 members do get found out from Momentum. You might have a timing here. Adrian, you might have an opportunity. Drops on down, the shots are there, but you're not able to finish the kill. Thankfully, Reedboy follows you on up, finds another one, 2v1, but it's Jez against Reedboy and Shifty. Shifty trying to get a little bit of this pre-fires rolling right now. Jez, it's search and destroy. He's got the Tundra back on out, just trying to hold an angle. Would love for them to push them, but the fact of the matter is, bomb is down on the site. You have to start moving right now. Still 30 seconds on the clock. You can be patient. This would be a huge pickup if he can manage to slice you into a series of 1v1s. The timing, is it there? No, it's not, but thankfully, it's Reedboy there for the trade. Gamers take round number 1.
Got a little tricked. I thought that we might be seeing the 2v1 go completely against them with the maneuvers there from Jez as he just kind of, I don't know how he even escaped that initial balcony, but he does find a way off of it, is able to get into the 2v1, still can't win the fight, but you're starting to see they're playing this very carefully right now. Every individual fight is going to take a lot of preparation, whether it be the individual player going into the 2v1 or the 2 players that are trying to set up counter angles to the final player remaining. Really serious stuff here in our final map of this fight. Let's see if it keeps going though. Noemi not recognizing Shifty there, and that's the first kill of round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not really familiar with the map, not a bad strategy just to say, hey, I think I put myself in a path that a player will go ahead and cross, and I can cut them down. Shifty does it to one side, Aiden does it right back to the other. Nixta getting a little bit too happy. Moving on forward. It's a 3v3 right now, make it a 2v3. As Jez finds another, kind of working this player together as a unit. Shots are there. Marshy's found, and yet again, it's just Adrian alive in a 1v3. Tall ask for Lil A to put your team up 2-0.
And I don't think he's got it. He's going to try to rush on, but he has Aiden there. He's got Jez there. He's got the whole team, and he can't even get one of them. Tied game here as we do find a response from Momentum. Again, last time it started this way. I'm going to still wait and observe to see what happens next.
I already love the mid-round adjustments that we are seeing out of Momentum, right? It's Aiden making this call that I think they like to get a little bit antsy. I think they like to push through this map, trying to hit some of these flanks. So he tucked himself into a corner. He's going to be able to find one, but Marshy is good for 2. Aiden and Huskers deleted seconds into the round. And Jez, though, looking to try and answer on back. Machine pistol gets a little bit too hot. He's able to find one. 4v3 for Gamers right now, though.
Santana trying to see if he can maybe take out the main man himself in Marshy. He's going to smartly not take that fight, though, and retreat. Numbers at their advantage. There's no need for Gamers to try and get too aggressive here. They will take at least one more. It is Marshy to find the next kill, and Jez by his lonesome. If it was anybody else, I would say this round is over, but we've seen Jez do some miraculous things, and he is definitely one of the players that will be extremely familiar with this map.
Yeah, if you are Gamers right now, you have to join up as 3, realizing that it's Jez on the other side. Bomb is down in the middle of the map, so I hope that comm came on through, that the bomb's just kind of waiting there. I think you need to play this a little bit more together. You are split up. Opportunity, but look at this, Marshy. He catches him on the rotation. Okay, 2-1. You said it before. Can't get our hopes up too much. We saw this on the Express Search and Destroy. And it was a round like this where it felt like momentum really started to take it away. But I will say, gamers at least are looking a little bit better here on Tunisia.
I just like the way they're playing as a team right now. I do think that they got a handful of wins in the last S&D and did so in a pretty meaningful way, but a lot of the times it was through individual gunfights and a lot of trades, just back and forth gameplay. We're not seeing that right now. We're starting to see gamers that are well coordinated, taking fights as a team and getting those early picks repeatedly. This time it is Adrian, usually it is Marshy, but no matter what, they are finding at least a kill early. This time, though, it's more trades than anything else as both teams down to 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, good job, though, from gamers to not let that lead get away from them when it comes to the live. So being able to even it up into a 2v2 is huge. It's going to be Marshy. It's going to be Adrian trying to bring this one back into their side. Marshy will fall, though. It's just Adrian in the 1v2. Trying to make his way around this map. Aiden, knife out. Get this bomb down. Plenty of time to do so. I like this. Jez just kind of sliding around, trying to run at a intense pace just to clear out any of these angles. And well, Jez has a strong opportunity. Oh, you might catch him on the cross. I don't know if you did. Okay, nice little nade there. Adrian gonna check towards the left. Unfortunately, that will let Jez know exactly where he is. You fly on forward. You're set up in the crossfire. Momentum, tied on up.
And we've seen that exact crossfire before, actually, on this exact map, maybe a round or 2 ago. And this is the big issue we're seeing again. When you're unfamiliar with a map, you kind of just got to rely on your captains, be like, sit here, play there, shoot where I tell you to. And it works out every time. But that's the problem right now, is that we're getting a lot of players that are unfamiliar with the corners they need to check, unfamiliar with the angles they should peek. And it feels like we're seeing a lot of players go down early, which then leads to these 2v1s, which honestly at this point has gone back and forth. We have seen one team take the 2v1. We've seen the other take the 2v1. It really just kind of differs round to round, and it's what's created such a contentious and close start to this match 5. However, again, this was the tipping point for momentum last time, and they are the ones with the first kill here. Oh, and another 2.
Yeah, this is what started to happen on the Express Search and Destroy. Are we going to start seeing the same thing here on Tunisia? It was where you get up into this tied mode, and then the gamers, they just get a little bit too aggressive. They start flying on forward, and then we're blinking our eyes, and we're finding ourselves moments into a game, and oh, they're already down a couple players, and it seems like we're back to the same thing. But at least for right now, the gamers haven't been able to even it back on up. Marshy, sniper in hand, he's good for 2. Will quell the tides, but it's Marshy versus Jez and Noemi.
Does kind of feel like Marshy, this has been his bread and butter, though. It's been the I refuse to let us lose over and over again, whether it's in the last time when we watched them on Hardpoint or here now. He's that player that when you need him to clutch up, he will do exactly that. The problem, that was a bit ambitious, my friend. I get it with the time ticking down, but unfortunately, with 2 players with perfect angles, all Noemi needed to hear was the call from Jez, and she was ready on that one.
Well, it's kind of interesting, too. I would have liked to see Marshy. He's on defense, right? They have to try and push on into a bomb site. So even off that, first kind of couple little shoulder battle with Jez there, would have liked to see him at least just like make a full wrap on out versus kind of just decides to go prone on top of the bomb site, and Noemi just has a basically a free kill just immediately towards her. So great comms coming up from momentum, but we'd like to see something a little bit maybe more aggressive. But look at this! That's Shifty! A triple kill with the nade will put Jez into a 1v4.
Oh, you know the comms right now, or that's just them getting hype going. We're not losing this. It's not going down like this again, because I'll be real, I was starting to think it might be. But momentum, look, Jez, we've seen some crazy things from you. If you can pull off a 1v4, I might as well give you the round already.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's no surprise to see some of these players be able to find these kills. It's all about the mid-round adjustments in these search and destroy maps. And it seems like obviously Shifty had a strong idea. At least one player would be in that spot where you drop the grenade. It turns out you get 3 for free. Immediately put this back into your side. So at least if you are Jez, though, you have planted the bomb. You did manage to get on out of here. Shifty, though, playing this bomb site, will get some eyes onto Jez. But Jez, I'm going to be very, very concerned if you win a series of 1v1s here. Maybe I spoke too soon. Marshy down, Shifty down. Thankfully, though, Reed Boy is there for the cleanup. I was going to say, gamers, if you're in this position, you cannot let the Call of Duty Mobile Pro take a series of 1v1s. I know we have some talented players here. You're not winning them.
I gotta say, there was like a half a second there where I really believed. I thought it was gonna happen, man. He takes out the first, takes out the second, and I go, if they don't push this together, I'm guaranteeing him taking each of these 1v1s. And luckily enough, they didn't do that. Again, Gamers playing a lot more cohesively right now on the second search and destroy. They're doing way better. The problem is the snipers seem to be reigning supreme. Whether it's Jez or Marshy, they are getting these early picks almost every round.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we love snipers in Call of Duty, baby. Especially search and destroy. You're able to watch these crosses. You're able to bring these first bloods into your favor. Tied up 3-3 right now. Gamers definitely making this one a lot more competitive. Huskers will get found. Momentum in the 3v4. Starting to maneuver your way over towards A site right now. Gamers would love to get this bomb down. Start setting up for a post-plant scenario. Jez will get found out. That's a huge two-piece. Coming on in from Marshy. You maybe had a little bit of a semblance, an opportunity to kind of play this post plant, but with that coming on through and Marshy getting the third kill in the round with a sniper, you put it away, you find yourself up 4-3.
We're starting to see, again, it's a really turning of the tide here. We talked about earlier how momentum, the biggest thing for them was the fact that they were playing well as a team. In rounds 3 and 1, that was really where they did it the most. Again, in round 2 and 4, that's where we start to see exactly what we're talking about now with Gamers, where they are playing more as a team. Marshy had 4 kills in that last one. Going into that round, he only was at 9 kills versus the rest of his team, where everybody has at least 4 or 5. You look on the other side for momentum, and again, it is still struggle bus from everybody but Jez. He has almost 20 kills. The next highest on his team, not even 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jez is helping will the team to a victory right now. A lot more spread out evenly on the side of Gamers. Jez was seen, pistol in hand. Brings down Adrian. On the other side of the map, though, your teammates are falling back and forth. Jez will get found on out. Another kill onto Huskers, and just like that, it's 5-3. Now, something we mentioned earlier before, you know, this obviously is going to 7 rounds, and you have to win by 2. So the fact that the Gamers are already up 2 on momentum, you can just trade rounds back and forth right now if you really want to. And as long as you get that 7th round and you keep, obviously, momentum to only 5, you have an opportunity to close out this map.
And I really do think that's the game plan for Gamers right now, is still allow Marshy to pop off. Have him be the forefront of the offense that they continue to have. Attack after attack after attack, but allow the rest of the team to also get those kills. Adrian going to take one. Marshy going to get one as well. Unfortunately, Adrian will go down for the trade here, as Jez is still continuing to be a force to be reckoned with. Noemi, though, might have shown more than she should have, as Marshy's got the rotation out. If he can find her, he's got the kill, but instead they're going to play patiently, and it's actually going to be a trade across the board. Shifty and Jez, the last 2, a huge kill for Jez if he can find it, but it is Shifty who takes it. Match point now for Gamers.
Shifty activates at the right time, finds the right kill that you need to put you here. Map number 5. We had questions about Gamers' ability to compete in the search and destroy after losing to 2-7 on Express. Answering on back here in Tunisia. Mid-round adjustments on point, but it's not over yet. Momentum. They're going to keep it alive, working together as a unit, as a team. You're spread out across the map here on defense. I like it. Anybody drops early, it'll give you the info that you need. Starting to see some of these players start splitting on up. Whoa. Kills go into the favor of momentum, though. Dropping like flies. Gamers are getting found on out. It's Marshy in a 1v5. Will be a miracle if you make it happen. Sniper in hand, you find Adrian, or Santana rather.
Still more to be done. Marshy, pistol in hand. He's got to play around the corner. Does he know that they're there? Potentially not. I think they've actually rotated out. Never mind, he's going to take it against Aiden. That's one. That's 2 players down already. He's got 3 more to go, and look, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Marshy.
I mean, he's got time to make it happen as well. You still have 50 seconds on this clock here. Obviously, you would love to get the bomber down, sniper in hand. You find Noemi, slowly but surely, the silent assassin. Marshy, he's coming online. He wants to bring his team to the grand finals here, and he's doing a hell of a job making it happen. It's just Jez. It's just Huskers. They have a little bit of a crossfire. They are playing close nearby each other. Huskers might be able to make this read. Early shots, goes a little bit wide, but they are there. Jez immediately turns, trying to push on forward. It's the teamwork. It's the piston maneuvers for each squad to bring down Marshy. But if you are Momentum, yeah, you win the round. You just almost got 1v4'd by Marshy.
Yeah, that's one of those moments where it's like both sides have something good to take away from it. Momentum went, all right, we can do this. He's not invulnerable. On the other side, gamers are probably like, no, dude, you actually are. You cannot be taken down. Again, we were, oh my goodness, a little critical earlier of Marshy's abilities. You know, we're going to have a single criticism for Jez, and that's why. 3 off the rip. We might actually get back to a 1-point game.
We might. This is a huge round, obviously. We'll put you on 5 if you are Momentum. You only need 1 more to then put us into that win by 2 scenario. So obviously getting a couple early eliminations like that, if you are Jez, helps really increase this probability for you. It's a 2v5. It's going to be Nixta and Reed Boy, last 2 players alive for the gamers. Just kind of looking here, but look at this. It is a sharks in the water right now, as yet again taken on out very, very quickly. 6-5 gamers, they have to clutch it up here. Otherwise, like I said, you got to win those 2 rounds in a row to make it happen. So Momentum still showing their signs of life, not letting this one get away from them just yet. Seeing nades get flown out here across the map. A little bit of damage going on through. Aiden playing on this backside. Does he catch anybody?
Not quite. There's at least 1 down. That's 2 down, but it's actually a trade on both sides. Jez took out Marshy early, but Husker's down, who's seemingly the only other player right now on Momentum that is consistently getting kills. That's huge, but you have left the main man alive, but all of a sudden, it may not seem like Aiden wants to stay out of the conversation. Huskers and Jez have gotten a ton, but goodness me, Jez and Aiden combining for a heck of a lot here. We might have a tied game. We may see some overtime.
I like how you say Jez and Aiden, like it's not 32 and 5 as the difference in kills right there. But Aiden, hey, you know what? It's search and destroy. Kills matter, and especially like that, where Aiden gets the last one to help put it down. Momentum, they come back 2 rounds in a row. They tie us on up. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is a win by 2 scenario from here on out. This is not like your classic multiplayer search and destroy. There is no round 11. It is all about consistency and your ability to go back-to-back in these rounds.
I'm so curious to see how gamers adjust in this round as well, because again, this has been 4 straight for Momentum. It was 6-2, and all of a sudden, it's Momentum continuing on with their winning ways. First kills go in favor of them as Reed Boy is out. Santana takes another one, could be 3, yes indeed. 3 players down, and Momentum on the verge of taking, I believe, 5 straight if they get this one.
Yeah, huge bounce back from Momentum here. If you're gamers, you gotta start figuring out how you can start either winning these gunfights or stop throwing away your lives as much. Shifty gets dropped, it's Marshy in the 1v5 yet again. And I think for right now, you got bombed down, time is ticking. You've put all of the pressure onto Marshy. He throws a little bit of a shoulder, gets found on out. That's a nice quick scope on it, Aiden to start it, but your shoulder is just a little bit too there. 7-6, 1 more round for Momentum is all they need.
They've got a chance here to do what was basically the unthinkable. Again, we saw a complete flip of the script. We were talking all about how gamers, the individual abilities combined with the team abilities, we were complimentary of every player on the team having at least 5 kills. Since then, 2 of their players have gotten 1. Not nearly enough, and that could be the turning point. Marshy starting off the kills. I don't know the last time we saw gamers were the first kill of the round.
Yeah, huge first blood from them to be able to snag that. Kind of throwing a shoulder, both teams respecting each other for the moment. Some great shots here. Jazz gets found out by Marshy. That's a huge kill. Flying on forward. Pistol in hand. Not going to be able to bring anything down. A couple of members from Momentum. They're playing together. Figuring out how do they want to work this bomb site. Huge kill right there from Huskers onto Nixta. Even this on up into a 3v3. Still plenty of opportunity right here. For Momentum, you're answering on back. It's down to the 2v2. It's Aiden, it's Huskers, it's Reed Boy, it's Shifty. Shifty cuts down Aiden. It's just Huskers in the 1v2. Does he make this read? Runs across the site. She finds play on the corner. You do. Can you turn enough in time? No, you can't. Ties it on up.
We keep playing. Keep it going here. Big round for gamers, not only to keep themselves in the competition, but again, have to mention the first time they've had first blood in what feels like forever. Early in this one, it was Marshy and Jez just both getting a sniper shot cross map, getting that early elimination every time. Then Jez started predicting Marshy's route, started taking him out as that first player, and you could feel it. All of a sudden, things started to get a little more distant for gamers. Can't be the same said here anymore. It does feel like they've got a bit more of a reserved game. You can see it, both teams not willing to dive too aggressively in, but Jez and through the wall shots name a better duo.
Yeah, that's just a read that you get from knowing this map. We saw it on Express, we see it here on Tunisia. Jez knows these wallbang spots like the back of his hand and is putting them to use. Nice early shot will cut down Nixta, puts gamers into the 4v5 as they're starting to spread on out. I think if you are gamers though, you do just have this ability where you can kind of just spread the map if you want. It's a 3v4. You see you have a couple members over there towards A and a couple members working towards B right now, but it's just Marshy. And a 1v4.
I mean, he's gotten close to turning this around before. We saw him get to at least 2 players down. He's going to get it to 1v3. Step 1 of the process officially done. Is he going to try to play this one aggressively, or will he play a bit more reserved? He knows he's got to make a full map rotation, so he's going to hustle and have shots fired at him. Not going to even be concerned by the shots behind him. He knows a player is going to try to rotate on him now that they have his position.
Yeah, he almost had a solid timing to kill the player off bomb if he needed to. You know, obviously, if you can manage to make that happen, it kind of causes the offense to scramble a little bit. You can maybe kind of use that to your advantage, catch somebody trying to push on in, grab the bomb, but no, just a little bit too late. So the bomb does get planted, and he kind of has to play this where, okay, we try to look at the rest of the players that are there. Momentum. They've been here before. Marshy trying to hit some of these wall banks that we've seen. Do you catch Aiden down below here? I think you get a little bit of a sliver of a pixel in your eye line. So might be able to bring them on through. Flash onto Jez. He's actually not going to catch this. You got 3 players down below you, though. He might get a little bit too aggressive, pushing from the stair side. Aiden gets taken on out. Gamers, they claim first blood.
We could keep going. Feels like we could be here all day. Both teams continuing to trade back and forth, whether first blood or just kills in between. We've seen trade after trade. This time, though, a little bit different. It is gamers who get not only the advantage early, but find multiple kills under their belts. They might even find a third. Huskers trying to take on the whole team, maybe not realizing they're completely on that stairwell, but Marshy down. Jez gonna take out their top fragger, and this could change everything.
This could change everything. Nixta, you have to win this gunfight. It's not there. It's a 2v3, just like that. Blink of an eye. Gamers, they thought they were evening this one on up very quickly, but look, it's off the top rope. Shifty gets taken on out. It's Adrian. It's Lil A, the young gun. Tournament on his back. He gets found out. The bomb gets planted. As it looks like Momentum will take the Game 5, take Tunisia, and make it into the grand finals. I know Santana's hyped. He's electric. He's here. He's been ready.
They've been ready, and they've been playing well again. The biggest difference maker, in my opinion, with what we just saw was, again, it was Jez early, just kill after kill after kill after kill. He was the leader for the team, but you can only lead for so long before you need to have your soldiers step up, and they do exactly that. Start to see kills at the end there. I mean, look, we clowned on Aiden for a little bit, being like, oh yeah, it's 30 kills to 5, but he started popping. Yeah. He had the rounds necessary, so even if you aren't doing well the first, like, 10, if you can clutch up the back 5, that's what counts the most.
No. Jez putting the team on the back. I love seeing those player cameras. He's dapping up everybody, giving them high fives. He's definitely happy. It definitely looked like the Jez show for a bit, but gotta give some credit to gamers as well.
Yes.
Pushing us all the way to a map 5. They make it go to overtime. And unfortunately, it is just good rounds back-to-back from Momentum to close out the map. It's going to be 3-2 into the favor of them. So if you are gamers, don't worry. You're not going home empty-handed. $17,500 for them that they'll get to walk home with. But at least for now, it's momentum. Getting ready to go up against the Nebula Knights in grand finals. Absolutely insane to see here. Definitely warranted.
This was beyond deserved to make it to the grand finals, and again, as you said, 17,000 going home with the losers of that match. They earned that 17K for sure. It was a battle back and forth, and it's a battle that I can't really say anything, but well done to the players. This is exactly what we were hoping for from our second semifinal and our game 5, first of the day.
First of the day, but guess what? It's not our final game of the day either. We have grand finals coming your way, and well, when you're heading to grand finals, it might get a little nerve-wracking there. So let's go ahead. I think if I were here, I'd be asking, hey Gemini, what are some ways to calm myself down as I'm getting ready to head on into a grand finals?
Hi, my name is Jez, and these are some COD Mobile tips and tricks. Today we'll be talking about the importance of your settings, specifically video settings. When competing at any level, certain settings can be the difference between winning and losing. Let's take a look at some specific ones you should consider using. First off, we'll be taking a look at graphics quality and frame rate. For the quality, you want it to be set at either low or medium, as it is recommended for better device performance, prevent overheating, and conserve power. If you're not playing a device specifically for gaming, I would recommend using low graphics. As for your frame rate, it should be set at the highest option, being either max or ultra. This will ensure that you have a smooth and quality gaming experience. Next, we have explosion shape. You want this option off to prevent disorientation and difficulty aiming. This is something
20 players entered, 4 total teams here in sunny Las Vegas for the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup. And we have found ourselves now here at the grand finals. $100,000 on the line, and everybody ready to battle for it. Las Vegas, let's get loud. It's time for our grand final. It has been an incredible day. We had 4 different teams compete in this one. We are down to 2. We've seen some intense action so far here today, and it's looked great every step of the way thanks to Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra. Again, we want to give a massive shout out to Samsung today. With the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra's customized processor, you're getting the most powerful processor ever in a Galaxy phone, optimized for gaming. Good thing for our players, though, is that the improved cooling system means that they can keep up the action all day long and never have to worry about overheating. That's why we've got all of our players on stage right now equipped with those Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultras, and they are ready to battle it out. Like we said, $100,000 for our competitors here today. In our grand finals, we have $50K here for our competitors. First place taking home $30,000 split amongst 5 players. Second place taking home $20,000 split amongst the 5 as well. But really, it's the captains we are focusing on. They are competing for an additional $15,000 in a 1v1, and I could not be more excited for it. We have found ourselves, as I mentioned before, our final 8 competitors here. 2 teams, both of which have battled it out. One captained by our boy Space, the other one captained by Jez. 2 Call of Duty Mobile professional gamers, one of which a world championship within the last year, but only one of them can take this home. I could not be more excited for it. We have seen 2 semifinals already. In our first of the day, Space's team was able to take a 3-0. The Nebula Knights were able to take that 3-0 over their competitors. And in our second semifinal, we found ourselves a much closer back and forth. But it's enough of me. It's time to throw to our casters. It's to Dandro, to Agent, and to Dylan. Take it away for our grand final.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Grand finals, let's go. Dude, you are bringing the energy. I love it.
I'm ready. I've been watching.
Yeah? All right, what'd you see earlier that you're like most hyped about?
Oh, I'm ready for Huskers, man. I've been a huge fan of Huskers for a while. I think he's going. Yeah, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Huskers, but I think I'm just excited to see the Call of Duty maps.
No,
my favorite. It's like a legacy game.
Yeah. We got some maps coming up. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. But obviously, you guys just saw Bass on the stage. You have Dylan here with me, and we got one more guest that's actually joining us as well.
Yeah, man.
I think he's walking in right now. Apparently he's famous or something. I don't know. Somebody told me to say that. I'm not entirely sure. It's our boy Agent.
Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going?
What's up, man? What's up, man?
It's nice to be back in the booth, man. It's been a year since I've commentated.
Yeah, you were telling me earlier, you were like, I'm excited to do this because I used to do this back in the day.
This was my dream growing up. Like, I went to school for sport management, and I worked on the camera ops team, and I applied to be doing this, and they told me, nah. Now
Joke's on them.
Yeah, now I'm doing it, man. I'm here.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad. Hey, listen, I'm glad we got both of you here. They're going to be with us for the grand finals and the show match. We're going to be getting hyped. We're going to be locking on into all of these maps. Don't worry. We are here. I mean, man, we got a lot of stuff coming on in. Let's talk a little bit about those first qualifiers, because you were saying you were watching some of those games earlier. What kind of impressed you the most with, like, just some of the plays that were coming out, or any of those players?
First of all, everybody here is better than me. So like, as soon as anything better than me, I'm already impressed. I love watching good Call of Duty. It's such an exciting game to watch.
Yeah.
Like, you can make plays happen.
No, a lot of tense moments that we had through those first 2 maps. I mean, you were around, you were checking them out. What was kind of jumping out for you?
Did I just see gamers lose, or am I tripping?
No, gamers did lose.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because everybody told me that was the sweaty team. They said that team had a high concentration of tryhards. And honestly, they were the favorites to win.
Honestly, they were. We were going into this game. I thought it was going to be a 3-0 for Gamers. Sorry, friends. But they push it all the way to a map 5. They lose. They go into overtime. So, I mean, they put up a hell of a fight, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. But yeah, I mean, it was just kind of like all cylinders firing. I think what I love for Momentum and through a couple of those qualifiers is just like, man, their ability just to kind of ice on up. Felt like from map 2 where we watched Jez just go crazy in the 1v1, he kind of just like turned on the jets and kept like flying forward.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The impressive part to me is the tracking
Yes.
on mobile.
Who's this? Who's that?
On
That we just
mobile.
saw. That was insane.
Nah.
Yeah, there is a lot here. And what's crazy about this too is like when we watched the first qualifier, we came in, they're using SMGs, they're using ARs, and these two guys are like, no, we're gonna use shotguns, baby. We're 1v1 with shotguns. I feel like I would have loved it to be snipers. I was kind of hoping we'd do like a little gentleman's agreement. You know, snipers only. I mean, I feel like snipers only in a 1v1. That's just Call of Duty.
Yeah, and I love this map too, especially on S&D.
Yes.
Oh my God,
bread and butter. Bread and butter.
Ooh wee.
There's not too many maps that I feel like you look at, and it's specifically like map mode, where you go, man, that was it. And Express S&D, I think you can't get better than that.
Yeah.
I think when it comes down to search and destroy. So the fact that they were able to come on through, I mean, obviously it went all the way to game 5. And when we kind of saw this on Tunisia, this is a Call of Duty Mobile original. So it was like really interesting, right? We have no idea how this map plays. Well, it looked like it was stuff like that all day long. Wall bang with a sniper.
Well, that's why you practice right there. So, feel me? If you got good practicing with your team, that's how you get your reps up.
Oh,
and there's a lot of money on the line, so it's not even like it's not a free game.
No.
Feel me? You can make a lot of bread here today.
No, absolutely. We got a lot of stuff going on through. And you can see there it always went to the game 9 where they were able to clutch it on up and make it happen. Let's talk a little bit about this bracket.
Yeah.
A little bit of bracket, okay? We saw Nebula Knights there in our first game. 3-0 Notorious. It wasn't even close. Absolutely cooked it. You know, they've been on ice. They've been waiting. They haven't even been able to play. We all went though, second time. Game 5, Momentum against Gamers. They come out on top. So I'm gonna ask you boys. It's another best of 5.
Yeah.
I want predictions, baby. I want predictions. What are we? What's? How many games are going?
I think Nebula Knights is gonna come in like cocky. They just got 3-0, but the Momentum had a fight for their win. So they're like all cylinders are teed up right now. So I think they're gonna come in.
All right,
like more nice.
We think like 3-1, 3-0 Momentum.
I say 3-1 Momentum.
3-1 Momentum.
I low-key agree with that take, Dylan. I low-key agree with that take. Now, granted, I didn't get a chance to see Nebula Knights play too much. I saw here and there, but I watched a good amount of that last game. So I'm pretty confident if they could play like that against Gamers, like they should have it in the bag. Plus, like it's like when you beat a team too early and now you got an extra long break.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes your
You're
fingers
cold.
are a little cold.
Yeah,
you know.
And I think what I like to see was exactly kind of what you mentioned, right? Where it's like Nebula Knights, they 3-0, no real grit. They weren't tested at all.
Yeah.
Momentum wanted to like claw that back, man.
Exactly.
They had to bring it back to them. So I think we're gonna see. I think those are good calls. I agree. I think a 3-1 makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised to see, especially like the 1v1 is where I'm really looking at, because we saw obviously in that Momentum versus Gamers game when you have 2 Call of Duty Mobile pros 1v1ing, it's gonna be close.
Yeah.
Every
single
single time.
man. That's the best part of Call of Duty to me.
I'm super glad we were able to get that into the rotation and the map set rather than like another mode that everybody's playing on. It's like, no, we'll go in, we'll do the 1v1s.
Yeah.
It's feeling good. We're feeling great. But man, I mean, we got a couple of absolute bangers coming on in. I mean, listen, it's great that we get to have you guys here. It's in
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're
Happy to
in
be
sunny
here.
Las Vegas, dude, and it's always a great time when you're able to come on out here and well, at least this time be able to watch some Call of Duty.
Nah, we've been having a marvelous time so
my
far
God.
today.
We're having a great day at this convention.
Yeah. I know you guys were earlier here, and you're like, oh, we're gonna go get some food, and we're gonna go like walk around, and then get some shopping. I'm like, I'm a little bit jealous.
Have you ate today?
No, I have.
Oh, see, we got to change that. We
It's
gotta
fine.
change
It's
that.
fine. It's by choice. Let's talk about these squads. So you mentioned Huskers earlier. You said that's your guy coming on in on Team
man.
Momentum. So Agent, I'm gonna ask you, who's your player to watch?
Great question. I'm going to just go generic pick. I think I'm going to say Space. I've heard a lot of good things. So, Rated, though. Rated's a pro. That's a CDL pro.
Rated is a CDL pro. when we kind of talk about some of these maps coming up. You might. He was telling Iceman Isaac, his teammate, he was giving him all the callouts for Express. He was letting him know exactly what it was, like what we're calling these. Knows exactly how to play these maps. I think Raided's a good shout.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Raided is there. I want to give some credit though. Aiden kind of turned up in that last series too.
Yeah.
So I think Aiden's kind of feeling himself. Jez was obviously going absolutely sicko mode. But, you know, Iceman Isaac, he was looking great, too, in that earlier series. So I think it's going to kind of come down. Hopefully they've been able to practice together. Hopefully they've been able to keep the fingers warm and be able to kind of cook there. So,
for sure.
Very, very excited as we get ready to hop on.
You didn't tell me who yours was. Like, who's your projected MVP?
Ooh, okay, I'm not picking a Call of Duty Mobile Pro, because I feel like that's
Yeah, no.
I feel like it's cheating. It's like, oh, the guy who's played this forever. Yeah, he's probably going to do the best on the map. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go with Aiden. I think
good picks.
I think he did a really good job. He turned up in that last search and destroy. He did a really solid job of like finding kills alongside Jez as well. Like was kind of like playing his life really well. And I think those are all things you want to like look for,
exactly.
especially when it kind of comes in here. So great stuff as we get ready to move on into the grand finals. Now, the grand finals is not the only thing that we're doing.
It's a show match.
The two captains are playing a show match.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm most excited for that.
You're most excited for that?
I love 1v1s. 1v1s is the most competitive atmosphere. So many mental games go into 1v1.
What map?
What map? We have, for those, we're doing Saloon, Rust, and Pine.
Rust.
It's gonna be
Okay.
crazy.
All right, that's tough.
Hey, all right, well, guess what? Our teams are ready to go. Grand finals, ready to get started. We're going to kick it over to Bass to help introduce our teams.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first team of our grand finals. It is none other than Momentum, Jez, Aiden, Huskers, Santana, and Noemi. All right, and for our second team, the Nebula Knights, Space, Lucky, Isaac, Raided, and Primrose. All right, let's get ready for our grand finals. Casters, one last time, take it away.
Wow, what a good job that man Bass does yelling about our teams, jumping on in. Hey, listen, he had to kind of do that last minute, so I'm glad he was able to clutch it on up. All right, game number one. We're getting ready to hop on in. I actually don't know, production, if we can pull up the maps of what we are playing here today, because I think that would be pretty sick to talk about, because I think we got some cool ones to be able to talk about. But I at least know we are starting with Hardpoint from Takeoff, which is actually from Black Ops 1 DLC.
Hey,
that was in my bag in that era. You don't even want to know. 4KD. I think this is pre-ranked, man. I was just pub stomping back in the day.
Man, I used to go crazy. I used to be so locked in. I used to go in bot matches, turn off my aim assist, and get my reps up, then go on multiplayer, turn on my aim assist, and go crazy.
You're taking the weights off?
On me, that's what it felt like. And I would go crazy. I was
Killhouse's comp game 2, Firing Rage, that's a classic BO1, Hacienda and Meltdown. That's a good 5.
Yeah.
If it gets to 5.
If it gets to 5, I think it will. I think we got two good teams. I'm hoping we at least go 4. That's why I'm really liking your 3-1, because I just love Hacienda, dude.
A 3-1 reverse sweep would be my preference.
3-1 reverse sweep.
Cinema.
I like that. I like absolute cinema that we got going on. But yeah, okay, you can see our maps and modes here, of course. If you're now just joining us for our grand final, we'll remind you, kicking off, Takeoff, Hardpoint, Killhouse going to be our captain 1v1, Firing Range, Search and Destroy. And if we get to those last two maps, Hacienda, Hardpoint, and Meltdown Search and Destroy. A nice solid map set, I feel like, for our grand final that we have here. The most thing I'm actually excited about, I love Hacienda, but I'm also kind of curious how firing range, search and destroy actually goes ahead. I mean, that's like, I mean, that is a throwback. It's still same Black Ops 2 that you're able to have, and it's feeling great.
Black Ops 2?
Black Ops 1.
Black Ops 1, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting in like, ARs have to fry in firing range. I'm talking about shooting through all the buildings.
Well, we even saw people do that with snipers earlier too
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
So I think there's definitely going to be like some
and
people.
you were telling me the meta's a little bit different when you play on mobile. So like people will pull out snipers in times where they, you might not usually expect a sniper to come out.
It was so funny after the first match, Iceman Isaac, he came back here and he's like, yeah, I kind of just wanted to snipe in that search and destroy, so I made a class like 10 seconds before we loaded on in. He's like, I've never sniped before. I have no idea what I'm doing. He was like, I had a blast. He's like, this is great.
He was feeling it. He was feeling it.
He was. So, man, hey, maybe we'll see Isaac pop off.
It's a heat check.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Is this kind of like a nice little heat check? How are you feeling? Can you make it happen? Can you manage to go on through? We saw that a lot of people were like either pulling out an AR and it wasn't really working.
But you got to be nice though. Like
you do.
You can't be sixth man doing heat checks. You kind of have to be the star.
Sometimes you just got to though. Sometimes it works.
Sometimes you get benched.
Well, unfortunately, you just kind of have to suck here. You can't get benched. You're just bottom frag for your team.
Yeah.
And your squad's looking at you saying, hey, you just costed us $10,000, which is...
Oh, wow, yeah.
Remember that.
You don't want to be the one to cause that.
No, it doesn't. Let's actually go ahead. Let's take a look at our prizing to remind everybody what we got here, because it's kind of insane when we talk about the bracket, man. $85,000 just for the team bracket. We've had 2 squads already make an exit, and, well, they at least walked away with $17.5 grand each. But here is where the money is to be made. Team that wins this best of 5, $30,000. Second going to be $20K. I was asking them why we couldn't play, and they said it'd be too unfair.
Probably.
Because I want that. I was like, we could probably run it though.
We're on standby for subs though.
Yeah,
in case somebody gets injured.
Yeah, somebody like breaks a finger or something. Yeah, you're going up.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, I love that. And then obviously after our bracket, we got that show match. Dylan's excited for it.
Oh wow, 10 for the show match.
10 for the show. So it's kind of crazy because like Bass was talking about it, already making it here. The captain is already secured at least $4 grand. Even if you lose, you get 20.
Wait, why 4? It's
No, I'm saying if it was 20 grand, I'm saying at least by getting here. But then you go into the show match, and you're taking home at least another 5. So if you're one of these captains, you've secured at least 9 grand.
Which sometimes is not so good for your hunger and overall desire to win. I think 100K or bust would have hit hard.
Oh wow! Just flat.
They should have. There would have been way more practice hours. Way more locked in.
Yeah. We would have seen new Call of Duty mobile pros be born because of 100K going to the winner. Oh my God. All right, game number 1. We're getting ready to hop on in here. Boys, any last kind of final thoughts as we get ready to load into this first
I
hard point?
want to talk to the players here, man. Players, there's a lot of money on the line. This is no joke. You don't want to be the one to let your team down. You're all gamers. Just some of you are better gamers than others. We can find out who that is here today, man.
All right, we'll take off hard point. You can see P1 spawning in that middle of the map. It's basically just going to be all of these players just literally just straight up headbanging it out. You can see already from the top here. Space, we were kind of worried, would this team be iced a little bit, or are they going to come out swinging? And I think Space answered that question for us.
Yeah, Space obviously the superstar on that team. Just a ton of experience there. He's going to have to not just lead in terms of kills, he's going to have to lead in terms of just communication as well.
Some solid stuff. And the thing I'm always looking at too is like the spawns. Where are people spawning on in, right? You can see even right there where the Nebula Knights, they're kind of spawning deep, right? They're nowhere near this point. And if you're momentum, you're doing a great job of being able to kind of hopefully get in on this hill. A couple of early points though, going over towards the Nebula Knights early, but it's P1, it's pretty mixy, but how can you play on this rotation?
Yeah, this is definitely a tough one. Sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself for the betterment of the team. Dylan, I'm an objective player, so like I'll be the guy to lay my life on the line.
I'm not that player.
You Slayer?
I let somebody else take that fall, and I'll clean up after. I'll always clean up though.
You gotta clean, man. You have to clean up. Have to.
That's some good teamwork. That's what you want. You need the OBJ guy. You need the cleanup who's making your trades, who's helping you go ahead and win this on out. So, but it's something we've seen both of these teams do in each of these series. Be able to kind of get those trades and be able to convert it into hill time. And that's exactly what they are. At this point, is gross, and I don't like it. You're just in a hallway,
it's
dude.
just narrow,
Oh, what
man.
happened?
There's only a couple ways up. Be a whole lot of frag grenades thrown up there.
Oh yeah, you got to be throwing everything, every lethal, every tactical. Needs to be going up through that window. Needs to be going on the stairs. You are trying to outroot these people. But so far, man, the Knights kind of looking a little gross right now.
They got it
Not gonna
figured
lie.
out. They don't seem iced at all. They might have been getting some practice rounds in.
They might have.
I'm not gonna lie, Hardpoint's one of those modes though where like it genuinely doesn't matter what the first half looks like because in just it don't take much for the other team to come back. I've seen some pretty nasty comebacks watching CDL in my time.
That's true. That's true. But once you get those score streaks built up,
I feel like sometimes when you're leading though, like you just like sometimes leading at Hardpoint is setting yourself up. You take your foot off the gas.
Yeah. No,
You've been there before,
that's
bro.
true.
I've been there before, gang.
Yeah,
like
that's
I've been there before. blowing a lead that you know you should have closed out on.
You
It's
know
like
exactly what you're supposed to do, and you're still like, I'm kill hungry. I'm flying at anything that moves.
Exactly,
right now.
exactly.
Because you have, I mean, listen, you got a 50-point lead if you are the Nebula Knights, so right now, so you don't have to get too crazy. I think just kind of keep doing what you're doing and make it happen already.
Here we go,
incredible
Fred.
missile, bang! Double kill. Looks like, oh my god. Oh, Tempest. So these are the
Oh my god.
the operator
He's slaying. He's
abilities.
slaying. He's slaying.
It's on a 6 spree.
Do it again.
Dude, he's still got
One more. What else?
They're not challenging him no more. They're not challenging him no
Done.
more.
Doesn't matter. You can bring out the type.
So there's space right there. I mean, his aim is just so immaculate. His tracking, his flicks, and you would think like, how? Like if you've ever played on mobile before, how is he doing that?
It is kind of crazy when you load up one of these games. I mean, he plays on what's called 6-finger claw. So he literally uses like his I don't know, his middle finger, his index, and his thumb, and he's just going crazy.
I seen. That was insane.
It's always the claw guys, man.
It's always the claw guys that are doing something crazy, doing it insane. I mean, there's really not. I mean, I'm trying to watch this, you know, kind of keep it. You know, is there anything we can break on down? But for right now, I mean, it's just. I mean, Momentum's doing a good job. They brought it back to roughly a 50-point game, which isn't crazy. You know, you can hold one full 60-point hill, get yourself back on into it. But I think the Knights are just kind of playing really good defense right now. They have a lead, get onto the hill.
Yeah. I mean, this is a close game. Like it just takes a good hard point hold.
Yeah, to get back in it. Flamethrower.
Ooh. I think it was Primrose with the Purifier. I mean, you find Jez, that's like a huge kill to be able to get. So we saw Jez absolutely pop off earlier, but I mean, man, it's just, right now, Knights doing a solid job of cutting down the players where they need to. You got like roughly a 60-point lead as you're ready to head on over to this next hill. Be back onto P1, so second set of rotations will come on through. And for right now, man, the Nebula Knights are kind of cooking.
Yeah, so back to the middle, and I won't lie, man. They got flak jacket.
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have flak jacket on this point right here. I'm tossing grenades, man, non-stop.
I mean, they're not even getting close enough to throw grenades, though. That's kind of like the problem. They're just throwing shoulders left and right, not even letting you get any space on the map, it feels like.
This is a hard point to like hold down. They're doing an amazing job of keeping them at bay in their spawn.
Yeah. This is kind of like one of those hills that, like, anytime you get on this P1 is just gravy, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're like, all right, cool. Like, if you get out of this with only, like, 15 seconds, you're not, like, super worried about it. It's going to be all about, like, the move over to P2 and P3. It's where you're going to get a lot of these points.
Yeah, they was able to break the hill, though. They were holding good angles. Like, you kind of have to work as a team when it comes to stuff like this. But, like you were mentioning, they don't have that much practice together. So even if they're individually fantastic players, if together they don't have much experience, sometimes, especially on a map like Hardpoint, on a mode like Hardpoint, you need that chemistry. You guys AR people or SMG people?
I'm a flex.
Okay.
I'll use whatever.
I'm an AR guy.
I'm an SMG guy.
Okay.
All right.
I love running around doing what I want.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit of an air ball there.
Little
Collective.
windy, but it doesn't matter. Oh my God, rated. Okay. Listen, that was your boy coming online, trying to help bring it back right now. And he's going crazy with these akimbo pistols. He's just absolutely melting anybody on this close range point who tries to get on in there.
Yeah, it looks like Nebula Knights, man. Pretty dominant lead here. Momentum's going to have to crush these next few hard points to claw their way back in this one. They're just going to have to play pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think if you're the Knights, like, kind of just do what you did to get you to this point where you have a lead, man, and just kind of keep it on up. Momentum, they're kind of showing some signs of life here. They've brought it back into a 60-point game.
Oh, what? Panicked right there, wide open.
Oh, God. That's the one thing, is that, like, obviously your thumbs can slip.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, they can.
It's tough. That's why we even saw some of the pros I saw rolled up with finger sleeves to help alleviate that.
Finger sleeves, hand warmers, hand massagers.
I called them. It was Iceman Isaac, which nobody should be surprised to hear that. That guy takes everything he does serious.
There's a lot of money on the line.
I'm not gonna lie. For 30 bands, I am too.
Whatever accessory I can find, I'm getting it. Oh, we got the gloves. Oh, he's not gonna use them.
I've noticed not a lot of people are meleeing at all. I like this though, Huskers. Gets in some good shots. Teammates able to help follow it on up.
Yeah, and if you look closely, man, Nebula, they're low-key making it a game, man. They're only down 50 points right now.
All it's going to take is literally one good hill to put them back on into this.
Exactly.
So.
I'm squeezing out all this time if I'm them, seeing if you could rotate in time to break the next hill. If they do, man, they're right back in there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is a huge hold from them. Bring it back to literally 30 points for them. They were down a lot, over a 100-point deficit. Iceman Isaac will get taken down by a Predator drone.
Yeah.
Probably not exactly what you want to see, but
let's see if Nebula can break it here. This is going to be a pretty deciding factor.
That would have been crazy if you got that off. Oh, it looks like you got that.
Yep, the hill contested. No, it's going Nebula's. I need to see the cam in the head. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
That got to be the meta. The akimbo pistol is slaying.
It is deleting people. And it's like there's no zero recoil on it. That's what's crazy. He's just holding down fire and moving forward.
Yeah, especially in a hard point when you're inside and it's close quarters. You might, double kill.
Okay, Hunter Killer, double kill. You love to see it on the inside. At least you get the two before you get taken on out. Momentum. They're going to go ahead.
I say broke it, but it looks like Momentum's gonna early rotate to the next hill. Smart when you're up this much.
Yeah, Momentum doing a good job of maintaining their stranglehold on the lead here. It goes up to 250. Yeah, it goes 250, man.
Yep,
so
250.
They can't possibly choke this. Sorry, Al. Sometimes I say stuff like that just to see if you know, they say commentators, you know, I don't know.
Just like it's like you hope you're wrong. Like you hope that they lose it now. And you say, there's no way they choke this, right? Oh, there's definitely a way they can choke it.
Oh yeah, there always is a way, especially in hard point.
I mean, it's like a 50-point game. Still not too bad.
Yeah, one thing I realized about playing anything remotely competitive when it comes to gaming, so much of it is mental. You know, like it's not like actual physical sports where, you know, your physical athleticism plays a huge role. Like, you could be the greatest at aiming, but when you're on stage and it's $100,000 on the line, you could crumble. That could be the reality. And sometimes the opposite. Sometimes you just have an insane game and you're in the moment. You're in flow state.
Like I always say, pressure either busts pipes or makes diamonds, man. That's what you're looking at here.
They're closing in on the lead, though.
Oh, here
yup, hold on. Wait.
Oh, no.
Might have spoke too soon as Nebula Knight seems to be climbing back in this one, down about 20 points here. His next hard point is going to be super important.
Oh,
and they got it.
It's this upstairs one, too, so if you get a couple people on in here, it's going to be super tough to try and get them on out.
Yup. If I'm them, I'm switching to the akimbo pistols.
Okay, wait, no Emmy, no Emmy, no Emmy.
No!
That's huge. That's a huge break.
That might be the game. That might have been
that might be game-winning play. And look at this.
Oh, no way. What?
Oh, my God.
How?
Oh, my God.
Jez absolutely cleared the point there before getting deleted himself.
See, this is still 17-point, though. Difference. They've now made it on. You're going to get some of this scrap time, which is sick, but like even if with the scrap time, you'll even it on up. You're going to bring this one all the way down to the end here.
Yeah, if I'm Nebula, I'm squeezing out the scrap time. I'm trying as hard as possible to break this next point. I feel like they have the momentum right now, and they took the lead.
And took
just
the lead.
Like that.
First time in this map, I think. which is huge.
Let's see if they can find a way to gain control of this next hard point. I mean, whoever wins this one right here.
Yeah, I think this ends here. I don't see this going back to another full rotation. We'll see it on this last final point here. Everybody sensing what's on the line. Only 20 more points needed for momentum to take map number one.
There we go. Nebula's in there. Contested. They broke the site. 232 to 224.
Woo!
Nebula has control.
He set up.
Oh, he's whiffing.
In space, look, he got it. Yes!
Wow.
He's nuts. He's nuts. He's insane. He's insane. As Nebula's running away with this one, can close out here at 242 points.
Oh, they needed space for that one. I ain't gonna lie.
It's all good though.
Can momentum challenge in time?
Can they hold it?
No! Nebula Knights takes game one.
Ooh, oh, look at the pop off
Yeah.
too.
What a comeback.
I know they're feeling good.
He's ready to roll.
I'm taking credit for that.
No,
yeah, if I didn't say what I said, they wouldn't have came back.
Ooh, they heard you. That must
Yeah,
have
that's
been
all
what it
me.
was. They said, I cannot believe Agent's doubting us this much, man. We gotta lock in. We gotta turn up, baby.
Hey, man, every time Space got that laser pointer in his hand, he was decimating everybody.
I know. I think it comes from the last set. Like once you lose and you win, you're able to adjust better. Like your team has been able to like problem solve. Like when you come from a sweep, you haven't been through trials, but you don't gotta adjust.
Yeah.
They're coming in ready to adjust. They know what to fix and
Wow.
So I was kind of wondering if like they obviously had a lot of time to like hang out in the break. Like were they just talking about you know what they needed to do, how to win this map, and obviously whatever they're doing feels great. It comes all the way down to the end, man. I mean,
Look at these shots, though, man. And that, that's the
so,
loadout.
I think we need.
Everybody needs to use that loadout.
I think we should maybe have a conversation here mid-tournament. I think we need to ban. Oh my god! Look!
That got too much range, man. There was a double kill there.
Oh my god. Oh no, it was kind of cool though. I mean, we saw it all the way come down to the very. I mean, this was insane too. I mean, Jez just absolutely mows them on down to rip them off the point, but it's just an answer on back from Nebula.
Yeah, way to keep their composure, man. Nebula could have definitely just crumbled and thought about like, all right, let's get him next game, but they held it together, you know, by the leadership of Space. I mean, he was kind of just crushing everybody, but I think as Dylan was saying, like some of it is just adjusting. You feel me? Like you see how they're playing, and it's like, all right, let's adjust. So one of the first things we noticed was the akimbo pistols. So if I'm the other team, I'm now gonna load up with some of those myself, especially on a hard point where you're playing close quarters. Like it was the difference maker.
No, I mean, I think we were a little bit surprised to see some of the stuff coming on out there because, yeah, I don't think any of us were literally ready for akimbo pistols to apparently be the best gun.
Yeah,
in the
you
game.
put those in my hands, I might get a killer.
I knew the room was cleared whenever I see the akimbo pistol come out. if off of space has that laser, that point is held. That point is held or taken.
The Tempest is like crazy because like people forget like that thing like comes out in Black Ops 4 and it's just like basically a lightning rifle that if it hits anybody, it's gonna stun them, right? And if you manage to get a headshot, like you're getting kills with it too. Like, it's crazy. Like so, it's like with all those confined spaces, when he's able to let that thing fly, he's gonna be able to absolutely bring people down. But map number one, man.
Yeah. Someone call it an upset.
Someone call it an upset.
I'm ready
Some
for this
people,
3-1.
some people to my left name Agent might call that an upset. You know, like, who knows? That's it. I think we need to ban you from making any more predictions.
But look though, that made for a great game. I think game one of the finals, it was cinematic. You feel me? Down 100 points, clawing their way back, point by point by point, and then clutching it out at the very end. So we can get more games like that. We might just go to a game 5.
I'd love it.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we're here in grand finals, might as well, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, map number 2 though. We gotta talk about it. This is the 1v1, baby. This is the 1v1.
This is all mental, realistically. All mental.
It is. Well, this is what I was like telling Bass. I'm like, if you go down like 5 kills to your opponent, man, like that early on, your mental's checked.
It can break.
Your mental's checked. Like, you
up.
gotta have like insane just grit to be able to like come back on in and be able to like bring that lead back in your favor. But you know, we got 2 very talented players being able to kind of load on in. We got Space and Jez.
Yeah.
We're now about to go out in that 1v1. And I'm most excited for this because I feel like, you know, we saw it earlier where the 2 Call of Duty Mobile pros kind of battled it out super close all the way through. I think it's going to be the same here.
Right. You can tell us a little bit more about their experience, both Jez and Space.
Yeah, so Space, he was he went on a 30 tournament win streak in Call of Duty Mobile. It was crazy. He also won Call of Duty Mobile World Champs. And in 2022,
That's the
Jez,
Wayne Gretzky of Call of Duty Mobile.
2022, Jez, he's able to win COD Mobile Champs. And he actually did it with Marshy, who was one of the other captains that we had here today. So definitely both very, very talented. Working already. Come on in. And Jez, he's already claimed first blood.
Yeah.
Gonna get one on the board.
You got overkill. You can see.
Oh.
Those are two primaries, right?
Oh yeah.
I think I'm taking space for this one.
Yeah, me too.
I know.
low-key.
I know.
I can't bet against
all right.
The sniper does make a lot of sense on this map. Should be a lot of head glitching.
Ooh.
Or they call it snaking.
Okay.
Can you snake on mobile?
Yeah, you can do. Listen, that's the cool part of mobile. You can do whatever you want. We allow all the guns, all the maps. You can snake, bunny hop.
Oh, I'm chat saying I miss this map so much. Me too. Me too, man.
Nah, Kill House was definitely one of the ones that I think you'd love to kind of just 1v1 your friends on.
Yeah, well, Jez takes first blood here up 1-0 for Nebula Knights. I won't lie, Space, obviously, with a ton of experience and accolades. Ooh, nice shot there.
Sometimes you need to see a shot go in. Let's get the momentum going.
4 kills already for Jez. Make it 5. He's already 4 up onto Space. Space, you got to kind of get some of these back-to-back kills. I want to see some spawn kills coming on in.
There it is.
I'm not gonna lie, Jez is surprising me right now.
I know.
Dude, he looked insane in that 1v1 against Marshy in the last series. And I think it was kind of the map that like helped them light it on up when they got ready to move into the S&D. And
I will say, winning a 1v1 also does numbers for your morale.
that's what I'm saying.
Your whole team
Like,
morale
yeah,
is
like,
boosted.
I'm alive after a 1v1. I feel like I can fight a war after a 1v1. So, especially just losing that last one, I think momentum, Space is gonna have to. You really don't have much of a choice here. You don't want to go down 2-0 in the best of 5.
No, that's what has me worried. Then you're obviously going into this search and destroy. You're down 0-2. Like S&D is such a mental game too. So like.
S&D's next?
S&D is next.
Fire.
Oh,
okay, bet.
I'm so ready for S&D.
All right. Space, you've been able to.
See, look, it's
plot on
30,000
that.
on the line.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the back hard scoping. That's me, though. That's me, okay? If it was for free, I would probably rush, be aggressive. But for 30 bands, I will be sitting in the back hard scoping with my thermal. You can't stop me.
Hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do, man.
You can't stop me.
Money's on the mind. You do whatever you can. And it's so funny to see Space. He's like so committed to this Type 63. He used it at our draft show during that free-for-all. Like, he absolutely loved it. He comes into the 1v1. He was using it against Zim earlier on in the first series, and he was cooking with it. And he said it's one of his favorite guns, and oh my God.
On it.
Good shot, Space. I'm not gonna lie, it does look particularly challenging to quickscope with your fingers. But I'm seeing them land some of these.
Aim assist on mobile has to be.
Yeah, I think he just,
There's like none.
He just tied it up.
There's like
too.
none.
Oh, this is all.
Because I asked, that was the first thing I was like, oh, like all you controller kids, you must be like used to the aim assist, right? And they're
Yeah.
like, nah, there's like none. I was like, oh my gosh.
I'm 10 times more impressed. This is insane.
Look at this. Spam aiming.
Somebody asked, how does a 1v1 work in a team? Well, they're representing their teams here. So whichever one of the team captains wins this one is going to take the second game in a best of 5.
It's a lot of pressure. You are Space. Yeah, you'd love to be the reason you go up on match point here. Get a nice little 3-0 in grand finals. They're keeping it close, man. You got to give Space some credit.
Yeah.
Jez was kind of running away with it, but kind of slowed him on down a little bit.
You play with UAV always on or not?
No, I don't think they do.
I do. Russ,
I do too.
interventions only, UAV on. Minuscule damage.
If you shoot me from behind, are you really better than me? Like if you shot me from behind, are you really better than me? So I need the UAVs on.
And you can't go upstairs on Rust.
Oh.
That's how you
That's a
judge
solid
skill
rule.
back in the
That's a
day,
solid
man.
rule.
That's how we judged.
Definitely like slowed down, I feel like, for both these guys once they kind of realized it got close.
Yeah.
They were just like first like 10 kills on the board, 5 and 5, like I'm gonna run at you, and now it's like, wait.
I think everything slowed down when you said that comment about the money online.
Yeah, yeah, they might have heard
I'm
me.
not gonna lie. They
Well,
might have.
I could try again and say, there's no way Space can come back and win this one. Let's tie the series up, man. Why not? Let's tie it up. Oh. 11-7. Jez is up right now.
You need Jez to run this. Because Jez is memento.
Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it still would be cool for him to come from behind. Don't get me wrong, but Jez is kind of cooking right now. He's up 5 already.
I mean, yeah, he's on pace.
I think he's going to start heating it on up. Ooh. Oh, I don't think he's on.
It's like they can hear each other, but they can't see each other.
Exactly.
How are the audio cues on mobile?
They're pretty good.
They're good?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're pretty good. You'll see that happens a lot, exactly like that, where they're kind of just trying to like slide each other or like basically ADS walk a corner or something, just like not try and make any sort of sound.
Whoa! I have to see that from the other angle.
Yeah, that's top rope slam.
That was a parkour maneuver.
I mean, we've seen that happen a couple times in these 1v1s where someone's able just to hit some sort of jump over somebody else, and it is just crazy. Okay, Space.
Yeah,
Finally across double digit. Oh,
wow.
You gotta hit that.
Oh, he tried it. I respect it.
No, you just gotta let the shots fly, especially when you're trying to hit just like a wall bang like that. Oh,
Tried it. That was close.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Here we go. Space is closing the lead. Only down 2. He knows it. He knows it. Yep.
Oh my God.
What a shot.
That was a crazy play.
What a shot from Space. It was like a pixel for him to land that.
Oh, score 6 on 1v1.
he was playing, I guess.
Score
It might be a hunter-killer drone.
It was, yeah.
It's all good. I mean, yeah, a guy was playing a heady and Space just rips him off it.
Wow,
Oh
just
my
like that,
God.
Space
There
takes
you
the
go.
lead.
He's heating up. He's heating up.
Hey, you got power in your commentary, man.
He says, I wasn't allowed to do it. Hops on the mic and apparently can will the tide of games.
Predator strike. I mean, you can't miss that. Boom. 17-14.
Oh my God.
Space is on a run.
I mean, you're the Nebula Knights moving into an S&D after your captain just pulled back this comeback. You are alive. There's no way you're not feeling insane. Okay.
Oh, okay.
There we go, Jez. Team needs you right now. Down 2. Good shot.
There you go.
No, I want those gloves.
I wonder if they're feeling nervous. Good shots. Way to tie it up.
17 apiece. It's first to 20. You also only have a minute 50 on the clock, too, so.
I was going to come down to it.
That's the thing. If they don't
All
manage
right.
to win by actually
Wow,
getting
what
the 20,
a shot from
Crazy
Jez.
game. This is a crazy game.
To retake the lead, 18-17, first to 20.
Woo! Oh, you see the shots. You see the shots. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Tied up.
Space.
1 minute 30 left on the clock. They can't camp if they wanted to.
Nope.
Oh,
Here
wow.
it is. Space.
Wow.
I would camp.
Yeah, if I'm Space, you're right, you're right.
That's exactly what I would do.
Oh, wait. Okay, he sees him.
Oh, that would
That would have been nasty.
This is game point.
Oh, he's playing aggressive. I respect this.
I mean, he could even just wait this out if he really wanted to. Make Jez play to him. Kind of lame, but hey, a dub's a dub.
He sees him. He sees him.
Oh, there
I'm
it
backing
is.
up. Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
That's exactly what I would do.
1 minute left to go. Space can win it here with the kill. No, just missed.
It.
Oh my God, dude, you are literally looking for a pixel right now.
And Jez is not pushing him.
Yeah, I mean,
Hit marker.
You got to do something if you're Jez. You have to move.
No. Space is just barely missing, but Jez doesn't have much time. 40 seconds left.
Oh.
And he's playing into it. If I'm Jez, you just have to run after him.
Yeah. I think the problem, though, Space knows exactly where he is, so he kind of does this check and...
Oh, here it is.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. He doesn't
see
know.
him.
He doesn't.
He doesn't see him. Oh,
Whoa.
there's a pick. Oh, no, he's sold.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my God! Just like that! Base takes it.
Let's go.
2-0. What a clutch. Jez off to a really hot start, but kept his composure, man.
Yeah. Dude, even that, you were talking about it. Winning a map like that helps jazz up the team. Lucky and Iceman Isaac, they look more excited than him that he just clutched that, dog.
Commentator's curse is 2 for 2, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
You're going crazy with these
I'll stop
calls.
talking.
No. Keep it going.
It's been close games, though. I can't lie.
They make good clips, and
It's
that's
been
really what matters at the end of the day. All right.
Their movement, though, how do they do that? That's like, it's actually genuinely unfathomable that they can move around like that on mobile, man. That's very, very impressive.
Yeah, no, it's honestly like super insane, and especially when we look at like some of these clips and yeah, just watch like it's just like this. It's the slide cancel into the snap, and it's just like when he's using that semi-auto Type 63, it's just like your ability, right here, right?
His shot was nuts.
Bang!
Yeah,
like oh my gosh, like there are people who like would dream about doing that on controller, or keyboard and mouse.
Yeah,
exactly.
And obviously, it's a lot different when you're playing on a Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra.
The greatest way to play your mobile games.
Oh, nice little hype moment.
Be choose.
There we go. All right,
Man.
well, hey, 1v1, done and dusted, dog. 2-0.
That's 2 really close comeback games.
They
right
did
there.
not disappoint with that 1v1.
No.
I knew that was going to be my favorite part, but hey, we still got a couple games
next.
left. I know, S&D.
S&D's next.
We still got S&D next. I'm trying to remind myself. Oh, yeah, firing range, baby.
Yeah.
S&D.
Okay, I like that.
All right, just came back to obviously Black Ops 6, so hopefully, everybody is feeling pretty good about how that map looks and feels, but it's been a minute, I feel like, since we've seen really anything, and it's kind of cool because in Call of Duty Mobile, firing range is like a staple of the game. It's like they have it in series all the time. It's like a competitive map. People love it, so obviously the COD Mobile pros, they're going to be helping, hopefully helping out the squad of how they want to go ahead and play this.
Exactly.
Yeah, I used to wreak havoc on that map back in the day.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I remember Black Ops 4 firing range with the SOG, and that was it. Just playing that hut on the right side.
What did I use a Galil? I don't remember.
Probably.
Was I a Galil guy?
I was a Stoner 63 guy.
Oh, you was one of those.
Yeah,
you went up on that. You went up on that ladder up top.
I did not care.
And you did not move.
At first, I was like that. Once my friends started talking about KD, it became an ego game completely.
Yeah.
I needed to boost it.
Yeah. Some maps are ego maps. Firing range is one of them, man.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of. I'm going to be really curious, especially obviously we see like a bunch of snipers coming on out. Like we're going to see people just like looking down range with a bunch of the snipers, just trying to be able to catch these people off. But let's just say hypothetically, Momentum come back and they win this firing range S&D. We go into a Hacienda hardpoint.
Need that.
I'll be honest with you. I think I would love to see Momentum like put up a fight, take the search and destroy, feel good about it, and put us to a Hacienda hardpoint.
Okay, now the real question for me is firing range a top 10 map all time?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes, easily.
That's the question.
It gets remade too many times for not being.
Yeah, I feel like if you remake it like twice, then it should be in the conversation. 3 times?
It might be the most. It might be the most remade map we've had. It's up there. It's top.
Is more than Nuketown?
No, Nuketown got to be done.
Nuketown. This conversation is without Nuketown. 100%. Nuketown not in there, but it might be up there. That's a good shot. I think it definitely is fun to look at. Right.
I think it's my favorite off BO1. Is that crazy? I think it's my favorite.
I'm trying to think of what else. I think that's a solid pick. I think that I don't have an argument for you.
Nuketown. I think that was Nuketown's intro, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
excluding Nuketown.
Yeah. I mean, at first, I think Nuketown was everybody's favorite, but then like once you started playing it, I think Fire Range.
I think you have to say Nuketown is the most goated if you have to exclude it from every single
you're saying had a combo.
But you have to say, besides Nuketown, what's the best map? You're like, okay, then I guess we just have to know that Nuketown is.
So we got a Fire Range S&D Game 3. It could be a 3-0 sweep, or it could be the beginning of a legendary comeback.
It could be. I mean, we saw Momentum earlier on. They won 7-2 on Express. So this is something I gotta let you guys both know, because I know you guys are COD guys too. S&D in Call of Duty Mobile doesn't play to 6. There's no round 11s. You play to 7, but you have to win by 2. So if you don't win by 2,
it keeps going.
That's so tough.
Yeah, it keeps going.
Oh, that's so crazy.
So it was 9-7 in the game. Momentum. The game 5 that Momentum won was 9-7.
That's tough.
Oh my gosh.
That's intense.
Yeah, I think this is great. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Loading on in, firing range S&D, Nebula Knights. They're looking locked on in, up 2-0.
Let's see who's going to take the sandbag challenge. Oh, nobody took the sandbag challenge. That's like... Oh,
A little shoulder peek there.
It's okay.
Raided's been here before.
That's what somebody's saying.
Oh my God.
They said it was unfair. Last time they saw Reese on this map, he was in a jersey, so.
All right, Space wasn't too far from landing that wall bang right there.
Ooh. All right, Raided first to drop. First blood going to Momentum.
Oh, good shot there.
Wow. I mean, and you find Jez too. Like, I think if you can take Jez off this map, you're doing a great job.
Oh, what a shot! What a sequence from Space.
He's putting the team on his back. He's helping him come through. Oh my
and he's going to walk right into it. There it is.
Wow.
Space, what an absolutely amazing start for him in Nebula Knights, man. Holy.
That's a statement round.
Wow. Not just the movement, but the accuracy, the poise, and the way to finish that round off, too, man. Space is doing a fantastic job. Oh, hit marker.
He hit markers that. Okay. See, this is the nerd stuff that I was waiting for. What are the hop-ups? What are the pre-nades? Are you trying to hit these wall bangs? You can see a lot of these players of Momentum. They're all trying to make their way over to this A site.
Jacob in the chat said he wants to see a hand cam. The tough part about firing range is it gets to a point where you just have to push and risk your life.
Yeah. It's like moments like that, right? Where it's like Raided, he's like throwing his shoulder, kind of looking in. You got two people looking at you. He gets taken down in his back, and just like that, Momentum, Lancer on back.
Yep, needed that.
1-1, okay. Keeping it lively.
So, like, I used to throw tomahawks from here across the map and hit people in the head.
How many do you think you've hit?
I'm lying. I haven't hit not one. I threw them, though, all the time.
He tried. He tried.
I threw them a lot. I almost hit one time. I saw it in the theater mode.
You looked at every single tomahawk you threw, or you just had a feeling about that one specifically? That one was close.
I lied about that too.
Yeah, you did.
I gotta stop.
That makes no sense.
I gotta stop, bro. I gotta stop, bro. While I'm going down here, able to escape with his life.
Oh, 1v4.
There's space. Can't hit the shot.
He's just trying to wait to see if there's any more there.
Is he alone?
Takes the first.
No way, right?
You got
space all by his lonesome here. Let's see if you can make something shake.
20 seconds on the clock. You got everything working against you.
And now they know where you are.
Okay.
One down here.
I like
now you just got to play like.
Yep, GG's. 2 down. Hold on, wait.
All right,
3 down, wait.
He can't defuse.
No.
Yeah.
Is it comp setting 7.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, 7.5. At that point, he just did that just for his own pride.
Try and reset. Try and reset streaks.
Yeah.
And also just feel good. They keep the fingers hot.
Defend the objective.
I'd like to see him maybe get 1 or 2 and then try and back up, maybe keep his own streak. But dude, you're getting hit markers on this every time.
Yo, Space is absolutely going crazy right now. It's a good spot here. Lucky.
I kind of like this. What we see a lot of our creators do, they kind of like find this they find a corner and they're just holding it. They're waiting for somebody to run them by. So we've seen Aiden doing a number of times where he's just kind of like literally preying on somebody just running forward, straight into his guns.
Here we go, Raided pushing up here, maybe
I
catching
like
somebody off guard. Yes,
There
he does.
It's Noemi.
Good shots. He's going to back the team up, too.
3v3 still. Momentum. Does have bomb planted. Take down Aiden, but the trades are there. It's still a 2v2.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Primrose, 1v1 against Jez.
Oh!
That's just disrespectful.
Nasty jump shot.
Oh, God.
You only throw those out. That's a heat check right there.
Oh,
a
me.
jump shot.
Wow.
Spotted. We got the bomb.
I mean, it was opportunity for Primrose to lock it on in. Hopped on the bomb. It's really all you can do in that moment, unfortunately. And you got Jez hitting shots like that. It's going to be tough.
They're loving this A side.
Yeah, everybody's really only playing A.
Is that space that just dropped? Uh-oh.
That was.
Yeah, that's
Back,
tough.
just like, dude, we can't
There
even
it
talk
is,
about
yeah.
the round.
Yeah,
it's
that
a
was
4-1.
Wow.
That was the round. As soon as he said, as soon as
Wow.
space dropped, I Loki looked away.
I'm not gonna lie, when somebody's so dominant though, you might as well just, your whole game plan needs to be just take them out first.
Yeah. As soon as I get killed by him, I'm telling my whole team, let's get this trade.
Yeah, if I even see him on the map, I'm calming that.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure everybody knows where space is.
All right, back on up. Okay, we could see kind of a wrap. Looks like they have cleared B.
Yeah, and I don't want to go for 3 for 3, but like, what would be the odds of a comeback here, 4-1?
I mean, hey, it could happen. I will say, though, this Momentum team has looked insane at search and destroy all day long.
Shots don't land.
Okay, still 3v4. I mean, Space has an opportunity to do something crazy. I have the sun on my screen right now.
Yeah.
I don't know really know what's going on there. Okay, I think Noemi gets dropped. 2v3 right now.
Aiden from long range.
There it is, yep.
Wow, 5-1.
This is
absolute domination is what it is.
Might go 2 for 1 on these calls.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys said 3-1, man.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, we did say 3-1. We did say that.
You
Yeah.
did. See, that's my curse now. Now the comeback starts.
Can't curse the curse, man. There's limits.
I mean, I love this. Jez just kind of throwing bullets.
Man, what an angle there, too. Like, how would you even know he's there?
You would, 100%.
Oh, I was going to say.
Oh, he got shot.
So tight. Not like mad, like, that means mad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait, who is this? Somebody's going on the flank of a sentry right now. All the way in the back.
They can't hear us, right?
I would hope not. They shouldn't be able to. We saw all 3 arrows immediately turn. Maybe we need to go test that, but... Wait, 2? Is there 3? Space for 3? Space for 3?
There it is.
Wow, look at the aggression there.
Wow.
Oh, let's get the ball rolling.
Sliding out the trailer with full confidence, 2-5. Is the comeback possible? That's the question.
Hey, I mean, it starts here, right? You just got to take it 1 round at a time. You're here now, back on offense. And again, you're just kind of continually moving over towards this A site. Everybody just flying their way on through. We've seen Jez with a sniper in this spot, just causing chaos. Look at that, first blood. We'll go to the Knights. Momentum, even not up though. Keep it a 4v4.
Yep, Space with the sniper heading up top to see if he can maybe pick somebody off. The scopes look nuts on mobile.
No.
Yeah, they have some insane blueprints and camos and just makes the game look
Here we go.
crazy. Okay, wait. Ooh.
Good trade there.
It is a good trade. 2v3 though. Maybe Knights. They're down 1 person. I do like that they are playing together though.
Yeah, getting trade, especially when Space and Jez. If you can get a trade on Space and Jez, you won the game.
Yeah. This is lucky in Space. I think if they can kind of work together here, this is great. See Nate going up over the top.
Yeah, they're trying to bait out the shot here. They do it success. Oh, no! Took a little too long there.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that is Space who does drop. So it's just lucky in the 1v3. And well, we might be getting put onto map point here,
Yeah,
boys.
he's retreating all the way back to home base. He's going back home.
Well, I mean, maybe if he can delay enough, 20 seconds on the clock. They do have bomb. They need to plant. So maybe if he can wrap all the way back to a different bomb site,
There goes
potentially.
Santana right there. Oh, nice shot by Jez. Now you said it's first to 7 win by 2.
Yeah.
First to 7 win by 2.
So this is game point.
Is map point, yep. Momentum. At least putting a game on the board. Okay.
He tried it.
I'm letting those.
He
I'm
tried it.
Try every time.
Man, that's like one of those that you just do it. If he hits it,
Yeah, Aura. Just he's farming it.
He's
farming it.
Oh, they're set up. Hey, nice.
Yep. Bomb going down straight away.
I like that.
See if he could escape with his life. No, he's not even trying to.
Oh
my God.
Maybe he should have.
Nah, it's just a nade on top of your dome. Not really much you can do about that.
Space.
I like this. I like this.
Gets one kill. Grenade.
Oh.
No. Two down. Three down. And Space.
Oh, he's
against Jez.
Oh,
he's on the bomb. Can you get him?
Let's go down.
Wow.
As Space keeps his team alive.
Wow.
In this search and destroy.
I mean,
he's tough.
Here's the thing, dude. Like,
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
He's tough. He's tough.
hey, man, if you're here in chat, make sure you go check out Space. And
He
Jez.
streams?
Yeah, he streams a lot of Call of Duty Mobile. But here's the cool thing. I mean, if you are in Nebula Knights, because of that win by 2, you only need to win 2 more rounds to really be able to, or 3 more rounds rather.
Yeah. Here we
At
go.
least tie it on up, but okay.
Good
start,
movement
good
there.
Start.
2 down.
Okay.
Great start for Nebula Knights.
That's a risky angle to hold.
Nah, this is his spot. This is his domain.
We don't question him.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad, Space. If you're my bad, man.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it's a beautiful
Aiden
flank.
might
That's a
have some
beautiful
sort of
flank.
flank here.
Oh, no, they're watching. Lucky's watching.
Unfortunately, Lucky doesn't win the fight.
Yeah, he gets deleted too.
Good trade. Picks up the trade.
Isaac, that was a bold maneuver right there.
That was.
He didn't hesitate. He just chased him down. Here's Jez. Let's see if Jez can make something happen in a 1v3.
This would be insane, but we've also seen him do it literally here today, not too long ago. But it's all 3 members of the Knights. They're playing on this bomb side. He's going to go ahead and check it. Doesn't see anybody.
Here's one.
That's
Here's 2.
Oh.
Wait. Jez.
Making space.
I like this.
Playing
A
is crazy.
1v1. Jez can close the game out here.
Against Primrose, but he sees it. The shots. It misses.
Wow.
Second time's the charm, baby.
What a series of shots from Jez to close out the game. That was tough.
Wow. I think the team is right there alongside it. I think they're all thinking, we just got carried and search and destroyed by Jez with a 3-piece to close out the map.
Yeah,
wow.
I need to see the box scores. I saw a lot of Jez and I saw a lot of Space, man.
Yeah.
I was surprised making space plant.
Yeah.
I would not have done that.
Yeah, it is. I would love to see, yeah, exactly. Let Primrose plant, let Space kind of run around, kind of hold for retake.
Maybe they were thinking like his movement is the best, so he can squeeze his way out the situation.
Maybe.
I think the intel
Losing him is
would've
like,
been, yeah. Even the intel, like, okay, he got killed here. Space would have been able to handle it better.
All right, well, chat. Here's game 3 right here. Who would have thought?
Crazy. I mean, I think you guys hit it on the head.
We did.
Space and Jez. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys. You actually literally said that about 25 minutes ago. I agree. Space and Jez definitely kind of felt like their show. Highlight moments from both captains here in the game, where just three piece after 3-piece is really just all we saw from both of them. I mean, more importantly though, that was a fast S&D. Like, is the other thing is that like that isn't just we won the search and destroy. It's no, we won this convincingly.
Yeah.
It kind of feels very similar to that last series where they went game 5, right? So as they have it here, if they can squeeze out a hard point, they should hopefully be feeling pretty good on that game 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say because game 1, they were up, they choked the lead, they lost. Game 2, same story. So game 3, I was hoping to see something a little bit different. And I think Jez finally able to, edge one out there, man. That was very, very much needed.
No.
So 2-1 now, heading into, you know what the next map is?
Hacienda, baby.
Come on, man.
A little Hacienda hard point.
Yes.
I love this because obviously this is being played competitively right now, so I know everything about the map, specifically with hardpoint, fresh on the brain. So I love it. It's fantastic. But I also think it's just like a sick map.
Yeah.
It's like it's a classic. I will say they did tell me there's no. There's like the water on the outside.
Yeah.
I don't think you can swim in the water, and there's no like out of bounds fence hop that we see today in like Black Ops.
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
CDL.
That's
So
interesting.
it does. It kind of like shrinks the map a little bit. So we'll be kind of curious to see if that matters. It probably does. It's probably okay.
I'm gonna let you make that call.
we'll go ahead. We'll see it. But man, I mean, as we get ready to hop on into the hard point, we kind of talked about in that map number 1. It was like pretty close.
It was
until it wasn't. Until Somebody had to curse it. until somebody made a prediction.
It's not true anymore because in the third game it didn't count. It didn't work.
So where
yeah, it's all placebo.
You could be 3 for 4 right now.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's passing.
Yeah, that's true.
That's 75%.
I'm glad it's a good series though. Like I came in kind of with expectations, but all 3 games have been close. It's just a matter of who's been able to close out. And here we go. We got map number 4.
Woo! All right, loading on in. Here we go. Hacienda Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. We have, of course, the Nebula Knights currently up 2 maps to the Momentum 1. Here we go. P1 going to be that fountain right in the middle.
Oh, they secured it already. Oh.
Wait, oh my God. Somebody held down the fire button a little too long. So you're going to have a lot of your teammates drop, unfortunately, to a bunch of team kills, which you hate to see. But really the thing here, P1, it's just scrappy. You're just, if you get any time on this, you're feeling good. But P2 is going to be a really, really big hole. That's that Lambo side. You kind of want to be able to hold the spawns, force them to push in through rock.
I'll be honest, I'm farming score streaks right here if I got an AR. I'm not even going to bother.
I mean, that's what we see a lot of people do. You're just playing these top halls, these top lanes on either side, and you are just ripping, if possible, if you can. So pretty low score after P1, which we kind of go ahead and we expect, but you're going to see there's that bottom left as it comes online. You're really trying to hold this on in, make this mixy. And you can actually see here, I love this. Somebody on Momentum was holding those back spawns for what we call ramp side towards this back. But man, okay, Nebula Knights, they actually win some key gunfights. They let you get back on the point. And oh, here we go. War Machine active, baby.
Uh-oh.
Have we seen those dual pistols since that first one?
Nah. Good shots
we might see them here.
Man, Nebula Knights just cleared it out. There's space again. He's doing it again.
Tempest online, baby.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Being able to fight back and forth, that's what you love to see. Nebula Knights are still going to have a lot of these close spawns, though, so they're just going to keep hitting this one out if they can. Still plenty of time to fight over.
Good shot there to knock him on the head. 2-piece.
And that's huge. That's exactly what you need.
Yeah. Get those last remaining seconds on the hill. That's like when we're talking about like closer to the end of the game and you're praying you got an extra 15 points.
Yeah.
Boom.
All right, P3 over on that Fed side. You'll see it come on up. So I like this. Momentum, they're kind of already spawned on over here. You got 3 members from the Knights trying to figure out how can they start making an entrance here. But oh my God, okay. Lighten up the kill feed is there. You're feeling good. Trying to clear out some of these members of Momentum. You're just coming off spawn. You were just flying on
I think
ruin.
this clicked right there.
I think he did.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint tested. Be advised. Hostile predator.
Ooh, okay. Another War Machine coming online. I mean, this is kind of the fun part about Call of Duty Mobile, right? You have these specialist abilities, and things like that War Machine, the grenade launcher, it's just
overpowered. That is crazy, man.
Well, I mean, think about breaking points, right? You got everybody just trying to lay down on the hill, and you're just lobbing grenades right at their noggin. They're trying to just maybe gain some of this points.
Yeah, it is perfect for hardpoint now. Think about it. The flank there from Rated.
Yeah, he's feeling right at home on this map. 100%.
Yeah. That's where you got to calm to your team and let them know there's a sneaky man behind you.
Well, they're also like hitting old right now, and I don't necessarily know if you need to be spending an opportunity of like trying to get some of this, last final 2 or 3 seconds. This rock hill, you can really hold on to and start to either pull away a lead or get back into the game on. So if I'm Momentum right now, I would be fighting tooth and nail for this rock hill, and this is exactly what you like seeing him do. You kind of just set up this crossfire. If anybody slides out mid, you got to win the 50-50.
Oh, Aiden unable to hit the shots there.
Oh!
Must have been Peyton Manning who lobbed that right in the pocket, man.
Wow.
Be advised. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Oh, this score sheet was. Oh, he sold the sword. Oh.
That's the thing. You can get the specialist, but it's all about what you do with it.
Yeah, you gotta use it smart.
Okay, good shots. Jez, maybe playing the front side.
Yeah.
You just commit. At that point, you're just like, all right,
Hey, he
whatever.
for the people for that one.
That's a good trade, though. Like, I'll take myself out if it means Jez also goes with me, bro.
It's been pretty mixy of a P4.
Oh,
he takes down space. Brim goes down. Jez doing such a great job. Oh my God, man. He is applying so much pressure. Can he keep going? Yes! Yes, he can.
Give him the streaks.
Jez absolutely slaying in this one.
Oh my gosh. Takeover moment.
Yeah. Was that a 2K reference?
No.
That was a good reference, man. He has takeover. Facts.
I'll be honest. So it's a decent amount of streaks for Jez. He's definitely one. I think he's going to hold on to that Predator missile for when they need to open up one of these hills. Probably P4 or P3. That's way more wide open.
Too aggressive on that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good trade. Not gonna lie, Jez has been performing. Oh my gosh. There they go, that War Machine.
Yo.
That's what I'm picking up.
Yep. And you know, right when you were mentioning how useful the War Machine is on hardpoint, I thought about that first hardpoint. Yeah. And if I get a War Machine, I am sitting on top of that balcony letting it spray.
I mean, this is exactly what you want to kind of use it for. A hill like P2 where there's only so much area that you can hang out in. Rated gets caught on the stairs. We see a missile get dropped on in as well. Still very close though. Momentum's done a great job. They're not letting it get too far out of their hands. Still like a 20-point game for them. Not too crazy.
No Amy trying to hold the angle. No, gets shot.
Hardpoint locked down.
Space so composed.
Space,
Let's see if you can hold it down. One.
There's the laser.
Oh, grenade.
I think that's the Aiden's War Machine finally finding some kills there as they just filter on in. Onto the outside. Okay. Ooh, that's actually a huge pickup. I like this though. Primrose.
He takes out
Primrose!
Jez. Radiance cleans it up.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's a really good hill for Nebula right there, man. Honestly, I feel like they were afraid to answer because Space had
laser.
Tempest. I would too though. And someone told me he had the Tempest. I'm waiting outside. Let's wait for reinforcements.
Out here onto the fences. Obviously, Nebula Knights, they do a super good job of really just kind of creating that lead. And you're putting a lot of pressure on Momentum right now. I mean, if they play this good, if they play this P4 good, as we get ready to move on into the third set, they're going to be looking fantastic.
Yeah, Momentum down 50 in this one so far, but they do have control of the hill. A loss here means they lose 3-1 to Nebula Knights. And I won't lie, based on what I've seen from them in the last series, I'm a little surprised to see them down in the series, but I do know they have to fight.
Yeah. Okay, here comes another missile, and ooh!
It's a big one.
That's huge. Followed up with another Predator drone to keep them at bay yet again. Final 20 seconds here on the hill. It's been pretty mixy, but yet again, I'll be looking towards that rock side right now. I don't really see anybody starting to play through the mid. Well, it looks like there's one player from Momentum that has made some sort of read, so you're going to get some of these spawns. Rock Hill will go ahead and get ready to pop in the next couple of seconds, so you're able to set yourself on up right now if you are Momentum. But we saw this last time around. Nebula Knights did a great job breaking it on open. But
yeah, way to hold angles there.
Yeah, just got the War Machine in his back pocket too.
Woo. Still though, 60 points. You literally have to play perfect.
Oh,
he pulled it out.
That was a win for Space.
Yeah, this is just where it gets mixy. Like all you need is the 1 or 2 to rip them off the point. You are just flying at it. Aiden needed to win that one. Nades yet again.
And if you're Momentum right now, this is the last thing you want to see.
Yeah.
Nebula Knights has the ability to run away with it here. 30 seconds left on the hill. They need to break it. You need to at least contest it.
I mean, keep it mixy. Don't let them get up over that 200 mark, but you see Lucky trying to do a pretty decent job here. Iceman Isaac continuing to slide around. He's been feeling hype. He's been feeling good all day long, and obviously looking to continue to do so here. Just needed to lock in the shots.
Yeah, good shots there from Santana. Might be a little too late, though. Next hill.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
There we go. Back on over to P1. Third set. Nap will probably end here. There you go.
There they go.
There you go. Surprised to see it here on P1 and not any of the other hills that we have, but
Jez aim got to be studied, bro. How? Like, I don't know how he's flicking on that.
I know, I'm questioning some of these shots.
You gonna phone check?
Yeah,
Let's get a hand cam on. Let's get a hand cam on
look
him.
at his phone.
Yeah, let's go take a look at his S25 expeditiously. Here we go. Flank here from space.
Tempest.
That's interesting seeing him on hill. If I'm space, I'm playing my score streaks. I'm not.
So in that situation, why not just chill on the balcony with your Tempest and gun him down?
He's probably just trying to create space for his team, because at least if he can get a couple of kills off the hill, really get them out, you can let the rest of his teammate kind of flood in while he then gets bumped on it. Kind of push on forward, so it could also just be he says I have a Tempest and I want kills. I want to use this before it runs out. Definitely a valid thing to try and do. Okay, here we go.
Yep, this hill is very, very important.
Ooh.
Momentum needs. Here we go, and they do have control of it so far here as it. There you go. They need all this time. They need all 60 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God. Okay, I was saying getting all of these kills is so clutch right now because you're just keeping them spawned in the back. Hunter killers there. Jez just lighting them on up. You're culling them on out.
Predator. Whoop. 2-piece. Nope, just hit one.
The spawn protection.
How?
I don't know. Wait, Huskers. He's got his death
Good
machine
shots.
online. Okay, momentum.
Yeah, this is exactly what momentum needed here. They have been in full control of this hill, and they have made an unrealistic comeback look a lot more realistic. Wow, they did everything they needed to. Here's space on the flank.
Huge flank.
Yep.
Get a little bit of scrap time here, but fences will spawn. If you're momentum, you're already on over there, but I like this. Remember this one player that's already made the read, you might be able to kind of cut them on down. They're not expecting you to be on over here. So I'd love to see maybe some kills go that way. Aiden on the point, trying to look towards tin. Anybody there?
Yeah, Space has a Tempest in his back pocket.
Ooh.
Good shots from Aiden. Aiden gets sprayed down.
Aiden.
3 on site for Nebula Knights, and they could close out here.
They could.
They could, man. I mean, it's looking real solid already. You can see the members of Momentum, they're spawning in the back. They're going to be able to sandwich the last final few players here as the shots go on out. Everybody's still just trying to run at this hill. Still an opportunity. Try and clutch this one out here. They're on the hill.
Yep, 235 to 187. Nebula Knights with a chance to close out. No, it's going to take another hill.
Yep, not just yet.
Great contest.
It's to P4. It's where you have to go. It's the Rock Hill. They've been so good at it throughout this entire map.
I want to see it come back.
I don't know if the curse is working now.
Yeah, I
think he needed to be about 40 points ago.
Jez had a crazy comeback to help his team win in Game 3. Can he do it again here for Momentum?
Oh. Already Lucky holding this one on in. He's letting the shots fly. You need to win these gunfights, but man.
They do it. They break the hill.
You're still getting close
spots.
spots.
Nice. Those are huge picks by Santana.
And if they could do what they did earlier all over again and milk this hill for all this time, they are back in it.
Oh, that's a huge kill, though, from space. Gets the player trying to be on the flank.
Good shot!
That could be
this
it.
might be game. He got the Tempest going. Oh, they got the
Dude,
spawn
they're in
behind
Narnia.
him. They picked up space.
Wait, yeah, do you turn? Do you get this read? The shots are there. Do they line on up for you? It's a couple of great shots, but it's still just not enough, man. But you're still close. This could be it. This could be it. Space. You find a couple of good kills.
They got control.
You're on the point.
Oh,
and just took it like that. Nebula Knights take it.
Wow.
That was a good one.
That was good. You know what? Hey, 3-1. You guys called it, and it was close.
Yo,
hey, W script.
Space had that one shot with the Tempest late in the game. Heady to clear the site. Goodness, man, that's clutch. That's what I'm talking about when I say clutch. Put the team on its back, man. Congratulations to Nebula Knights. They were dominant.
Yeah, look at them. They're stoked. They're excited. They're working together. You know that they are feeling good right now. Lucky. It was a nice little ball of emotion there.
Oh, yeah,
my God.
Okay, well, all right then.
Wow.
All right then.
My God.
If I win 30,000, I need confetti too.
I love it. I love that they're here. Definitely a hard-fought win, 3-1. You guys called it good.
Yeah,
Definitely
man.
love it.
I got to peek at the script a little before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was told you wrote it.
Huh?
I was told you wrote it.
I dabbled in it.
You dabbled? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what matters.
1v1, you know what I'm saying? So excited for it.
Wow, congratulations to Nebula Knights.
Yeah. $30,000 in a 3-1 here.
I'm taking that.
God Mobile. Yeah, you are feeling good about that. Of course, if you are momentum, it's 20,000. So it's still not too bad.
Not mad at that either.
No, that's money.
I'm
mad I lost, but that's money, man. Who cares?
You're still feeling good for sure. Obviously, the captains, they're very ecstatic to be alongside their teammates as well. I mean, if you are the Nebula Knights, though, Space, I think he kind of really put on. I think, from what I saw, just based on the practices some of these teams had throughout the week, even from the draft, right? He was #1 pick in our draft. And he came in and he said, I'm building a team to win.
Why.
And he, comes on in. And
He was not playing.
No, he was looking gross. And especially, hey, man, I mean, he's able to feel pretty good in that 1v1, and I feel like that's really where he kind of comes online. He won't be too far away from another 1v1. We got the show match right after this, but here's a couple of moments from that Hacienda. It kind of gives you a nice idea of how we got to this point.
Man, Jez showed out. I feel like he needs some sort of like award of some sort, man.
Some consequences.
Yeah, somebody needs to glaze him because he played really, really well.
Consolation.
Hey man, I mean, he still has an opportunity. He could still win the 1v1. He could come back in our show match. He could still walk away with 10 bands. Not too bad, but yeah, I mean, it was just kind of felt like basically at some point the Nebula Knights, they did a great job and they just kind of ran away with it, right? Momentum never really had an opportunity to it never felt like they broke a hill and then got like a lot of time off of that hill from being able to like get those kills and stuff, right? I feel like that was just kind of what we saw all day from them. It was like, great, we're seeing 2 pieces and 3 pieces all day long, but
exactly.
you're really not doing a great job. So, I mean, I love it. They're here.
I'm impressed with what I've seen. I think the movement, especially from some of the more experienced players, super impressive. I think the aim, the flicking, the tracking, super impressive. And for some of these guys that don't have too much experience on mobile, they're able to pick it up pretty quickly.
Yeah. No, I think that's what's super cool about it, right? That you kind of get invited to an event like this, and you're like, I've never touched COD Mobile in my life. I got a lot of Call of Duty, but hey, they're able to come on in and make it
I would love to see a hand cam for Space.
Maybe he'll be able to show you on the other side. But I'm being told that Mr. Bass from the past is live on stage right now, ready to interview our winners. Let's go see what they have to say.
All right, we've got our winning team one more time. Give it up for the Nebula Knights. A massive congratulations to all 5 of you, and I've got some medals to give to you guys as well. Congratulations one last time. All right, one more time, your winners of the Samsung Galaxy Gear Up Cup, the Nebula Knights. All right. Now we've gotten some photos, some pictures. I've got some questions for your main man, Space. My guy, do you mind stepping over here? We gotta talk. MVP. First off, a massive congratulations. You drafted a team that has not only taken this entire thing home, you guys did so in pretty dominant fashion. A 3-0 through your semifinal, a 3-1 in the grands. What do you attribute it to?
Listen, this is a team game. It's all teamwork. And I mean, if you looked at the draft, a lot of people were saying, oh, this is the worst team, but they had no clue. They absolutely had no clue what was in store. My team showed up, they were practicing, they were ready, and that's just what's gonna take the game.
You guys not only took the game, but you did so in style. Like I said, domination across the board. But you in particular had a couple of pop-off plays. We got to talk about it. What happened in the 1v1 in the grand finals there, man? You were down by like 5 kills and turned it around.
I have no clue. Like, actually, I was struggling. I was moving real bad. I was getting stuck on corners. And then as soon as it was down 0-5, I'm like, dang, I'm gonna get bullied on my next stream. Let me focus up. I don't want to get bullied.
You didn't get bullied. Not only did you not get bullied, all 5 of you are now Gear Up Cup champions. A massive congratulations. One more time, give it up for the Nebula Knights, Space, Lucky, Isaac, Rated, and Primrose. Congratulations one more time. All right. For the final time today, we are going to give a congratulations as they show off their fantastic medals. There's no trophy to lift at the moment, but again, a massive shout out to all 5 of you guys. Don't mind showing the crowd one last time. Oh yeah, do it. No, let's see it. Come on, line up. Let's see the photo. One last pose. All right, guys, we've got one last thing to end the night. We've got a 1v1 between our 2 captains in the grand finals. And, hey, Gemini, what would you do if you were going into a 1v1 in COD Mobile?
Hi, my name is Space, and today I'm going to be giving y'all some COD Mobile tips and tricks specifically about the importance of score streaks. When competing at any level, score streaks can literally be the difference between winning and losing a game. Score streaks are also known to have a huge snowballing effect when used correctly, so let's go ahead and look at some of the specifics. In competitive, there's only 3 main score streaks, and that's the Hunter-Killer Drone, the Pred Missile, and the EMP system. These score streaks were specifically chosen for comp because they're known to not have that big of a snowball effect, but there's still a few key tips and tricks that y'all should consider when using them. With the Pred Missile, a lot of people will literally just spam their screen as fast as they can until it lands, but in competitive, sometimes information is more important than actually getting a kill. So what you'll see a lot of pro players do is whenever they use a Pred Missile, they'll let it fall extremely slow, and instead of mashing their screen trying to get a kill, they'll actually call out where all of the enemies are. Best case scenario, you'll be able to tell your team exactly where all 5 of the enemies are, and you'll still be able to get a few kills. As for the EMP system, it's best to talk to your teammates and use it in tandem with their operator skills. EMP systems actually destroy all trophy systems, so if you have a teammate with a War Machine or a Sparrow, have them tell you when it's ready and then pop the EMP as soon as they pop their operator skill, and that'll ensure that they don't have to worry about a single trophy system. For ranked, on the other hand, there is absolutely 0 restriction on what score streaks you can use. Me personally, I like to get a lot of kills with my gun, so I choose to use non-lethal score streaks that are mainly informative. My score streaks of choice are the UAV, the Shock RC, and the advanced UAV. If you go on a streak high enough to get an advanced UAV, it basically gives you map hacks showing exactly where every single enemy is on the other team. This will allow you to continue your streaks and potentially get the secret score streak, the nuke. But if we're getting serious and you're actually trying to win some ranked games, I would highly recommend y'all use the UAV, the Dragonfire drone, and the Goliath. These 3 score streaks just work so well together. You use your UAV to get some information, and with that information, you get the Dragonfire drone. Once you use the Dragonfire drone, have your teammates protect you, and shoot your bullets to tag the enemies on the map. Now you can see the enemies through the walls, and with the kills that you get from having these wall hacks, you'll be able to get your Goliath. These are literally the cheapest, easiest, and most effective score streaks to use in ranked, and if you really want to win those ranked games, I would highly recommend y'all use these. Anyways, guys, I hope that y'all can take some of these insights and apply them to your own game, and hopefully I'll see y'all on the battlefield.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick.